Diamond song. Hey. Diamond song. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Diamond song. Hey. Diamond song. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Hey, hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Hey, give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Diamond song. Hey. Diamond song. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Diamond song. Hey. Diamond song. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Hey, hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Hey, give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money.
Yes, guys, I'm Ioke Muleri, host of the Athletic Football Podcast. With the help of the biggest and best newsroom ever assembled in sport, we'll cut through the noise and bring you the inside track on the biggest stories in football every week. So join me, Adam Crafton, David Ornstein, and many more Monday to Thursday every week as we tell you not just what's happening, but why it's happening. Hit follow on Spotify now so you don't miss a single episode.
Oh man, what is going on? Bring this down. What's going on, good people? Yeah, it's real low. There we go. Oh, I see OG Dirty's already in the motherfucking back. Let me cut that off. And where is this? There we go. All right, what's going on, my good people? We are here for a kind of a conspiracy theory-ish, show-ish, political show. I know OG hate this. But we are nearing, to be honest with you, November, when our vote is in, Jesus Christ. So it's about that time. I mean, you're gonna see more and more people starting to get hot on these political sphere. Hold on one second. I'm trying to get myself into my other computer, not the computer, but my other thing. All right, there we go. All right, we over here. So what I wanted to do, I want to announce everyone that's here. That's which is a good thing. First, let's get that out the way. First, let me get to my. Oh, there goes the white woman. She's in the back. We have JQ in the building. Kingdom Minded came across from the other side of Wrestler Show. And then we got Butterfly Jones in the building. My wife. And John the motherfucker. I ain't gonna say it. John the Baptist. How you doing, my good sir? All right, we go. Oh, Trash Media Group in there too. What is up? What is up, good people? We got one over on Rumble. That one takes a little bit of time to get filled up over there, even if they do it. Just depends. Jay Faith, and I like the stream if you're on stream. Yes. I'm on stream. I am on stream. I'm not done with the explosions. It's too much. Oh, okay. We got OG in the back. There we go. OG gets his explosion. No, sir. No, ma'am. You get yours because you're special. You're my gift. There you go, babe. That one's for you. There you go. That's another one. You got 3 of them. Look at that. Look at that. You got more than everyone else. You're special. Okay, well, you know what? You get this. Don't you do it. It's not working. God damn it. Why is it not working? It's not. No, it's not that one. It's this one.
The weed is a friend indeed.
I know how much you like
friend
Leprechaun.
with gold is the best I'm told.
Yeah. All right. Now, I already said I kind of wing these things. That's what I usually do. I'm a winger. I'm sorry. I'm a winger. I do get a little things prepared. I want to know what I'm talking about. Well, at least know what I'm talking about. But we're going to start off this with something that hit the streets today. I don't know about y'all, but I watched the TikTok approval of a ban. The House of Congress, thanks to my wife, sent me the link that said that they're voting on the TikTok ban, and it actually passed in the House. Now it's going off to the Senate. We will see what happens there. I don't expect it to do anything. I expect it to die. Um, but of course, like always, the media wants to get their boogeyman. I don't know if y'all seen Nancy. Is it Nancy Grace? Yeah, Nancy Mace. That's Nancy Mace. Nancy Mace. Who what's that dude's name that tried to rape shame her? You know what I'm saying? Which is weird. And she gave it back to him that day. But she comes up in here and they ask her about it. What was going? Why did she vote against it? And me personally, I don't. I understand. I understood why she voted against it. First off, it gives government a little bit more power into your life. If they can ban one app or one thing, they can ban another. And we all know TikTok is not just an app. As my wife said, it's not just an app. It got its own website. So if they're gonna ban that website, that will open the playground for whatever president, Congress, not Congress, but every president, whoever takes office, to actually do the same thing. Whatever website they don't like, they can just be like, I got unfeathered reign over what I want in my country. So I don't want this app to be played. I don't want this goddamn website. So you just think about it. If you open that to them now, if you open it up to them now via this TikTok ban, it just opens the floodgates, right? And TikTok is not the only foreign fucking app that's in the app stores. There's a lot of foreign apps in the app stores. Matter of fact, my fucking camera, my little bit, I wish I had, do I have it? I got a camera that's like this big, right? And I used it for my football. That is a Chinese made fucking camera. And guess what the app is? Chinese too. It's Chinese too. So you opening up everyone else to bans at anyone's free willy-nilly. Oh, I don't like this app. We need to ban it, right? And that's the problem. Uncle Tom's Irish servant ancestors need their get back. Support the cause, folks. That's a fact. They need their get back. That's an absolute fact. Zuckerfuck will probably buy it and then sell it all the data to China anyway. That's a fact too. You know, I think there was other people trying to buy it too. But again, even if he was to do that, right? That's fine. That's the cost of doing business. That's capitalism. Whatever. Let him buy it. Don't ban it, because once you open the floodgates, you cannot take that back. Exactly. Patriot Act was a gateway. Yes. Yeah, just like the men and women's bathroom, like the wife said. Once you open the floodgates, it's open season on everything. So what I want to do, I want to play this video by Nancy Mace. What are you doing? Naga. Oh man, I'm talking about this TikTok ban that which one is it? That they tried to implement. Well, get it to the Senate. They got it to the Senate. So I will say that it did pass. They're all for the ban. Not everyone's for the ban, but a majority of people are for the ban. And yeah, it was going to the Senate. Now, if the Senate decides to take this up, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Mitch McConnell will bring this to the floor, maybe, and we'll see if it ever goes to the floor. Because you'll never know with the pussy ass Republicans, to be honest with you. So here's Nancy Mace. I don't fairly like with dark haired women, but she's not too bad looking for who she is.
You can talk about what.
You know it's right. She got boobs. Is she ugly? I don't care. Listen, I'm not looking at her hair. I said, I was looking. You know what I was looking at? I like the pilgrim dress. I think you should get one. You think he good looking? What's he? If you like foreigners, you go ahead and get your the beat. You know what I'm saying? For my Irish folks says big time. Where's my button at? There it goes. Thank you, my good sir. Big time with $2 super chat says for my Irish folk. That's a fact. You're $1 short, but we'll let it slide. We will let it slide. It's more for white folks, and we'll let it slide. We'll let it slide. But let's see what she says. Oh, she's a house of. I played a video of it. No, she's actually she's a good House of Representatives. I'm sorry you never heard of her. It's not my fault you never heard of her. You don't take an interest in politics like that.
Whatever you want, but we want to ask you about TikTok.
I go by the boobs. Oh.
I am asking about.
No, I like Tulsi because her streaks.
Because I don't believe the government should be banning apps in the App Store, and this bill was like the best for ban TikTok bill. I mean, it's not constitutionally sound, and it's not the role of the government to do that. Now, no one could tell me.
I don't know if y'all.
Any evidence that China had taken American data. Also, number one, I did my research over the weekend. Number two, if there's an issue with programming or code on some of these apps, it's not just TikTok, but we have apps from adversary nations all throughout all the different app stores. So let's have a broader conversation about how we ensure we protect consumer data and protect information from our adversaries, because there are a lot of apps in the App Store from places like Russia and China and other countries, other adversaries.
But because of Trump's opposition, is that why you opposed
No,
it?
I've been against this from the very beginning. Before anyone else weighed in, I was against.
See what he did? This is what I have a problem with these motherfuckers. They always want to put Trump's name and everything. Trump has nothing to do with it. Just because Trump already had an opposition to the TikTok. Trump tried to ban. Well, he did ban TikTok on government issued things, and then of course Biden came in and ceased that to exist, and then put it back in again, which makes no sense. But that's what he did to make himself look, I guess, important or something. I don't know. But to say she's only voting because of Trump's opposition to this, it makes no. It's just nigga, stop. Ask her the question about what way she feel, not because of base everything off of Trump. Everyone doesn't base everything they do off of Trump and his motherfucking thought process. It's just so disingenuous.
It's libertarian in me. It's not the role of government to ban apps from the App Store.
Yeah, it's really low. I'm sorry. I can't make it look any louder.
I do believe we should protect national security, but this is not the way to go about doing it. And whatever the standard's going to be to protect national security and protect the American consumer, it needs to be applied not just to TikTok, but across the board to every app in the App Store, especially from adversary nations.
Ms. Mays, do you have any concerns about how TikTok lobbied or advocated for this bill?
I wasn't. I mean, no. I mean, that's what goes on. This is Washington D.C. People advocate, people lobby. I again was against the government banning apps from the App Store long before this became a vote. From day one, that's been my position, and nobody's swayed me one way or the other.
How do you square, though, the majority of the Republican conference moving forward on this, saying, I mean, this was a good first step, at least, maybe not the perfect.
I'm probably not the person to ask because I don't vote with my party on all the things, so I'm not with them on this, and I think it'll die in the Senate.
What would you recommend to Republican senators?
Well, again, I would look at the Constitution. What is the role of the government here? This is not our job to do this. And I think there should be a broader conversation about the role of tech and consumer data, but it's got to be applied across the board here to every tech.
Yeah, so anyway, she said it should be applied across the board to every tech company, not just TikTok. But if you single out one, that just gives them unfeathered access to do it to any other thing that they don't like, just because you want to say it's a TikTok ban. Now doesn't mean you're not leaving room open enough for. I know that's why I put the link. I put the link in the chat if you want to see it yourself, because I know it was low. I put the link in the chat, so I'll go directly to that website, and I hear the question that she asked. I mean, it's actually she actually said what I want her to say on it. Democrat reference cut to the Constitution. I might get sick. Yeah. That's. I mean, it is what it is. I think with her, I understood. I understood why she literally didn't vote for it. So she made good point. She made good points on it, and I I thought about it. I understand banning TikTok off government items and shit like that because you leaving it open for data breaches, but the citizen should have the right to either want it or don't want it. Because for the longest time, I didn't have TikTok, but what do I know? I mean, TikTok is it is what it is. I use it for what it is, especially on my days where I don't have nothing to bring up. I use it for what it is. It's a slippery slope. It's exactly, JQ. It's exactly a slippery slope. But what was this? That's what happened today, and I don't know if any one of y'all actually looked into it. And I thought I would bring it up, and yeah, I'm not gonna play that. I was debating on playing this video. We need less government. That's a fact. That's why I didn't. That's why I wouldn't. I would have voted against it as well, because for some reason, Republicans are taking this stance that they need to be more in your life. Say they don't want to be in your life, but are voting to literally bring more government and more shit into your life for an app that you don't have, that the citizen doesn't have to fucking have or not. If you're saying it's going to safeguard children, then again, look at Facebook where you can see motherfuckers get their head chopped off. Look at X, that can be banned next, and then every damn thing. YouTube would be banned next because you can anyone can see anything. Anyone can actually get up there and literally bother your children. Then you can say StreamYard. StreamYard is a facilitator of panels. You can get rid of that as well. It's just something that is a super slippery slope. What up, Black Thoughts? How you doing, my good sir?
What's up, Tom? How are you?
Oh man, I'm chilling, bro. What did you think about this whole TikTok ban? For it, against it?
So I didn't hear the video because right as you went to play it, my buddy called me to see how far out I am, so I missed it. But I heard something about a TikTok ban. Someone mentioned it to me a week ago.
Mm-hmm. It actually hit the floor, and they voted on it today. So pretty much, they want either TikTok to be banned or forced to sell to an American company just for the safety of children and data breaches and all the other stuff. Even though Facebook is a big ass data breach upon data breach upon data breach, and
that's a fact. So, but it's cool because it's an American company, right? Yeah, that's why it's okay for it to be a data breach.
Yes. So
you were saying that it's a slippery slope if they ban it?
Yes, absolutely.
And you say that because you think that they're gonna start starting to ban a whole bunch of random stuff?
Yeah, because just think about what they're doing. Because the wording, the terminology on the actual bill leaves it broadly open for other companies for it to happen to anything else. That's the problem that I had with it. And it's putting more government in your life, which I don't want. I don't want it. I can make my own decision. If I want TikTok, motherfucker, I have TikTok. Maybe most people.
That's true.
But I just, if they change the wording on the bill, I don't know. I just don't know because they're picking and winning losers. Then you got to pick that in there too. You're picking and winning losers, and like they said, America's looking for sale. They always said that.
Well, also, right? How much of that is to attack Rumble?
That too, because ain't Rumble a Canadian platform?
I thought Rumble was American. Wasn't that like Candace? Isn't that
It's Gab, I think. Gab is like a Canadian.
I was gonna say, isn't Rumble like Candace Owens' husband and some other people?
Yeah, it could be. I don't know. I'm not into the owners of shit. Let me get this out the way. We got 2 super chats in the building. So we have Big Time with the $5 said, you want to defend children, get them off social media and back in church. Salute. I don't know what the 07 salute, I guess. Okay. All right. And then you got, where the hell is it? You have goddamn LA Wilkes. LA Wilkes with a band, and you said it wrong. It's not a band. It's band T-Move. Operation Belt Buckle. Okay, cool. Thank y'all for y'all super chats. It is much appreciated. Thank you very much. And we're gonna move on. Go ahead. Oh shit.
So Tom, let me ask you this, right? So if we don't ban it completely, what do you feel can be implemented to better keep our children safe? Because as of right now, a lot of the TikTok trends are a little iffy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
And like so like, what would you want to do to quote unquote make it safe?
So the safeguards always got to start at home. That's the only safeguards you can do. The safeguard you can do is not give your kids phone. They don't need phones. They don't need none. Listen, there's a lot of things like I can literally decide what my son can look at or not look at with one app, whether it's on his phone, whether it's on his fucking laptop, whatever it is. That's up to the parents to keep their kids safe. And I've always said that. Let the parents dictate what they want to be safe with for their kids.
I agree.
We got what is that? I don't know. Oh, Screen Time. Yeah, Screen Time is an app that you can control everything. But that's what we got, and Verizon does it on the phone. So as far as yes, we do. Your mom pays for it. Anyway, Jay Faith with we ain't banning Temu. That's a fact. That's a fact. We ain't banning Temu. Temu's where you get all kind of cheap shit. Oh shit.
Yeah.
AliExpress is a great one too. I've never seen Shein. I don't know.
Quick sidebar. I didn't know that Bloomies and Macy's was the same conglomerate.
There's a lot of companies that have joined together. Right now, did you see that they're closing down? What was it? Almost $900 store, Dollar Trees and Family Dollar.
Dollar General. Well, because
Family Dollar and Dollar Tree.
Well, here's the thing. The whole dollar deals are dead. So Dollar Tree is pretty much null and void at this point because of the turn of the economy.
Dollar Tree owns Family Dollar.
Really?
Yeah. I have a whole study on that too. I was like, wow. So they're closing 600 stores by this year, and then another what was it? 36 Dollar Trees once the lease ends. So it's shit ain't going good. I mean, I agree with you and Blacks saying that people are feeling it in their pocket. Those stores were literally geared for lower income people, and with them stores gone, it gonna hurt a lot of people. It gonna hurt them, but maybe.
But also,
them stores.
But also, I wonder how much of that. I also wonder how much of that is due to some of the store thefts we've been seeing. Right. So I'd like to see a map of where they're closing those stores at, because that's something that we also need to take a look at.
It's going to be in populated areas. It's not going to be in rural. The problem is with Dollar Tree and the Dollar General stores, just dollar stores, is that they have too many locations in a popular place. So like in Dallas, they closing the ones in Dallas, they closing the ones in California, they closing the ones in New York, places that have big populations. They make more money and they can generate more money in the small towns, because small towns is they ran into the same problem a couple years ago with Walmarts. A lot of Walmarts was closing down in these small towns. So what happened was the Dollar Generals and the Dollar Trees, where Dollar Tree became a higher business, to where they went and bought Dollar General, to
No, they
where
bought
you know what I'm saying.
$1.
Well, Family Dollar, Dollar General is all by DC. Them niggas they all one corporation. They get all their supplies from the same thing. They get the same thing basically in the same store. So
they're basically the same store, except for Dollar General ain't closing their stores
exactly, yeah. But the thing is, when you look at it, they ain't going nowhere in the rural area though. They still staying there. It's all about these populated areas, bro. Like a Walmart takes most of their money away from them. So when you don't have a Walmart in these places can thrive.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what Walmart's been doing, bro, and Targets and all the rest of these places. They've been consolidating, that's what you want to call it, to bring they can get their numbers right. Because they've been shutting down.
That's what happened. That's what happened with Family Dollar and Dollar Tree combining. They thought that they was going to be able to spread collectively branch out bigger than the Dollar General, because right now their main competitors are Dollar General and Walmart and Target. But they combined and they just went. The stores are in what they said. The stores were in disarray, and it's just one of those things. And I didn't even send it. You son of a lazy motherfucker.
Yeah, I see more Dollar Generals and dollar stores and Dollar Trees in the areas down here. We barely run into the big, the big markets, the Targets and the places like that. Even the Home Depot stores and stuff like that. You got one in a facility that takes over between Oklahoma and Arkansas on the border. You only can go to Fort Smith for that. Everywhere else is a Aldi's or a mom and pop store, because if they get a big brand out here, it's not going to survive, because they don't have enough people going to them. When you have these mom and pops and stuff like that, and then you need one central big hub to bring everybody to, like a Buc-ee's. That's why them niggas is making it so big, because they put in their locations in certain places. They're not just branching out everywhere and franchising their buildings out to where, they 15,000, 2,000 stores up in 1 year. You know what I mean? Just what these companies was doing. They was adding these motherfuckers everywhere. So
they're not taking care of the stores either. They're not taking care of the stores. They're not doing the renovation. They said they did renovations to majority of all their stores, and they're still in disarray and shambles. I was just like, damn, that's bad for your corporate to say after doing all you can, your store's still in disarray. That's crazy.
And mama, Dollar Tree couldn't keep on selling pork chops for $1.25. They had to up the price.
Yeah.
Well, that's funny. That's funny you said it, because I've never walked to a Dollar Tree, no matter where, and it looked kept up. It always was in disarray.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm trying to see what this. I gotta find my. I thought I fucking sent it to myself, but okay. So Dollar Tree and Family Dollar to close nearly 1,000 stores. Post surprise fourth quarter loss. Jeez, that loss was a monster. There, buddy. It's crazy. Hold on, here, let me play this video real quick. Second. The screen. Yes, you can tell by the gap.
God damn it! Not again. Yeah, I got to piss like a racehorse, and every time a rest area come up, I'm fucking 3 lanes over.
Promise. Dollar Trees are now hiking prices, and Will Reeve is here with more. Will, is the dollar and dollar store officially dying?
Michael, that's what seems to be the case. The premise has been simple since dollar stores became popular after World War II. This was your key to the kingdom. Whatever you needed to buy at a dollar store would cost $1. But we've heard throughout the pandemic about rising costs of consumer goods associated with inflation and supply chain issues and labor and freight costs, and how all those costs would be passed along to the consumer. Well, those costs, this is what it looks like being passed along to the consumer. Dollar Tree, which has tens of thousands of stores in North America, announcing
Tens
it'll
of
be raising
thousands.
prices on most of its items by 25 or 50 cents or more. Think about that as a percentage. The Dollar Tree CEO telling the Wall Street Journal that this price hike is in part a response to those rising costs. On Wall Street, positive reaction. Investors have long been pressuring these dollar stores to raise their prices. Dollar Tree's stock price soaring in response to this news. On Main Street, a far less kind reaction, people lamenting the negative impact that these price hikes will have on its core consumer base. The store putting out a statement saying, quote, "For decades, our customers have enjoyed the thrill of the hunt for value at $1, and we remain committed to that core proposition. But many are telling us they also want a broader assortment when they come to shop." Michael?
I mean, 25, 50% uptick in the prices. I must think money grows on trees, Will. A Dollar Tree. Hopefully you get.
Oh, that was wow. Okay. And when you have money, you can like that.
They want more of an assortment for $1, but like the economy right now doesn't allow for that.
No, it doesn't. But
and they want more of an assortment because the neighborhood grocery's been shut down.
well, they have over 10,000 stores, and they're only closing 1,000, so that's good. I mean, they're only closing 1,000 stores, but it's not even 1,000 Dollar Trees. It's 1,000 Family Dollars are closing. They're not closing they're only closing 37. They're closing 37 Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
They're just closing majority of the fucking Family Dollars.
Both of the, like I was telling you earlier, the company ran into a problem, bro, when they started adding certain things in the store. So I just looked it up and read. The stuff that they added to the store was frozen and refrigerator goods. Before they added frozen and refrigerator goods, they was able to keep everything at $1.25. And at $1.25, they prospered. Then when they took over the other store, they ran into the problem, bro, of them having the same thing in their store, which is the frozen and the refrigerator goods. That shit is gonna kill you, bro. That's why they can't handle the business, bro. They can't keep on resupplying themselves with milk and cheese and all the rest of this shit, all these dairy products, and then come back and then put us lunch meat and what you want to call that, hamburger meat and all that shit inside their store, bro, without having a good return on it. You have to be a Walmart or a place that's, if dollar store start delivering like Walmart does, or you can take it to their house, they might be able to come up with something. But their price is going to go up just to make sure they pay the people enough to go take it to their house. But they'll never be able to catch up with themselves, bro, with adding all this other stuff in there. They have to take their productivity back down to where it's only have to be certain stuff in your store, stuff that's $1 only, then you can survive. But once you start adding the, like I said, you can't have no dollar pork chops no more, dog. It ain't gonna happen. Pork chops by themselves goes $3 and some cent for a small one.
I didn't even know
thin slice.
Yeah, imagine what their electricity costs are now, running freezers and big refrigerators.
I mean, I get it. I'm not saying I don't get it. I'm just saying, it's going to hurt a lot of people in a lot of certain areas, but especially what we're saying. If it majorly goes down to the massively big areas, the Detroits, the Chicagos, the LAs, the New Yorks, all those areas, those people are going to they're already crying about food deserts. You don't think they're going to cry about this shit too?
Well, Tom, I don't know, because you just said, what is it? Mostly Family Dollars closing?
Yeah. Mostly Family Dollars are closing, yeah.
Well, so here's the thing, right? Family Dollar is basically Dollar General.
Yes.
And so you still have, right? So Dollar Tree's still going to be open because they're only closing, 37 locations?
Yeah, 37 locations there.
So Dollar Tree's still going to be open. No Family Dollar, but you got Dollar General, Walmart, and Target, which they all serve the same purpose.
Dixie, you got all these other places. I mean, I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying it's just most people want variety, and that's what's options. That's what most people. When you think of America, you don't think of anything but options.
If you own both companies, why are you running stores that are competing with each other?
Well,
That's
because
a fact.
they only own the Family Dollars. They don't own the Dollar Generals. So that company owns Dollar Tree owns Family Dollars. They combined forces. I think he said 2017, and it didn't work.
Well, yeah, because
Well,
they were literally fighting their own store. They were in price wars with their own stores.
Well, not necessarily because, for instance, Jewel Osco owns both Tom Thumb and Albertsons.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, consistently, stores regionally, district wise, and state wise. They have different prices depending on who the manager of the store is, who the regional manager is. I agree with OG when he said they can't keep up with the overhead. The
Yeah.
overhead is killing them. Like he said, they cannot keep selling pork chops at $1.25.
Well, you gotta look at
I mean,
just think about all the companies that are inside of Walmart. If you go in there and look down the aisle of the Dawn, Palm Olive, and all those, they're all owned by the same company. So
Yes,
no
they
matter
are.
which one you get, you're grabbing the set from the same company. You just picking which bottle you like.
And he also had another poignant position he made that all the distribution centers are the same. They
Yeah.
get their stuff from all the distribution centers. The difference between Walmart and why they can weather the storm is they're their own point of sale, they're their own distribution, and they flood the market with cheap goods because they're their own manufacturing. So they can pick the price. They can say, hey, this is what we're selling it at. And if you can't make it, well, we got how many stores does Walmart have? I forgot how many thousand, but the point is they can set the price in the market and everybody else has to follow. Period.
Yeah. I mean,
well, Black, you got to remember too, right? Walmart's buying like hella bulk.
That's what I'm
So
saying. They're manufacturing. They're making this
yeah,
stuff.
like
They,
yeah.
yeah.
So when they're selling Dawn soap and all that stuff, like they're buying fucking buildings loads of that stuff. And
Dude,
so it's
like
coming
whole
down to,
skyscraper.
20, yeah,
Yeah.
like 20 cents a bottle buying
And
it
then
that way for them.
they also did something that many people don't know about. They purchased Vizio just last week.
Did they?
So they purchased Vizio, which has at this point in time 10 million boob tubes across America. It have in 10 million households. So they bought screen time. So now they are they're like the 10th largest advertising agency now, because on all Vizio's claim to fame was smart TVs, and we all know that the claim to fame for smart TVs is all their push ads they hit you with, whether you're watching Hulu, Prime, whatever, you always get hit with a push ad. And so now Walmart owns all of that.
Amazing.
That's
I didn't even know that.
crazy. Well, let me ask you a
So
question, Blacks. So
0.3
why
billion, baby.
so why do these companies that go to Walmart, like, so just say, and this is what I noticed too about Walmart, and
Yeah.
Black Thoughts made a good point about that, Don. So when they sell all that stuff to Walmart and they get that 2 cent, why won't they? I understand that Walmart's going to be the biggest competitor. They're going to get the most buck of their stuff out, but they make it hella money at the dollar store. If the dollar store is selling that same bottle of Don for more money, can't you get a better percentage from them? If instead of going to Walmart, instead of getting that 2, maybe you can get a little, maybe 8 or 10, because they getting the nice overhead. That's the problem with them. They put their prices higher, try to put their prices higher than Dollar General. You know what I mean?
Well, it's about perception. You know how it is. You
Yeah.
go to the store, you go into Walmart, they tell you, hey, here's the regular size right here. But for $3 more, we'll sell you the bulk size, and it's 15% more, right? You get 15% more. And so in your mind, you're thinking that's a deal, but it's not, so they have mastered how to screw you over. But Walmart also works off of 30% margins. So at any given time, at any store, they're only making 30% off whatever they sell.
And just think about what they said in those areas in Chicago where they haven't made money in 10 years.
Period. Since they opened.
They're only making money off places like the Oklahomas and the Arkansas and the small towns that need that Walmart, because they're not out there stealing their Walmart to death.
Because they need them. And moving into cities was the worst idea. I remember in Chicago, you know, that's just because that's where I'm from. Chicago, Mayor Daley, who was the mayor at the time I was coming up, emphatically kept Walmart out of the city limits. So Walmart was set up around the perimeter of the city of Chicago, but would never, ever be able to get into Chicago. And you know, it was mainly because of, you know, payola, pay me, etc. But when the Walmart opened up over there on 84th, right, the one that they closed, I remember when they opened that store. I was leaving when they were opening that store. And I'm like, man, they're going to steal them into oblivion. And they did.
It doesn't change. Man. It doesn't change.
Yeah. But Costco makes money. So how do you think Costco makes money? Because I see it in the chat, Ron. Ron, how do you think Costco makes money? They don't, because they sure don't make money off selling products.
They don't sell memberships.
Hey, say it again.
Memberships. Yeah, I know that. My mama got one, and that shit for real, and I love it.
Damn clubs, BJs, all those are membership based. They make money off the membership.
Damn right.
It's worth it though.
Same thing with car washes. Car washes don't make money off per head. They make money off of memberships.
Yeah, they make money off of me, because like me, I ain't washed my truck in goddamn 3 weeks. And I pay $54 a month.
That's what I'm saying, man. Listen, I got a homie. This man makes $150,000 a freaking year just being a manager of a car wash. And I'm asking him, how the hell is he doing it? He said, memberships, man. He doesn't own any of them. He's a general manager of several. And the owner, of course, is like a multi-millionaire. And he just makes money off. And look, and the other backhand thing is they also are a water recycling plant. So they get that kickback from the city and municipality too. So they don't use the city's water. They get a set allotment of water, and then they reuse that water. They said they got the best water treatment system besides a freaking, you know.
It's not hard to do, sir. It's very easy.
But my point is that
if you're reusing water, you're doing a good fucking job, bro. Woo wee! If you're reusing your water, oh my god!
Yeah, it's just a grift. That's what I'm saying. It's a grift, and they found out how to exploit it, and they found out how to play with the margins, man. That's it.
Yo, they sure are reusing water, because we built one last year, and we had the pipe system for them to to recycle that water.
See, yeah.
So they sure are reusing that water at the car washes.
Let me get this real quick.
That nigga John.
John about with the $5 said, OG Walmart buys so much in bulk, even dollar stores can't beat Walmart.
Yo, that's a fact. That's why I said, yo, Walmart's buying so much bulk that it's unbelievable the price they're paying.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, so
they make
John, the reason I asked that question to Blacks, because I know he know about other people that goes to Walmart, bro, and pitch this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And this stuff that they pitch is certain companies that see. Walmart had this thing, and where Blacks just, you know what I'm saying? He just said it, bro. They'll take your product and they'll manufacture that motherfucker themselves. You know what I'm saying? So that's why everything that you see nowadays is in great value when you go inside. Great value is a Walmart's product. So they would take your They would take your tea, they would take anything that you create, sir, and put it in their own brand. So my thing is the dollar stores, the Dollar Generals, the other places that sell these other products that Walmart is telling them, hey, we're not going to take yours because we want this 2% and this 3% that we're going to get from you. And you ain't going to come down to where we want. You want 8 and we want to give you 2. Since you don't want to deal with us, like we said on the documentary, Walmart, they tell you, you know what, fuck off. Because we can either make this shit ourselves or we'll find somebody else for it. That's why Don go to them. That's why Clorox go to them. These people go to them because they know, like you said, they can sell the most of their book. But you have people like Master P. You have other people that
Like
has
PG
rice brands and
all of this. PG
I'm just saying.
all this shit. Yeah, I got you.
And they all mostly come from the same company that makes the stuff. And we already seen how Kellogg will take your brand of cereal and make your shit and put it in your box that you want. Long as you give them a percentage on what the hell, that's the only thing they want, bro. They not tripping because they understand that it's no reason for them to try to, you know what I'm saying, compete with you when they can basically they can make you a part of the team. Exactly.
Listen,
make you a part of their team.
You're absolutely right, because what Master P has with Rap Snacks and all of them is just a marketing deal. And he's making hella money marketing to the average Negro who's going to buy his shit off of nostalgia and we black and we need to help each other grift. And then and like you said, OG, as many people think that name brand things are what you want to buy, you know, we all know that's not a lie, because that same brand is manufacturing all the generic brands. That's all. So right next to Captain Crunch, Walmart's manufacturing Walmart Crunch in the same
Crunch
factory.
Berry.
You know what I'm saying? Right in the same factory. And it's amazing, man. The things you find out, the things that, you know, once you lift the veil, you realize how much you just don't know, man, and how they're making money and how you're losing. It's crazy.
We ain't losing. We're winning. Hey, John the Baptist went to $5. Said I work for a major clothing chain. I would say chain. I was first in line, and 10 Walmart trucks came in, and they just sent me to the back of the line because you a nigga. It's okay. It's okay. We understand, John the Baptist. Thank you for the $5. Hey, to be honest with you, hey, you ain't worth shit. Listen, it doesn't stop at Walmart, sir. NASA gets pushed to the back, and they are a major buyer. And the vendors and the manufacturers will tell you, you ain't our biggest supplier. I mean, you're not our biggest person to get from us. So you're gonna get pushed to the back unless you want to pay us another $10,000 for us to make this for you on the quicker version.
Get your ass. He said because you would.
Either they're gonna get their ass to the back or they're gonna pay that $10,000.
It's because you a nigga.
Because you a nigga. And
hey,
NASA,
it's the truth, man.
is the nigga of the space game. I'm telling you that right now. Because everyone else speeds shit up every 5 seconds, and NASA takes 10 years.
So, man, the overhead. I mean, this one company was trying to come to me to manufacture their spices. You remember?
Yeah.
The overhead was ridiculous, and the amount they wanted me to store was ridiculous. Mm-hmm. I'm like, there's no way. I'm like, where am I going to put it, in my living room? You know, I could have rented a acclimated an acclimatized storage facility, but it was just way too much money, man. Especially
you could have put them little jigaboos to work. Even
no, the manufacturing wasn't hard. It's the storage. Yeah. The storage is what they wanted more than anything. Storing it and then them me dropping it off when they wanted another pallet load. Oh my God.
Hey, J Faith, it's hitting everyone. Motherfuckers, I've been telling people at work, I'm like, look, man, in 5 to 10 years, NASA's gonna cease to exist.
That's a fact.
When Elon gets this big boy out of Texas up in the sky, and that bitch make it close to Mars or to Mars, bro, it's a wrap. NASA, listen, they already got 3 pads out there where I work at right now. Three pads. So yeah, I'm telling them right now. I don't want to work for Elon Musk because that nigga is a slave driver.
Yeah, that motherfucker is.
He
pay you
what
though.
he wants. He gets what he wants. I tell you that much right now.
Yeah,
he
he'll
gets
pay
what
you.
he wants.
He fired Don Lemon because he asked the wrong questions.
All right. I say that to say this. Like I told y'all before, we know that Mitch McConnell is leaving. Do I have it up? Do I have it here?
Call him by his real name, sir.
Bitch McConnell. Bitch McConnell is literally leaving office.
Yo, Tom.
Yes,
Yo,
sir.
Hey, Tom, real quick. Let me just ask one question because I'm about to jump out. I'm close to my destination.
Go ahead.
Why did he fire Lemon?
Because he asked him about his drug situation. You know, when he was on Joe Rogan's show, he was smoking weed or whatever. And of course, he lost contracts with the government because of that. And he asked him about that situation. He didn't like it. And, you know, bada bing, bada boom, he canceled his contract with him, saying, you won't be on X.
Crazy.
You won't be on X, nigga.
Hey, that nigga's over there crying, you see?
Well, maybe Tucker Carlson to give him a job.
Yeah.
Fucked up. He fired him because he was smoking weed, dog.
No. So Donna Lemon, the CNN guy who got fired, had a contract with
He was stupid for doing
Elon.
that.
Yeah.
And he
had
Elon on his show, right? But then Elon, while he was asking him questions, he asked him the stupidest question. Said, "Why, basically about the weed smoking." Okay, Elon didn't like that because Elon lost contracts. It was a sore spot for him, and he's like, "All right."
Was because he was rich and he could.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? He didn't really lose that many contracts.
No, he didn't. But
again, that nigga runs 3 pads and they're building him another one.
It's ridiculous. But
Elon has not lost and he's only gained from then.
Hey, look.
In fact, he gained so much.
Moral of the story is
saw him do it.
The moral of the story is don't poke the polar bear. Okay.
The moral of the story is know your lane.
Man, I mean, really, you can't.
Anyway, you guys have a good night, man.
All right.
Thanks for coming up, brother.
Yeah.
This is okay. Now, bitch McConnell's leaving. This is gonna be his last hurrah.
About mother freaking time.
We're getting rid of him. We're getting rid of motherfucker. We got rid of Ronald McDaniel, whatever the fuck that bitch.
Is he really leaving, or that's what he just plans to die?
That motherfucker's about to listen. I think he's gonna die in the Senate. I'm gonna keep saying that he's gonna die in the Senate. He's just not gonna be the leader of the Senate. And I think Ron Paul should take it. That's just my personal opinion.
We all wish Ron Paul could take it.
Well, I'm sorry, it's Rand.
Ron or Rand? That's
it's Rand Paul.
Okay,
we all wish Rand Paul could take it.
The D is silent, right? So it's still, you can use the A, you can stress it so it makes the sound. So
no, I
they won't advocate for him.
Which one of them?
It's Ron. But this, if you listen to what he said here, I know I said this to
Rand Paul.
It's Rand Paul. But if you listen to what he breaks this shit down to me about these fucking earmarks, bro, it will make you want to punch everyone that's in government in the fucking throat.
Senator from Kentucky is recognized.
Pork barrel spending.
No, here we go.
Politicos. Fists full of cash to be passed out to the special interests. Pork barrel spending sounds bad and smells worse. Pork barrel spending is the original sin of Congress that big government types can't rid themselves of, can't rinse themselves clean of. Pork barrel spending is the grease that eases billions and trillions of deficit dollars to follow. What did our founders have to say about pork barrel spending, about earmarks? Well, the Constitution is quite clear. Taxation and spending are only allowed if they are for the general welfare. Justice Story
in our history ruled that the General Welfare Clause was not a general grant of unlimited powers, but rather a limiting clause that
No,
meant
that's
that
his real hair,
government
sir.
taxation and spending must be for the general welfare of the people, not for parochial interest. It's not for a sex club in Philadelphia. It has to be for the general welfare of all people in the United States. It's not for a parade in Detroit. It's for the general welfare of people. The earmarks are pork barrel spending, and they are not included in the Constitution.
Sure.
Justice Story referred to Jefferson in reaching this conclusion. Jefferson wrote that the laying of taxes is the power and the general welfare is the purpose. So you can tax people generally, but you have to spend the money generally. It has to be what's good for everyone in America. It can't be good for Bubba Gump's Shrimp Museum in Louisiana. It can't be good for sugarcane in Louisiana. It's supposed to be for the general welfare of the entire United States.
So in other words, they can't pick and choose winners. That ain't what our government does. Our government is in the business of picking winners and losers, and he calls them out every time.
That's what Jefferson said. He said that to lay taxes ad libitum for any purpose they please, it shouldn't be so, but only to pay for the debts or provide the general welfare of the Union. Jefferson continued, in like manner, Congress is not to do anything they please to provide for the general welfare, but only to lay taxes for what truly is for the general welfare of everyone in the country.
He would never win as
Madison
president.
argued that spending must be tied to the specifically enumerated powers in Article 1, Section 8 of the Constitution. Why would the founders have written the Constitution and said, we have specific powers that we're allowed to spend money on? Why would they write those specific powers and then say, oh, well, whatever, just spend money on whatever you want to spend it on? They wrote these specific powers because that's what they intended us to follow. The 9th and 10th Amendment said if the powers weren't granted to Congress, they were left to the states. A lot of these earmarks could be funded by the states, but states have to balance their budget. Why do the earmarks bump from the state to the federal government? Because there's a printing press up here, and it's going full stop 24 hours a day, printing, and putting the next generation into debt.
A fact.
If you read Article 1, Section 8 that enumerates the powers for spending in the Constitution, you will find no references to funding organizations that host sex parties. The senators from Pennsylvania stuck an earmark in here for an organization that has public sex parties with whomever, whenever, groups, no numbers, in a public forum. That's what your money is going for. The Senate.
Did you know that shit, Philadelphia members? LA, you been to that sex party, son?
Twice.
Hey, yo, let me tell you before you press play. Do you remember that one senior, what was it, senator?
Congressman?
Yes. That they kicked out of Congress?
Because he said the sex parties?
Yes, because he talked about the sex parties they were having.
Yeah, and he was part of them too, so he knows about it.
I'm not saying he wasn't part of me. I know he was all up in it. Just like LA would be all up in it.
Listen, he ain't had no legs. Of course he was in there.
Hey, yo, and remember when I talked about the Thanos snap? How they paid?
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. He said something about it. He said something about that they spent money on to see if the Thanos snap was real.
It's insane, dude.
That they spend money on. I'm telling you.
$250,000 to see if a fictional character created by Jack Kirby and Stan Lee, it was real.
Yeah, it's just, that was just a shelter fund, sir.
I know, but I'm saying the fact that it was a justification blows the mind. Man.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, most people don't look at this shit. Most people don't think about the shit that goes on and these things. That's why I said when I watch this shit, I'm be like, I wish people was just like me to sit here. Yes, is it boring? Yes, it is.
But that's their job.
but that's the only way that you would ever know what's actually being spent on. And like I said, every year he has this pork spending report that he puts out. Motherfuckers don't look at that shit. If they see how much money is being spent and where it's spent in, you're like, I don't have a fucking argument for reparations no more. If you really look at it, this it ain't even got to be a hard look. Just look at what's being spent.
Yeah.
You'll be like, that reparation talk where they can't find the money, they need to put another goddamn 75,000 people together to say, oh, slavery happened. It's bullshit. And I'm not even for reparations. But goddamn it, stop saying that these motherfuckers that are wrong.
Exactly, because if you can come up with $200 billion to send to fucking Ukraine, aka Viking land, and you can send tens of millions to Hook, you know what? Let me be quiet.
It's true. It's just, we they don't want to secure our borders, but we'll secure someone else. Get the fuck out of here.
Hades burning, isn't it?
Really?
Yeah. Hades
got barbecue eating people and shit.
Eating people's faces.
Absolutely are.
Founding fathers rolling over in their graves that Democrat senators from Pennsylvania wanted to fund sex parties in Philadelphia. There's nothing in the Constitution that allows that. They also want to fund environmental justice centers, whatever that means, hell-bent on banning gas stoves. Really? The bill has 6,000 earmarks, over $12 billion in spending. So this is the cusp of it, but the overall spending is hundreds of billions of dollars, and the spending at this rate will lead to $1.5 trillion borrowed. What happens to the borrowing? The Federal Reserve buys it and your prices go up at the store. Why does a steak cost $20 in the grocery store now? Because they've diluted the value of your currency by all
You
this
mean more like $30?
giving and all this unconstitutional spending. Decades ago, William Proxmire rose in this esteemed body to tell the American people about government waste. He was a conservative Democrat back when that existed. He awarded the Golden Fleece Award to the worst examples of government spending. Every month for 13 years he did this. Among the things he pointed out, a $27,000 study to investigate why prison inmates try to escape. Really? We couldn't figure that one out on our own? A $6,000 guide on how to use Worcestershire sauce. But here's my favorite. And
Yes, CCD, I do remember that.
$100,000 research grant to study whether sunfish that drink tequila are more aggressive than sunfish that drink gin. This is where your money goes.
That's a very valuable story.
We're bankrupt.
I'm sorry, very valuable study.
The organizations that fund this, like
this is the bullshit that happens, right? And we don't know nothing about it because I'm talking about the American people themselves. Don't give a fuck about what the fucking government does. They should be a motherfucker.
Tom, you know what they're watching. What are they watching? They're watching. Bullshit. Yeah, they're watching if they do watch CNN, they're watching CNN excoriate Donald Trump for the 10 billionth time. And then they believe that they are watching political, like they're in the political know because they heard somebody talk, in an erratic manner about fucking Donald Trump.
Like, God,
did he just say did he just say that was a grant?
Yes, it was a grant.
Yes. You can literally just write for grants, OG. Literally.
No. I get it. I heard people talking about that stuff, bro. So they have all these different grants that they come up with, bro. Ain't that money allocated?
No. So
earmark.
So you'll have an EPA grant, right? EPA has so many grant dollars. So then let's say you like to go fishing. We know you like to go fishing. So you say, I want to write a grant on how I can make catfish mate with something crazy. I don't know, a snapping turtle,
a purple fish or some shit.
And say I need $500,000 to do it. And then they will take that as long as you write all the buzzwords in your grant, writing, whatever, you'll get it.
That's crazy.
It's insane. OG, when I learned this shit at the age of 32, Nigga, I wanted to kill everybody.
I'm telling you, every department gets discretionary spending. I told you,
and
well,
that ain't even all it. These are earmarks that have. This is just special favors for motherfuckers.
Yeah, written into the bill.
For each state, they get special fucking favors from the government. Here, we're just gonna give you this slush fund to do it. We're gonna give you this slush fund, and it's ridiculous.
Guess how much? Guess how much the money the executive branch gets to spend.
Bro, it's insane.
Nigga, $1 trillion.
Mm-hmm.
In just a spend, discretionary. So when people say, "Oh well, Congress
we ain't got the money," we ain't got the money.
Congress didn't pay for that. The president bought those weapons for that country because he has $1 trillion to do it, and it's still your tax dollar. It's insane, man. It's semantics, man.
They motherfuckers just say we ain't paying taxes no more, bitch.
There's nothing they can do.
The motherfucking government will shut the fuck down and motherfuckers be up in there motherfucking smoking crack pipes all day.
They'll send they're gonna send before that happens, they'll send their agents out on your ass, boy.
Yeah, they'll think of that. They ain't enough motherfucking agents to do so.
They'll try. No. It wouldn't be on everybody.
Yeah,
they pick a location and then scare you into paying your taxes.
And this is when you become militant.
Yeah.
This is when the revolution is actually starting. When these motherfuckers want to send they little barking dogs out there, the ones like LA that just follow orders, don't have a mind of thinking their own.
Why the fuck you? Why I get in this? Tell me that.
I always act like that's so messed up.
I didn't get it.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Motherfucker, you work for NASA and don't believe in space. You the main one. You don't even follow what you believe.
I don't believe it.
But yet you work for a company that go to space. Shut your ass up.
I like money, sir.
So you doing it for the paycheck?
Yes.
Oh, so you a sellout. You Uncle Tom.
Nigga, did you not see the name?
No, sir. I see Jigaboo up there.
Hey,
but this shit crazy. Like, wake me up when the bullets start flying.
Sir, nobody can wake your ass up. Shut up.
They doubled their budget last year. You think we're going to have more or less of this crazy spending on drunk fish if you give them more money? So they doubled the amount of money to the people who are studying whether sunfish getting drunk on tequila are more aggressive than sunfish getting drunk on gin. There was always a
I like to do that study.
To Proxmire's
That's hilarious. CCD. They flew the planes into the building.
That was in 1988 when our overall debt was only $2 trillion. Now it's 34 going on $35 trillion as we speak. Perhaps government waste is not so funny anymore. There are 600 pages of earmarks in this bill, over 6,000 earmarks. Pork barrel spending for which the Constitution does not approve. It adds up to $12 billion. It'd be difficult to choose which single earmark is the worst, but here's some of the top 10.
Top 10.
$4 million for a waterfront walkway in New Jersey. You heard that right. $4 million for a walkway for a fancy new boardwalk to help New Jersey shoreline compete with Staten Island's. We're $34 billion in debt. And they're going to take money that's supposed to be for the general welfare to help one specific town.
That's not right.
This is a town with a median income of $100,000. You think maybe they could pay for their own boardwalk?
I think they could.
No, sir. Not with
$100,000 for Detroit's Thanksgiving parade float.
Well, that's the average.
New headquarters. So the people who make the floats for the parade in Detroit.
The point is that there are nothing but billionaires that live there.
Anybody think that's for
and they
the
can pay
general
for it.
welfare? This actually is giving money to a private company.
Look at that. $3.5 million for Detroit's Thanksgiving parade float makers to have a new headquarters.
You think Anton Daniels? You think Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com had something to do with that?
This dude is crazy.
That big gonna pop up.
Hey, if he pop up, it's fine. We talk politics. He talk politics too.
Yeah, all day.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's just true. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Fuck Detroit. I say it again. Fuck him in the ass.
Yeah, definitely fuck Detroit. I can't stand Detroit. Next.
Company. Where in the Constitution does it say we can take money from everyone and give it to a private company?
Don't
That's
say it.
Unconstitutional.
Unconstitutional, sir. Good
The
job.
Metropolitan Museum of Art is giving $1.75 million. You say, "Well, I love
we need
art.
that.
We
Yeah,
need to fund
absolutely.
art." This is a regional art museum.
Man, fuck
and
art.
It's a
We
museum
don't even
that
like
has
that shit.
$5 billion
We
endowment.
absolutely need it.
The
We
richest
definitely
people in
need
our
to see.
country give to this
Never
museum.
mind. I was
That's
gonna say
great.
something,
Their
but I
names
stopped
are on the
myself.
wings of the museum. That's great. We have always had
I was
support
about
by
to
rich
say
people in our
something
country
racist,
for
so I ain't gonna
museums.
say
That's
nothing
great.
either.
I was about to say
We
something.
don't need to be taxing the everyday
You
working
got
man in our
AOC. You got
country
AOC in the
to send
background.
another $1 million to a museum
In the foreground.
New
I'm
York
sorry, in the
that has a
foreground.
$5 billion endowment.
And a $40,000 dress.
They have
also
a
have
$5 billion endowment, but we should give them $1.75 million so they can have a fucking art museum. Fuck New York, man. I can't stand them motherfuckers either.
Sir, we love our culture.
They fuck that art museum. They didn't fix them damn streets.
Okay, fuck
Our
that
streets are
art
fine, sir.
museum.
We love the art.
Well,
He
first
said-
you gotta stop
$1
motherfuckers
million
pushing people onto
for
the
the
train tracks.
Environmental Justice Center in New York. There used to be justice that we thought should be
Oh, back to
colorblind.
fucking shitty
Now
ass
we
New
have
York
justice
City.
that is meted out based on the shade of your ideology. So if you're a crazy climate alarmist and you think the world's going to end and
That's
the
a fact,
polar
JQ.
bears are drowning from too much water, note to self: polar bears swim in the water. They live in the water. The polar bears are not drowning because of global warming. So we have the Environmental Justice Center, which is full of a bunch of crazy people who are only on one side of the issue. They believe that we should ban everything: cars, gas stoves. Your money's being sent to fund this politically charged nonsense that has nothing to do with justice. $500,000 for gardens in San Francisco. Now, I
Nancy
understand the
Pelosi,
smell
bitch.
is
Hey,
bad
for it, ho!
in San Francisco from the human feces, from the waste, from the trash, from the litter, from the drug addicts that strew all of their needles across the place.
All you can do
It's
is
a bad
laugh
deal in San
and
Francisco.
to keep from
But
crying.
you know what? They need to clean their city up. They don't need to be asking for taxpayers in Kentucky and around the country to plant flowers for them to obscure the smell.
Because that's
of
where it
their
comes from.
problem because they've let their city go to rot and ruin.
That's a fact.
$1 million to a nonprofit in Minnesota to build a coffee shop for refugees.
Nigga, that's
Think
right.
about this.
Wait a minute now.
You
This
just
is,
come
this
to
is
this-
you know me. That's where I took offense to every goddamn thing. Everything else was American shit. When that nigga said immigrants, bitch, kill them all.
Tom, it costs a lot of money to import them beans over here, brother.
You know what? Fuck them beans. Fuck them immigrants too. Listen, they better be drinking water out of the sewer fucking with me. Man,
Yeah, they used to that type of shit.
Boy, they better go over to Lake Huron, Lake.
Bro, you don't understand how hot
Lake
I was
Minnetonka.
when that nigga said coffee shop in Minnesota.
Yeah,
I said set the whole fucking state on
it's
fire.
a pure luxury buy for non-ass citizens. It's insane. It's insane. They buying PlayStation 5s and damn Xboxes and shit for these sand niggers. It's insane. I can't. Don't let me. You know what? If I say that, I'll be implicated. Never mind.
Listen, you better be drinking goddamn sewer water. Fuck with me. Listen, I don't get. Listen, goddamn Minnesota is one of them places. Oh, you gotta love to hate it. You gotta love the fucking
Crazy question.
Go
How
ahead, sir.
big of a store is $1 million store?
It don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
No, for a coffee shop, brother. We got small coffee shops down here, bro. I know they didn't pay no $1 million for this little piece of shit. Why they gotta get a big one? Why they gotta get the fancy dancy coffee shop?
OG, it could be a fucking shed, and I will set that bitch on fire.
It can cost
$1 million for a coffee shop, dog.
Hey,
What kind
they
of
could
coffee
have
shop is
earmarked.
this?
They could have earmarked $10 to the building of this damn thing. I'd be upset.
You better not put motherfucking immigrant on it or refugee. I'm setting it on fire if I find it, bitch. You lucky I don't leave Florida. Woo! Lord Jesus.
What the fuck is a refugee greenhouse?
That's what I don't
Coffee
understand.
shop, Mayo. The coffee shop.
I was about to say,
A
nigga,
place,
let me know,
hey,
nigga. If
hey,
they giving that money for greenhouses, bitch, I
Mayo,
need
it's a
one for the
place where you're
niggers.
not welcome.
Hey, that's a goddamn true.
That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna say, "This is for us. You're not welcome, American citizen." Like you always do. They
Go to
build
your
shit.
Starbucks.
Yeah.
Bro, this shit had me on flames, dog.
Yeah.
Tom, you need to start a Jigaboo coffee. Nigga, tell
After
them
this,
niggas we
I'll
need
tell
$1
you something
million
that had me on
for the
flames.
Jigaboo coffee. We need the
Yeah,
Jigaboo.
we'll find
We
something.
need it.
I need a motherfucking grift, dog. Like for real. I need a major fucking grift.
You need to sell toilet paper to the United States Army. I'm telling you.
Sir, Tom, I got it, Tom. Caffeinated black Kool-Aid.
That's a
I'm
fact.
telling you.
That's a fucking fact.
The Army will snap it up like hotcakes.
Licorice
I
style.
don't know about that. Won't they give
And
you
they
the
use it
bubbliest?
as a stimulant for
I
the
don't fucking know.
battlefield.
I don't drink coffee, so it don't matter. I don't drink coffee.
Hey yo, it's crazy. Press play.
I'm the only
Thomas
one in my
Kool-Aid.
family who don't drink. Yeah, listen, I
Big
don't drink
Thomas
either
Kool-Aid
caffeine.
brand.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Premix.
Jigaboo Kool-Aid.
Jigaboo
best
milk.
Americans, they just
Yeah.
got here, but we want to teach them about America. So instead of teaching them frugality of someone who's new that doesn't have much money, that you go to the grocery store.
This is
and for
America, Rand Paul.
26 seconds, 26
Needless
cents a
spending.
cup, you can
Yeah.
make your own coffee. Instead, we say, why don't we give $1 million to a refugee center so they can have a coffee shop and serve up $7 lattes to teach the immigrants that this is what's great about America. No, it's great about America to get $7 lattes when you're
Hey,
paying
man,
for
you
it,
probably
not
did.
when
They
the
probably
government's paying for it. $500,000 for a cybercrime vehicle for the Honolulu police. Who the heck knows if that's a competitive price? But for $500,000, you can apparently get 2 Ferraris, 10 Teslas, and 20 Toyotas. The question I have about cybercrime is, are they using warrants? Are they eavesdropping on all of us? Or are they actually doing warrantless searches of innocent Americans? But this is not something the federal government should be funding. $1.2 million earmark for bike pass in Rhode Island. Look, I'm a bike rider. I like bike pass as much as the next person.
Who the fuck cares about these motherfucking bike paths? Nigga, you should hit these motherfuckers. If y'all see these motherfuckers on the road, hit them.
Tom, I am all for this. As soon as they force bike riders to register their vehicles, pay fucking taxes, and get a license. Because that will fund their bike paths.
Why in the hell do they need a bike path, nigga, when you got a public easement sitting over there to the side, nigga? In some, if you ain't got a sidewalk, nigga, you can ride, nigga. They made bikes back in the day called magnums, nigga. You ride them on the grass, sir. What we doing here? Why they gotta have a lane?
But these bike paths are for the guys that wear like the sperm-shaped helmets and the fucking tight pants. That's what these bike paths are for.
That's true. A Lance
Them
Armstrong
half-inch
type
skinny,
shit.
$500 tire fucking
okay.
assholes.
People who think who dress like they're going to the freaking Tour de France.
They go. They drive like. Listen, Wrestler got a bike like that,
and will never fucking make it there. But they dress like it.
Wrestler probably got them pants too, and that helmet.
Got them damn ass cheek pants and the removable fucking seat. It's ridiculous. I can't stand.
Yeah.
Y'all never did get there. Why they always take the seat off there, motherfucker? They carry that seat. They carry that seat. They carry that seat around like it's an alarm or something. Nigga, the bike can still be stole. A nigga will ride that bike without a seat on.
And they do all the time. But the exorbitant amounts of money they spend on these shitty bikes is ridiculous.
Oh, this is a $5,000 bike. I was like, bitch, what?
Yeah.
And I got a pedal? I got to pedal this motherfucker? Oh,
or how about the pedal shoes they put on? They take off their regular shoes.
Oh, yeah.
And they put on the pedal shoes.
Cool. That's actually pretty cool. You just seat into
I don't know. It's a waste of money. Unless you
know
are
what?
doing
You know what? My shins would not be as tough as they are today if I had pedal shoes, sir.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm telling you. They put on the pedal shoes and then they ride the bikes like they're about to, like I said, do it competitively. They're not. It's just a novelty. You know, these motherfuckers don't ride this bike enough to do that, man. And the ones you see riding on Sunday mornings in a freaking conglomerate of 50 people that you just want to ram your car through. My God, man.
Because they driving like assholes.
And then they don't move over. It's ridiculous.
$1.2 million for a bike path resurfacing. Not even a new one. Just to resurface.
What the fuck?
Yes, sir.
Yo, man.
Them bike paths gotta be smooth for them skinny ass tires.
Yeah.
That material and labor is ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, I'm with Mayo. Y'all niggas need a registration and inspection on your bike. God damn it.
Why should Rhode Island pay for it? Because Rhode Island balances their budget. Like every other state, they only can spend what comes in because they have no printing press. Why do they ask the federal government to fund their bike paths? Because we have a printing press. That not only is not for the general welfare, it hurts the general welfare by causing inflation. Deficit spending causes inflation, and that's what you get with this bike path. Rhode Island has 28,000 millionaires. Why don't they tax their millionaires? I don't care what they do to their millionaires for their bike pass. Let them take care of it. But don't tax the rest of the people of the country to pay for a bike path in one state. The final earmark we have today is $209,000 for an air conditioner in the Charlestown Opera House in West Virginia. You might ask yourself how that is of general interest.
Opera house, nigga. When the last time any one of you niggas been to an opera?
Man,
the last time they had an opera in Charleston, fucking West Virginia.
Say that.
Y'all niggas is tripping. Fuck what talking about. That nigga said a $200 million air conditioner unit, bitch. Is that 200,000 or 200 million?
200,000.
200,000.
Oh, okay. I said you said 200 million. I'm about, what kind of air conditioning system is this, sir?
Dude, it's ridiculous.
It's because it's a historic building.
Yeah.
Miss Sick Monica, what do you mean? I don't get that.
I'm evil, and it's my fault that all these things are happening. And I believe in the opera house, and I think we should give them more money. Just saying.
That.
You telling us all we got to do to make this in is to run you out on a rail?
I guess. I don't even know.
Yeah,
this would white people.
This would be Wakanda if it wasn't for white folks.
Look, I set that goddamn opera house on fire. Don't play with me. And here's the problem, right? Listen, they already fixed it the year before, so why they need another 200,000?
Because they had Ray Ray. Oh no, that would be West Virginia. So that would be Billy Bob and his homie Bobby Joe, and they came in and Mickey Moused it.
This is shit crazy.
Nah, I know what they did. Mayo talked about it the other night.
Yeah, they
put
just
their own
changed the
Freon in that
refrigerant
bitch.
again.
Yep, I knew what he was gonna say it. Yep, they sure did. They put that old Freon in there. Yeah, nigga, they got it's recommended. You can't nigga go to AutoZone, nigga. It's gonna fuck your head up.
No. I know about the refrigerator, but what I'm saying is they just fixed the motherfucking shit the year before. So,
how big is this place?
I don't know.
Because we just did our entire house, so 5,300 square feet, right? So find out
$16,000.
I know what I'm saying is, how big is that place? Because an opera house, especially an old opera house, isn't really honestly that big.
It could be
$200,000 twice.
Well, let's
how many square feet? It has to be something like 10,000 square feet at the least.
Right.
At the least.
Oh, at the least.
So that's 20 grand. Not
Yeah.
200.
Hey, look. God, they have to put on special hazmat suits to get through the asbestos. And then they need to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's listen to what he says.
And you would be right. It's not. It's very parochial. But you would also ask why they spent $100,000 last year fixing the air conditioner is going to cost another $200,000 this year. Maybe competitive.
$300,000.
There's a good reason. They spent that last $100,000 on the actual air conditioner. Now they need this next $200,000 to wipe their asses with.
Okay.
That's
what you got? This shit ridiculous. And I can't wait for his report to come out because I'm gonna download that bitch. And I'll go through that bitch on goddamn line. This shit crazy, bro.
Man, let me tell you, it's a wonderful world of shit. They're killing us, man. They're killing us slowly. Not only can't we do anything about it in the immediate sense, when people do get wind of it, the money's already spent. And
our taxes is going for the next 5 years. What are we doing?
Yeah, and
Guess
all these.
how many seats?
Huh?
Guess how many seats in this place?
150.
Wait. How many? Let's do a poll. How many seats? Oh my god!
You know the
So
white
this
people
place is tiny.
The white people got to be comfortable in that goddamn.
I'm gonna go between. Can we got to say one number, or can we say in between?
Well, he gave
I said it already.
He gave the number. Sir. I couldn't believe. Listen, I told you why they did it. Besides the ass wiping trope, they did it because it was a historical landmark, and they have to have special ways to not disturb
the outside. That's the outside, not the inside.
Yeah, not disturb the facade. So you know they got to put the. Oh my god, man!
Wrestler, look at the back chat.
This shit crazy.
You mean all that ish shit we're talking?
Huh?
I think you're referring to all that ish shit we're talking.
Oh, your racist friend.
No, your racist friend.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, your racist friend is here to, all white people are bad, and white people ran the country into the ground, and it's all white people's fault. See?
White people are evil. They ran this country into the ground. And
blame everyone except their self.
Well, here's the problem when people say that, right?
They don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Everyone runs this motherfucker into the ground.
Yeah.
There's more niggas that's fucking shit up right now. I told you, this is the year of the nigga bitch.
But can we not say that this is a white dude on the screen trying to hold all the idiots accountable for their wasteful spending? No matter what their race is, this man is trying to be like, what is wrong with you people with drunk pigeons?
Tell me you
and
suck
whatever
dick
reason?
without telling me you suck dick. Okay, listen, we're in the throes of a shitty regime, a shitty Congress, a shitty Supreme Court, shitty prosecutors, and shitty everything else.
You said the sunfish are huge, though.
Huh?
Sunfish are huge, though. Don't worry about none of that. Them sunfish is huge. They need to know how much it takes for them to get.
Yeah, them sunfish, but we do.
I mean, technically, you could have asked a bunch of Florida fishermen. They've probably done it. Ask Florida man. He probably got a few sunfish drunk.
Hey, they need to know if they drunk on tequila or gin.
They probably did it for free. Ask OG. He might have done it too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it unless they paying me. I want the money.
Not so good when you actually get free money from the government.
I like free
These
money.
are the 10 of over 6,000 wasteful earmarks included in this minibus.
6,000.
I don't know which single one of them which would receive Senator Proxmire's Golden Fleece Award, but these are my terrible 10, and there are more. And this is only funding half of government. In a couple more weeks, they're coming back. And if there were 6,000 earmarks this week, I'm guessing they'll have 6,000 next week. It gets worse. It's leading to generalized inflation. So not only are they ignoring the general welfare clause, which means that spending and taxation is supposed to help everyone equally, has to be for a general cause, such as the national defense that we don't have for Maine or Rhode Island or Kentucky. The national defense is for everyone. It is a general cause. But when we spend it on parochial causes, when we run up this enormous deficit, it hurts us all generally. Inflation is a general punishment. So I would say this bill is not for the general welfare of the country. It is for the general punishment of the country because it continues a $1.5 trillion deficit that leads to inflation that causes all of us to not be able to afford food, clothing, gasoline. That's what this is. This bill is an insult to the American people. The earmarks are all the wasteful spending that you could ever hope to see, and it should be defeated.
That's a fact.
Hey, yo,
Ron Paul for motherfucking.
That's not
We like him. We want
that
him to be
fish.
president. He got good hair.
We all do.
For an old dude.
Hey, I know how to fix the Charleston Opera House, okay?
Uh-oh. Close it down and burn it down?
Nope. And all Taylor Swift has to do is one show, and all she has to charge is $609 a ticket.
This nigga
And that
actually
one show will fund that air conditioning system.
And you know what? People would go too. People would go.
Yeah.
Oh, those tickets would sell for $10,000 on the fucking black market.
They sure are. OG, that fish I was talking about, that last show, that invasive species was the blue tilapia.
Okay. I thought tilapias was good though, but they didn't. Okay, so I'm about to look it up because that sounds like something they didn't made.
Well, the
They're
blue tilapia,
very fast growing carp.
yeah, man, them motherfuckers, you can't get rid of them quick enough. And they love brackish water, and they love to be in cold. They don't mind cold water. They can breed in it. It doesn't matter. And they create these little plumes of mud where they, where there's like two or three of them in a group right there breeding all damn day. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, and they actually dig into the banks of the canals too.
Yes,
the nest. Yeah,
it's insane.
All right. Kingdom Minded said for $3 Cash App for did the taxpayer have to pay back stimulus? Yes, they did. The stimulus and do earmarks. Earmarks don't get paid back. Those are gifts.
Earmarks. Yeah.
They're gifts.
They're gifts for votes.
Yes,
that's why we need to go back to the land of the line item veto.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that will bring in the land of the one issue bill.
So most people that were single had to pay back the stimulus fund. Now, if you had children, you didn't have to pay it back. But single people without kids, I think did. Because I know my son had to pay his back. Matter of fact, it took
insane.
So
only if you had income, Tom. Only if you had technically had income.
That's what I'm
saying. I know niggas right now in my family who aren't going to jail over stealing stimmies and stealing people's stimulus checks.
I'm telling you, hey,
and
next
PPP
pandemic,
loans and everything else.
Money, baby.
Oh, dude, COVID hits again. I am PPP and loaning 10 fucking corporations
all day, man.
Why not? Hey, that's why she's had her business for 2 years. She got 2 employees.
My entire business is coming off the ground with that PPP.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
That's a fact.
I should have freaking did it. I should have did it.
My gun museum, my motorcycle museum.
Yo, man, listen. Okay, so our next the video is too quiet. I'm sorry, I can't help it. That's YouTube for you.
Before you go there, Uncle Tom, I wanted to make this general statement.
Go ahead. I gotta I'm gonna put this in the chat real quick. Go ahead.
I hate fucking prosecutors to death, and the reason why is they get away. Qualified immunity is one thing, but these motherfuckers have total and utter immunity, and they can say whatever, do whatever, perjure themselves, and never be prosecuted. And I was really thinking about that the other day, and I'm like, my God, these motherfuckers, man, they can do literally whatever they want, and the Supreme Court backs them.
And Manny got her hand slapped today, so nothing else is coming to her.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Michael, I put the actual link to it in the chat for Rumble. I'll put it in the chat over here for fucking YouTube as well. If you want to go back and look at it, instead if it was too low, just go back and look at it again. You'll be disgusted because it's actually, that was done with there, but there was more talking after that.
Yeah, there's only one person who successfully fought it and actually got a immune prosecutor actually prosecuted. And he wrote a book about it. It's called Memoirs of an Innocent Man or something like that. And guess how much time the prosecutor got?
30 days.
30 days.
Nope, less.
Damn.
5 days.
It doesn't surprise me though. It doesn't surprise me.
Harry Connick Sr., Harry Connick Jr.'s piece of shit father. He's one of, I mean, that dude. Listen, all the people, you know, when they talk about reform, bail reform, they talk about reforming the criminal justice system. It's funny that and we always say this, but when you know the stories and you know the people who did
a
it,
new state commission to discipline and remove state prosecutors now has the signature of.
all the time we can hear that.
Oh, sorry.
When you know the stories and you know the people who did it, you realize, you know, like, it's all Democrats, man. It's all Democrats.
So
Dixiecrats.
they just signed the bill that said they can punish prosecutors. He signed it today. Yeah, Kemp did. That's what
who signed it?
Georgia. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put it up here real quick. I didn't think it was gonna happen.
Yeah, but what date does it go into effect, Tom? What date does it go into effect?
Listen,
next January.
Yep. That's what it
Hey,
is. Some bullshit like that.
All right, here we go.
It doesn't matter. They'll fight this in Supreme Court.
Yeah, they always do.
A bill to revive a new state commission to discipline and remove state prosecutors now has the signature of Governor Brian Kemp. The new commission was created to review complaints of misconduct filed against district attorneys and solicitor generals throughout the state. In November, the state Supreme Court refused to approve rules governing its conduct. At today's signing, Governor Kemp said this is the step the state needs to help Georgians feel safe.
That's a fact.
When out of touch prosecutors put politics over public safety.
Oh, he's trying to win
community
votes.
Suffers and people and property.
He's trying to win votes.
Today, we are renewing our commitment that we won't forfeit public safety for prosecutors who let criminals off the hook.
It's not clear if the commission will open an investigation into Fulton County District Attorney Fonnie Willis over her handling of the election interference case.
Yeah, he doing that to win motherfucking votes, because simple fact is, before that,
just fired me.
Everything that happened before that on the fucking for the voter shit. And then the lieutenant governor with the voting on the election days, both election days, 2020 and 2022, bro. He's trying to buy votes because no one liked this motherfucker. He has been stepping in front of these motherfuckers the entire time. He's just a fucking Republican and Democrat, and he's a Democrat and Republican skin. That's all it is.
Yeah. He's
That's
definitely
it.
a rhino.
Oh yeah, there is no prosecution of Trump without the state attorney general, who works directly for the governor.
That's a fact. He's just trying to win votes, man. That's why I don't trust him. I'm actually coming around to Texas governor. I was a big ass. I couldn't put it on there because he ain't got no legs that work. So I'm like this. I don't know where to put him because some days he's with everyone, some days he's against shit. And I didn't know where to put him. But he's been on the. He's been on
the ball, man. He's been on the ball.
And he's also on his last term.
Yeah. Him.
So now he doesn't have to worry about being reelected.
Yep.
Yeah, he's on his last legs for real. Him and goddamn DeSantis both are on their last term. They only got 2, and they up out of there.
Yep.
That's what it is.
And then Florida will become another shithole, and Texas will become another shithole.
I hope Byron Daniels runs.
If we can't get another Republican in here,
it don't matter, Tom. It's a matter of attrition in Texas and Florida.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It just is. We had an influx of motherfuckers from liberal ass states who have come here to experience the land of milk and honey, and they're ruining it.
He said the Somalis in Minnesota the refugees in Minnesota are Somalis. Like, yeah, we know.
Yeah. And there's a tribe of them in Maine too.
Yeah, it's just, that ain't nothing new. There's more than Somalis there. There's a whole bunch of motherfuckers in goddamn
Michigan.
Why didn't they put the Somalis in Arizona and New Mexico?
Because they don't want to be in arid climates.
I wish they would leave New York.
They need to stay in the cold. That's for goddamn sure.
They want to be there for some reason, man. It's ridiculous.
In New York. And
not only Somalians, but Indians who are Muslim leaning.
No, hell no.
Indians who are Muslim leaning live there in Michigan, in Dearborn especially. It's ridiculous.
Y'all need to quit hating on these damn immigrants, man.
Man, motherfuck these immigrants.
At least I got one like me. Fuck them all. They need to leave.
I can't stand them all, man. If I could find,
I just hate it, man. I just hate it. People just hate fucking being.
If I could get away with manufacturing and blowing up a tactical nuke, I would do it. With
Hey,
no problem.
can I play something really, really quick? It's like 6 seconds. It's really disgusting.
Please.
All right.
Please do.
It's kind of disgusting. Just let y'all know. Are y'all ready?
No.
1, 2, 3. 1.
Y'all know what that is?
Yes, I do. And now I'm mad.
Was that a fetus?
Yes, it was.
It was a baby. It sure was a baby.
It was babies.
It sure was baby.
I don't even know why that came across my feed, but it did.
And that should let you know what they think about human lives. I'm tired of it, man. Anyway, whatever.
With the beatbox and everything.
Can I let me ask you a question, Tom? Can I
Hold on. I am mortified right now. What? Were those medical staff?
Yes.
That's the what you call it?
Most likely in an abortion clinic.
The abortion clinic.
That makes me feel like I'm gonna throw up. Ugh.
Makes me angry more than it makes me sick. I go and murder them and then beatbox with their body?
I will go with you, and yes, I am ready. Anytime you want to go.
Yeah, it's insane, man. I'm
because they don't deserve.
No, they don't. Mayo the Monkey gifted 5 gifted memberships to the people who got his Catacana. Guess Ray Midnight, Jonesing for more, Valerie and Mama Girl. Thank you, Mayo, for always contributing to the motherfucking stream. Without good people like y'all, we would never have an Irish indentured servitude month. Thank you, good sir.
Irish indentured.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Blacks, when you take care of them and you have to beatbox, just make sure it's a T-Pain song.
I will.
Yeah, that shit. I don't know why it came across my feed. I was just like, this is one thing that I was like,
because debauchery is what this world is made of, and they don't care.
You know,
human life means nothing.
You know what's funny? What's not funny? Y'all always tell me that I show the worst fucking videos early in the morning because that's what comes to my fucking shit early in the morning. Someone either getting their head blown off.
That is your algorithm, sir. That's yours.
Well, nigga, that's what you subscribe to.
Let's say more about your algorithm, sir.
Yeah, whatever. You know.
No, did you notice all of a sudden over the past couple weeks, Facebook, their reels, like reels from people you don't know, like the ones that just show up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah,
all of a sudden for like there's all in different languages, and there's a shit ton that are abuse, like animal abuse, all like sick shit. And I'm like, what did you really?
And your husband sent it to us all. He sent them to all of us.
Yeah,
we gotta suffer like him.
You don't get that.
We suffer in silence, Kai. We suffer in silence.
At least you guys are seeing it, not me.
Like we suffer. Yo, Blacks, do we suffer in silence? And he don't stop. Like if you don't respond, it's gonna be 20 more to come. So
you better respond because yes, he needs attention at all times. It's annoying.
That has nothing to do with attention. If I'm seeing it, I would like everyone else to see it.
Sir, 62. We don't respond though. Don't you think you get the hint after a while? Like we don't care?
No, I don't care.
You don't care that we don't care?
You don't care. No, he doesn't care.
What?
So we gotta.
Yeah, you gotta care whether you like it or not. Yeah.
You can see if you respond, I would know not to send it back to you.
When we say, yo, don't send that to us. What are you talking about?
If you say don't send it, he's going to send 27 more.
We tweet this on a daily basis. What are we doing here, sir? We tell you we don't care. We don't want to see it. What are you talking about?
Say you don't care doesn't mean you don't want to see it.
All right, we don't want to see it.
Wow.
You want to see it. Don't do that.
Yeah, okay. I don't want to see it, sir.
There you go.
Social media says Uncle Tom's likes fetus jokes. Hear this? That's a fact. They send me all kind of stupid shit, bro. It's insane.
Where was it? Facebook or YouTube?
It was on X.
Oh well, that's why.
My X feed is fucked up. It's just,
Yeah, I told you.
It's got to be the stuff that you guys watch sometimes
dude,
on Rumble.
I showed these motherfuckers that this dude got his balls cut off. It was a Ukraine dude. They cut his pants open and cut his balls off and handed it to him. Partner.
You hear me? Get your shit and get to going.
they literally cut. Look, that shit. I have a problem with touching another man's balls. These motherfuckers did not care. They pulled his balls out. Gave it to man. Ain't no way.
You haven't seen the 13 Roses torture, sir?
No, I've seen what I've seen is
21 Roses. It's
I've
called
seen
21
the
Roses.
that they pull all the limbs off. That was crazy. I don't know why I seen it. Because I like torture. I don't know why. It was of a human. Yes, they gave horses each limb and sent them on their merry way.
21 Roses FSB torture. They slice open the fingers, toes, and penis of the person. And peel it apart.
Hell no, man. That's some nasty. That's some sick shit.
You see, that's some bullshit. That's some people that they grew up and they didn't have fruit roll-ups.
What the fuck is it with the fruit roll-up? Oh shit. Okay. Now we're gonna get serious, guys. We gotta get serious. We gotta watch this little. Do y'all remember who Chris? I know wrestler knows because that's like his best friend, Chris Cuomo.
Oh God.
He did a show with PBD and Candace Owens. Faces of Death was another sick shit that had a whole bunch of sick shit in it. Yeah, that was back in the day. But they were talking about voter fraud and voter ID. I thought it was actually a good listen to. I don't want to watch the whole 32 minutes of it. But I just want y'all to hear what this sorry sack of shit Chris Cuomo say. What do you think he has? You know what? Just watch it.
Chris, you're very smart. We can fix this. Can you pull up the first stat real quick for me when it comes down to smartphones? If you can pull that up, Rob. Do you know which one I'm talking about? The Pew Research that you guys just sent me. Pull this one up. Check this out, folks. So smartphones, zoom in a little bit. So let's first read at the top what it says. It says Black and Hispanic adults in the U.S. are less likely than white adults to have a traditional computer or home broadband. Okay, fine. No problem. This is from 2021, 2 years ago. However, if you don't have home broadband or traditional computer, how many of us would agree that this is officially our new home broadband and computer? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Before I show you the stat, how many more whites do you think have access to smartphones than Blacks and Hispanics? What's the percentage? If you were to say,
Zero.
What do you think the number is? 15% more, 3% more, 10% more, 20% more? What do you think it is?
I would say 0% more.
Extremely low.
Please,
We might have more.
Please pull this up. This is so interesting. This is Pew Research, smartphone. Zoom in.
Everybody.
Okay,
Oh,
first let's identify the dark blue is whites, the light blue is Blacks, and the light blue is Hispanics. Hispanics have the same access to the smartphones as whites do, and Blacks are only 2% less. This guy yesterday sends me this technology that he has, and he wants us to be part of his company. So I'm giving him free advertisement.
Oh, it's virtually they don't have no difference. And if you look at tablets, actually the Black people got more access to tablets than white people and Latinos.
Well, their kids do.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's just people
It's still in the household. Yeah, it's still in the household.
Yeah.
Having access is having access. It's
that looks crazy.
Yeah. Right. They don't have access to anything. But this information that he's about to put out, I'm not for, but it's interesting. Mayo, I think you'll be interested in it.
You know, this would be a $100,000 sponsorship deal, but I'm going to show it to the world and see how many of you guys can see a technology like this being available to us today to vote. Rob, if you can play that clip, I sent this to Tom yesterday.
NFID.
Watch
the
this.
most disruptive and game-changing advancement ever witnessed in international and cross-border payment verification. Shockingly, nothing exists that allows individuals to prove account ownership when transacting online until now. NFID stands as a hyper-secure yet user-friendly tool that creates trust across all digital transactions and touchpoints. Once logged into an NFID profile by using multi-factor biometric and blockchain-backed verification, anyone can simply copy and paste a crypto wallet address or bank account, including IBAN or SWIFT codes, and it allows us to instantly verify the rightful account owner. If the intended recipient also holds a KYC-approved NFID profile, we can definitely confirm that we are transacting with the rightful person or entity from anywhere in the world. International and cross-border payments are no longer based on blind trust and guesswork. If it's not verified by NFID, it's not worth the risk. Trust but verify.
By the way, this podcast is not.
What do you think about that, Mayo?
So who forgot we got passwords?
But passwords
and Google authentication.
Okay, hear me out, Mayo. Now I used to keylog motherfuckers. A lot.
Same here. Same
a
here.
lot.
Yeah, but
So-
you can't do that with Google Authenticator, sir.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't know how to use Google Authenticator.
Which is crazy because it's too easy to use.
Dude.
It's too easy to use.
Come on,
Yeah.
come on. Think about what you're saying. Think about what you're saying.
Yeah,
think
and how are you keylogging computers, sir?
mostly through email bombs. But if I can get you to click into my camera to look at my camera, make my camera size bigger, I could have did that way. There's a multifaceted ways to keylog someone.
Yeah, and these are people who don't even have basic fucking antivirus on their shit.
Exactly.
Because most people click on every email.
Exactly.
And stupid people should lose money. I am all for stupid people losing money, sir.
But do you think that's a bad thing to do?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I kind of figured you'll say that. What about any one of y'all? Y'all got anything?
Yes, it's very bad, sir. You can get the app from the 2K online right now, and it does the same thing.
There's no reason why people should not be using an authenticator.
No,
okay.
No reason whatsoever.
Okay.
And if they can steal all the other stuff, they can steal that info too.
That's a fact.
That's correct.
Michael, this you
I
probably
can program your phone to take a snapshot of your thumbprint.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's why I don't use thumbprints.
And that's why I don't bank on my phone.
Well, that's also
At
why
all.
I would never use face recognition.
Me either.
Yeah, I don't do that either. Hey, did you drop the link in the chat for John?
Oh no, I didn't. No.
I'll be back in a few guys.
Did John say he wanted a link? Well, you know what?
Yeah, he did, but we weren't paying attention to him.
Oh, okay.
I thought he dropped it. I thought he seen it and he dropped it in there, bro. My fault.
No, you good. You good. There is. I'm a pen to the top.
I saw it. I saw it. I was just too hungry.
That nigga been a pain in the ass all day. Fuck John.
Oh my god! if you're on Google, well, we had 27 in Google, not Google, in on Rumble, but he said it's 20 to 30 minutes behind on the stream. That's a far. If you want to join the panel, here is the link for the panel. If you would like to join, even though Michael, this is the only one talking. Panel's open.
He talking crazy too.
It's an open panel. If you would like to join up, man. We like to have more people in here to conversate. I was hoping my little dudes from work would come up here and talk because he's a youngin'. I think he's like 25, 26, and he be talking some good shit. He understands a lot of things, but he didn't know that carbon dating was 50 to 60,000 years. You know, but other than that, he sounds pretty. For a young man, I didn't think he would be think the way he does. And so,
Do you believe in that time?
What? Carbon dating? No, I do not. I do not.
Okay. I was about to say, if you did, then you believe in dinosaurs. It's a good answer, sir.
No, sir. But what I'm saying is, they're saying that the younger generations are becoming more conservative than woke or leftist. And in talking with him, I will say, yeah, I can agree with that because it wasn't just him. It's a whole. He's 20, I think 23, 24, something like that.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know
That's
about
what they
that.
say. So I don't know.
Because you see, majority of the people who these social justice warriors are that age.
Yeah.
Now, if you would say younger than that, I'll give you that. But the 20s right now, no, I don't believe that.
I think it's in pockets, right? And that's what I think is if you're in a massive city like Orlando or Miami or these places where it's cool to be woke, it's cool to be scared to say something about someone else. Sheesh. Mama, I'm not Mama. Kingdom Minded, we're not going off topic. I just think I think it's a good look.
Listen, like I got nephews, and if you look at their age groups, the teenagers right now, they're more towards the conservative side. But my nieces and nephews that are in their 20s, nope. They're stone cold wokey woke. That's what I'm saying. The teens now, for some odd reason, they seem like it's becoming a shift. But the ones in their 20s who went through that social justice classes and all that other nonsense, nah, they can go jump off a bridge.
Okay. All right, well, let's continue with this video.
Not sponsored by these guys. He has no clump showing this. I saw this, and I'm wondering if Hispanics have access to smartphones as much as whites do. If blacks have access to smartphones as much as whites do by 2%, why do we have a hard time? Maybe we start voting with maybe not IDs. You come in with your ID, and I kind of show my face, and I go like this. And if we can do that, yep. Nope, this is not Patrick. This is not him.
I don't agree with
okay,
that.
good. This is him. We can verify this. Why are we so worried about finding systems to verify? Let me give you data, and then I'm going to come to my friend here, Chris. Ready? So 16 out of 50 states in America do not require an ID to vote. Those 16.
That's crazy.
Well, first of all, let me go back to say what this nigga just said. Sir, if they do that, that means that a person can program a computer to multiply and put any name in anything and say that and just come up with any votes. It'll be worse than the voting system that we have now. So that wouldn't be a good idea, just to look into your phone and be like, I verifying something through a computer.
And that's why I said I don't like
it's a problem.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't like it. It's too much. You know, I always say there's too many carbon copies of people. I got people that look just like me that I know, and I know there's a person out there that look just like OG. Hell, I just seen a motherfucker look almost exactly like Kanye. What matter of fact, let me show you motherfuckers. Oh, let's play this, and I'm gonna look it up. But yeah,
16 out of 50 states, Rob, if you can pull this up, those 16 out of 50 states have 212 of the electoral votes out of the 538. Let me say it again. The 16 out of 50 states, you have no need to go like this and walk in when you're voting to say, hey, can you please pull out your ID and do one of these things? Nope, you don't have to do it. They're not asking for your ID. They could care less about your ID. 212. Now watch this. 11 out of 50 states don't require a photo ID. You can just give an ID, but no photo. Did you guys understand me so far? Those 11 out of 50 states that don't require a photo ID to vote have 69 electoral votes out of the 538. 69 plus 212, it's a sweep forever for the left.
Do you hear how shit can be stolen? And this is why when I said that none of these so-called red states did anything to shore up voting laws, not rights, but laws in these states to go away from the sending out of massive mail-out ballot shit. They should have shored all this bullshit up where it wouldn't be like it is, especially not being able to show a fucking ID. Now, granted, the ones that you don't have to show ID at all are Democrat hellholes, but still, the rest of the country, the rest of the states didn't shore up none of their shit either. So besides a couple of states. And even then, they added in the mail-in ballot shit for no reason type shit. And that shit, to me, is stupid. And that's a good way to steal. That's a good way to cheat. That's why the Democrats ain't worried about Joe Biden and all his nonchalant, non-acting motherfucking can't breathe half the time, motherfucker saying the most stupidest, dumbest shit ever. Because they know how to steal. But that's just me. That's just me. But let's continue.
Just so you know this, This is not me telling you this. This is the government telling you this, what our guidelines are by states today. And the rest, 23 out of 50 states, only 23, less than 50% of our states actually require to go like this. How pathetic is that, Chris, to have something like that? You don't have to be a left, right, or a center person to say that doesn't make sense. What are your thoughts on this, the way we're voting today?
There's a lot that goes to it. You know, you have half the representation of the U.S. government represents 1/3 of the population. Why? Because of how we do it with the Senate and redistricting rules and stuff like that. So there's a fundamental imbalance. Voter ID, here are the two arguments, and you can assess them how you want. Is it that, I forget how it was explained earlier, but I don't know that it's that the government, whatever that means, if you want to ascribe it all to one groupthink, doesn't trust blacks or think minorities.
I'm sorry, I have to stop it again. You got to listen, really listen to what he says, and then make an argument from listening to what he says and see how easy it is to defeat this bullshit statement he says.
Are capable of or whatever. But the argument is that culturally, socioeconomically, as you go down in terms of the poverty level, as poverty becomes more important, there's less connection with government. There's less percentage of people who want to interface with government and who have identification. So the argument is, if you say you need an ID to vote, you will have an unfair bias against those strata of society that don't tend to get IDs and don't want to deal with government.
Okay, but I just have.
I'm just saying that is the argument.
No, it's not an argument; it's a lie. Okay.
Yeah.
Because
That is the
you
argument.
don't get an ID because you want to engage with government. You get an ID because you want to drive. You get an ID.
What do you say? Go ahead, LA.
Yeah, this argument is so stupid, and he didn't answer the question. All right, put it like this: those people who say are those group of people that are in this poverty, right? Are they the same people that have bank accounts?
Yes, sir.
No.
Are those the same people that get Social Security checks?
Well, no.
Food stamps?
Let me explain
Section
this.
8 vouchers?
Majority of them folks, right? They go to check cashing places, right? They cash their checks. I grew up with these motherfuckers my whole life. You can't walk inside one of them check cashing places without an ID. The point is, they have them. They fucking have them. I've been a cop for 18 years. I maybe ran into 3 people who actually didn't have an ID in 18 years. And I worked in the poverty, the bottom. So I don't know why they keep telling this lie and niggas keep repeating it. Why they have an ID in their pocket. It is the dumbest thing ever. And then the fact that this fool just repeats it. And then when another black person tell them that's not true, they want to tell you, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. I can't stand liberals.
Can I reshape his argument for a second?
Sure. Go ahead.
Black people too stupid to get IDs.
That's pretty much what he said. That's what he said. And they use the same argument for illegals coming into the country. They're gonna use that same argument for illegals voting. Think about it. Even though illegals are not supposed to vote.
The poor people are the ones that want government involved in their life.
Oh, wait till the answer you get. Just listen to it.
ID because you're 19
Right.
and you're 21 and you want to have your first drink. You get an ID because you quite literally need an ID to do so many things in
That's
society.
true.
So forget it. You wouldn't say that people that are in a lower socioeconomic class are never drinking, are never driving, are never doing all of the other things that are required, never seeing a movie that's above PG-16. You need an ID to do so much in life. So you're focusing, this is the lie. You're saying, well, they don't tend to vote. That might be true. That might definitely be true.
No, they
But
don't tend to have
That's not why they're getting an
IDs.
ID. That's not why they're getting an ID. So
I understand.
They're just lying.
I understand. I don't think it's a lie. It could be wrong. It could be a
If
false
it's wrong,
assumption.
then it's a lie. If you keep saying it, if it's
No.
wrong and you keep saying it, it becomes a lie, right?
No, that's only
There's no black people that are not getting their IDs.
That's-
I
look,
came from
again-
a low socioeconomic background. I got my driver's license when I was 16 years
All
old
right.
because I wanted to drive and
I
pick
get
up
it.
my boyfriend.
I get it. And
those are the reasons people get IDs.
I
That's
get it.
simple. I love you too.
I get it. What I'm saying is two things can be true at once. The argument is exactly what I'm saying it is. Okay. The reason the big states don't have it is because of this argument that they say that there is a disproportionate impact on people from lower socioeconomic rungs that do not get it. One, we do know for a fact that poor people that live in more populated areas drive at a much lower rate than other people. So maybe they don't have the license. That's the argument. I'm not saying you have to value the argument. The other argument is we need IDs for everything that we do. Why would we do this? The argument now to your question, which is why don't we do it online? Okay, so I ran with this idea like 7 years ago when we came out of the hanging Chad thing that allowed me to spend a great amount of my time in your state, in Jacksonville specifically, about the hanging Chads, the 2000 election and all. I was like, wow, this is such a stupid system. Why don't we just do this the way everything in my life is on here? Pay my mortgage. My money doesn't exist, right?
Sir, you're lying. In 2000, everything wasn't on your phone. You fucking liar.
No, it was not.
You're a fucking liar.
Yeah. He still had a flip phone and it didn't have a video screen.
Facts.
Well, he lied with a straight face, don't he?
Man, this is y'all boy.
It's just that people like him bug me because he's a good speaker, right? He's energetic. He talks with his hands a lot, which annoys the fuck out of me. But he's one of those people that can draw you on because he's a good speaker. And because people will good that are good speakers can lie to people and they actually believe the nonsense. And it's pretty much, I hate it. It's like demonic because they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. And it's an evil fucking thing to do. You're telling a lie right now, sir. You know you're lying.
No. This guy truly believes that black people are not capable of getting IDs.
Well, the part saying he was lying about it was the phone.
There's no reason why he's saying that they can't get IDs. He's just saying because they're poor, they can't get IDs.
But poor equal to black.
But even if they're poor and they're using some type of subsistence income or something, bro, they gotta have ID.
But
that's a main factor of getting the stuff. These people gonna make sure you have this type of stuff so they can keep a track of which. Come on,
that's
bro.
why I'm saying he has not given a real reason why people can't get IDs besides
he's given the party line. He's given the party line.
Because they're poor, they can't get. They don't want to deal with government bullshit. If they're poor, they're dealing with government.
He's substituting poor for black. He's substituting black for poor. Like he's basically saying black people.
That's what he's doing.
The most racist shit he can ever say.
Yeah.
And I wish somebody asked him, "Are you talking about black people or are you talking about these country bumpkins?" Because I know goddamn people in the trailer park got IDs, sir. So who are you? Which one are you calling poor?
Hey, Biden told us even poor kids are as smart as white kids.
White kids.
That's a fact.
I mean, I don't have. I'm not my grandparents. I don't have 50 Savarin cans, which was an instant coffee in my basement that has my savings in it. I don't put money under my mattress. I don't even know where it is, and I'm okay with that. But we can't vote, and I got crushed by all of these security and intelligence people saying, "Oh, the fraud that would happen, the chance of fraud." I said, but we have like the easiest system to beat in the world. The stat they hit me with was the voter ID states do not have better rates, or let's say lower rates of voter fraud than the states without ID. So it doesn't really make a difference.
That is the fraud. that is
but I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I ran with this. I believe in this. I believe that voting should be as easy and immediate as possible. I think that voting should not be one day. I think that voting, if it is going to be on that one day, that one day should be a vacation day for everybody in America. So
I do say this. I think everyone should have off that day to vote.
It should be a national holiday. I will completely agree with that.
I will agree with that. I'm not going to.
And you know what? Public transportation should run for free that day.
That's a fact. So they can't have all these bullshit. Oh, they can't stand in line for days, even though we have early voting. Did y'all know that we have early voting? Did y'all know that shit?
Yeah.
Did you know that they have early voting? Meaning here in good old Florida, it's 2 weeks. weeks. You telling me you can't get your fat ass up in 2 weeks to vote? Because I guarantee you one of them days ain't no motherfucking line.
Tom.
Yes, sir.
But you got to be able to read.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a
to
fact.
find out where the early voting place is.
My bad.
And you got to have access to the internet.
My bad. I forgot about that.
To find out where the early voting place is.
We all know niggas can't read. You know, they stopped reading it in 1774. Okay, so you know it is what it is.
If that's the case, then this nigga stats is wrong.
but the thing is, OG, that's it. This is exactly what they believe.
Yeah, I mean, I get what they saying, bro. He inflating his point on the stats, bro, to prove his point. I get what he's saying, bro. That's why he keep on bringing up certain stuff, and he just interpreting it in a way to where he can explain it like LA saying, making it sound good, but he not realizing the stuff that he's saying because he's making it sound so good.
Michael, even Native Americans have IDs on reservations. That's a falsehood.
That's what I'm
they
saying.
have
like,
to have a legal federal ID.
And then FOMO, he says he can't even buy blunts without ID. That's a fact.
Nigga, these niggas on them 211s, they got IDs, dog.
I don't get what these motherfuckers. You know what? This is why. Never mind. I'm gonna keep going.
Every alcoholic in America got an ID.
I believe in early voting. I believe in online voting. I believe that we should have as many people voting as possible so we make it as easy as possible. Now, I'm going to tell you something, and you're not going to like it, but that's not my problem. It is not even this issue. It's not both sides of the aisle. The right, until voter ID, has consistently been against anything that would increase who votes.
Okay,
and I think there are reasons for that. But I am in favor.
Can I ask you a
of this.
yes or no?
Yes or no?
Ready? Can we play that game again?
Yes. Did I
Should
get it right?
Americans be required to have ID to vote? Chris, yes or no?
No. And I'll tell you why.
Wow.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Until I see fraud rates that go along with the distinction, I don't believe that you make a simple pitch. Then my answer is no. And my answer is no because I don't believe that I don't believe you want the government having even more control over who can vote and who can't.
Okay, so okay. That's
How is
fine.
it
I'm glad you're
government
being
control?
Because he's a fucking moron. He's
I
a
know.
fucking moron. This shit is insane. And wait for the next question. Wait for the next question by what is his name? PBD. Watch it. Listen to his next question.
honest. I just want to say, if you are a Black or Hispanic American, please find me the Black or Hispanic American who does not work, because you need an ID to get a WT form, get set up. They ask you for your ID, who does not vote, who does not drink, who does not drive or drive somebody else's car. This person does not exist. It does not travel. You can't get on a plane without it. This person does not exist. Okay. So it is the lie that they tell so that they can rig our elections by having a bunch of people who are not Americans coming in and voting. And where's the proof that happens? Everybody knows that. Okay.
How can you know what we've never been shown? Where is the fraud? Where are the fake
votes? The
votes?
idea that any person will get up and say to you that they do not believe that you should have an ID to vote. I'm not even gonna characterize what you just said.
But you backed it up by saying that we know that all these people vote who aren't supposed to. Where's the proof of that?
We understand the voting rolls. There's dead people on the voting rolls, and this has been proven
every time they measure this with billions and billions of vote checks. And anybody here or Magic Rob, go up and find different for me on the internet. They look and they see that the amount of fraud in elections is de minimis, which is beyond a level of action. We just went through this.
Okay, let me ask the question a different way. Let me ask.
Chris,
Let me ask a question a different way. Let me ask a question a different way. Chris, here's a question. You and I run a nightclub.
Yes.
Okay, it's 21 and over.
Need an ID.
Why?
Because otherwise you can't tell whether they're over 20.
Hold up, fuck that.
No. Oh, wait. Stick on that point right there. What he just said is our elections are not important enough for everyone to show a fucking ID, but to get in a fucking club? It is?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, Tom. You need a license to sell the fucking liquor. You need some type of identification as to the shit.
That's beyond the point. He's saying people, it's more important for people to get in a fucking club than to fucking show ID at a fucking goddamn vote. Show up to vote. That's crazy.
BPD should have made it buy a gun.
That too.
Because voting and gun ownership are constitutional rights. Drinking is not.
Yep.
Fuck out of here. This nigga is a fucking moron.
And they're worried about the liability.
What about you can't tell whether they're American?
Show me.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
My thing is, you need, like she's saying, you need a fucking ID to do anything nowadays. So what is he talking about that you don't need, that they don't need an ID to vote? It's like, dude, you need an ID for every fucking thing else. I got like 4 fucking identifications just to work in private fucking security. So
Bro,
what the hell?
you don't even want to know how many IDs I got. I got like 12 IDs. I'm absolutely with my picture. They're fucking government issued. I got like 12 fucking IDs. And I just got a new one today.
I got a stack of IDs just from Afghanistan because it was ISAF bases and British bases and all that shit. 6 inches fucking tall.
Mayo, this is crazy.
You need ID for medical care these days.
That too. So this is the bullshit that they want people to believe. And this is why I will say I will never agree with anyone on the left, because this issue is fucking stupid. This is one of the stupidest fucking arguments I've ever heard in my fucking life. But they perpetuate this shit every 2 to fucking 4 years. And it's supposedly, I don't know why this is
always aimed at black people.
I know. I don't know how this is a massive issue for black people. They want to make sure that you're fucking an idiot. They tell it to your face, and y'all just don't understand it. When they say black people are not smart enough to get a fucking ID, they mean that shit.
Or you're too poor, or
you're too poor, or whatever. That means you're too stupid and too poor to get something, to get anywhere in life. Let me hold your hand and walk you to the place. Or better yet, I will just say, you don't need that to vote because we know you're too stupid.
And most states offer a free ID card.
It's a fact to vote. My mama got a voting ID
or anything else,
and it's free.
And here's where I kill that poor shit, because I had found this shit out from an Indian dude. The entire nation of India has to have voter ID to vote.
That's a fact.
And
Mexico has voter ID.
Yes, that's a fact. We're the only fucking stupid ass country that says, "Oh no, you don't need it. We're too the black nigga is too stupid to get an ID." They don't say the poor white folks is too stupid to get ID. They say dumb niggas. The niggas can't afford to get an ID, even though it's $99.
Have you ever seen that video where the guy goes around and asks black people, and then goes to liberal college students?
Amari, what is his name? Amari something.
Yeah.
We watched it on the show one time, man. It's crazy because every black person say, "Yeah, I got ID. I know where DMV is." It's just asinine that these dumbass motherfucking, like I said before, white people get your balls back because you're a liberal piece of shit now because of the way you know what? Let me go ahead. Because I'm gonna go crazy.
Proof.
Listen,
Show me proof.
I get the arguments. I get
that's
what the
not.
arguments are.
This is no, Chris. This to me is more.
Yes.
No, it's common sense. It's for me to okay.
So why do you think that they don't do it again? Because you agree with Candace that the reason they don't require ID is because they want a lot of illegal votes and to manipulate the system.
A lot of
all the watchdogs from the right that follow this issue have just never been able to prove it.
They've proven it 1,000 fucking times.
Everything Candace.
Okay, the reason I'm gonna give it to him in his own logic, right? Because there are states that you don't have to show an ID to vote. Well, if you're not showing an ID to vote, and they don't know if and you're not illegal, and you're legal or not, they don't know because guess what? You can't prove it because They don't require ID. So that's it.
And what was it? Georgia that had more black voters after voter ID was initiated.
Yes. Not only
So
that,
there goes that fucking argument.
You look at Detroit. I mean, look at Michigan. How do you have more voters than there are people in the state?
Yep.
It's impossible. It makes me want. See, this is why y'all lucky I'm not president, right? Boy, Jesus, Lord have mercy.
Insurrection Party.
It's a fact. 2024. Vote for the rooftops. It's a fact. God, this is stupid. And it's fucking retarded that we continue to have this. We're gonna have this argument again in 2026, and then guess what? It's gonna come back again 2028.
2028.
And then again every 2 to 4 fucking years. Niggas make this stupid ass push. They say, well, niggas is too stupid to get an ID, and their stupid ass so-called activists push it along further and further, and then want to say, well, we're not stupid. They say you stupid. Listen.
All right, can I further break his argument, Tom?
Go ahead, sir.
What about that small percentage of blacks who don't have a phone to be able to vote?
Yep.
This is this shit makes me want to hurt people. This is why I should never get into politics. I'll be cussing y'all motherfuckers out. I'll be calling niggas, nigga, put me on the stage. I'm gonna call them, nigga, shut your stupid ass up. These motherfuckers telling you stupid to your goddamn face, you fucking moron. That's what
agreeing with it.
That's what niggas need to hear. They don't need to, woe is me. We will fight, we will overcome. You don't need to hear that. What you need to hear is, nigga, you're a fucking moron. Get your fucking head out your ass. That's what these niggas need to hear. And I'm with CT on that. Most niggas need to hear that shit. They need motherfuckers to tell them that they're fucking idiots. That's what that needs to happen. And white people need to do the same thing for their people.
But this same concept is why Philly doesn't stop people anymore.
Boom.
For certain traffic infractions.
Yeah, it's a fact. That same thing in California. They don't stop people for the fucking registration being out of date. They don't stop them no more. Just let it go. There's no fucking standards for anything, and people are just like, oh, it's okay, it don't matter. Oh, we don't have to. But when the motherfucking standards start punching you in your mouth like these motherfucking immigrants come over here taking all your shit, that's when you motherfuckers want to say, but we was born here. We born here. We have more to do with this country than they do. We paid more taxes than they ever did. Why are you giving them shit? Because you're a dumbass. Because you're a dumb nigga. You and the rest of your dumbass friends. That's why.
Said of everything Candace said about IDs was for me to be able to get a driver's license, for me to be able to get drink, for me to be able to do this, for me to be able to do that.
I agree.
For me, it's a different reason on why you need a driver. It's for me to know who the hell you are. It's very different.
I totally get it.
I'm not interested in what, all that stuff that I get to do selfishly because I need the ID to do that. No. When you came in here right now, we have friends we respect a lot and we respect our guests. Did you guys all come through a metal detective? Yes or no? Do you know how many cops and sheriff are around here right now? You know how much we spend on security right now to make sure they're safe and nobody can come in here where you're safe as well? Now, we're doing our part. We invest the resources there. Sheriff is very good with us. Cops are very good with us. But did you guys come in here? Did somebody walk you through, find out, verify, checking who you are, what you're doing? We have to do that. We got to go through that process.
I totally get it.
And by the way, this is not 1/1,000,000th of as important as an election. Okay,
I agree.
This is just a podcast and a conversation. So
I need to show an ID to walk into the White House.
That's a fact. Why do you need an ID to walk in the White House, sir? You should just be able to walk in there, guns ablazing. Fuck it, without an ID. You should be able to take any gun you want up inside that bitch.
And so the January 6 people did nothing wrong.
Just vote for the rooftops.
2024 Insurrection Party.
I'm gonna make that motherfucking shirt. I'm gonna make that shirt.
and say, you know, the idea isn't that important, brother. You're a very, very people from your community and others will hear what you have to say, and they may go with that as well. In a country without IDs and without being checked, you're not a country. You're not even a country club. You're not even a village. I don't even know what to call you, but you're definitely not a country.
Again, we're a constitutional republic. That's right. You know, less than 5% of Americans get that.
He said banana republic.
It's also, it's not like they're hiding. When Biden comes in, opens the border with Mayorkas the rat doing his dirty work. How many in the past 3 years we've had more illegals come into the country than children being born? Okay.
December of last year was more coming in than children
and
being
this is
born.
where it's that window of, I understand that the proof is when they're coming in, they're wearing Biden shirts and being told we're voting for him because they're telling us to. Then Biden they admitted.
Then they'll be easy to catch.
Yeah, well, hold on though. Well, those four. But think about this. And then Biden admitted last week he flew in secretly 320,000 illegals across the country, which to me that's treason.
But it's brilliant, but it's brilliant from the perspective of spread the votes, not just in states you already have control over. You got to spread them in other states that you don't have control over.
And then think about this, though. Candace, you nailed it. And then if you say anything against them, it's you're racist. Imagine, and Nancy Pelosi was crying. She was also pissed off on MSNBC, or it might have been, MSNBC. And at the end, she goes, you know what really pissed me off
Rob,
about
can you play
Biden?
that clip?
Rob, if you can.
Go ahead and say it until it's fine.
Rob, she was
phenomenal name, by the way.
She cried because Biden touched her heart, but then she was furious because he called them illegals. She said these are migrants and they're newcomers. It's obvious they're going to be voting.
Let's watch this. Go ahead, Rob. Magic Rob.
Now you should have said undocumented, but that's not a big thing. Okay. What's the big thing about
it? It's a big thing to Vinny.
I actually wasn't even going to ask about that. I was just going to ask more about the moment. But you do think that he should have said undocumented? That wasn't going to be my question.
Well, we usually say undocumented.
Why are you scared to ask her the fucking question? That's crazy. Journalism is dead, especially in mass media. This shit is bullshit.
He said
and let's just be honest, because they are, and we all know this, they love power so much. They don't want to lose it. They're willing. Look at all the fentanyl, 120,000 dead Americans each year, or more than any war that we've combined. All these wars, children sex trafficking, all these votes. It's such an open, it's a supply chain. And Chris, you nailed it. Is it cheating, or is it that these are the rules? They don't have no voter ID in all these places. The left is just playing the better game. Is that's what we talked about?
I definitely think there's a game. I definitely think that language and blaming people for being bad if they don't agree is part of the game and really, really effective. It gets used against me on a regular basis. I literally have a monitor of every day whether or not I'm seen as anti-Semitic because I had somebody on who's worried about Gaza, or whether I am pro-Hamas and a terrorist because I'm talking about, what's happening. I get it. This all works very, very well. Okay. Pelosi can make whatever point she wants about vocabulary. I don't have any problem not seeing everyone who enters the country illegally the same way. I don't have a problem with that. I do have a problem with the fact that it's not just some brown menace that everybody's being told to be afraid of. You got Russians, you got Chinese, you got a lot of people coming from different countries.
Who says that? No one says that.
Y'all make that argument. No one says that it's just brown people crossing that damn border. Y'all make that freaking
These
argument.
motherfuckers live in a delusion, a constant delusion with no way to fuck out. This shit's embarrassing. Oh God, man, this is bad. This is why I say the American people are stupid. Because again, it's who we fucking elect. The failures of who we elect make these fucking talking points stick all the fucking time. Because they're playing the game just like the rest of these motherfuckers.
Now in illegal, this
and
is the
not
main.
sending their best.
This is the main. This is the main. Well, or maybe they are. It took 19 people to bring us to our knees for months in 2001. It doesn't take a lot of people who are motivated to madness to make a difference. But I'll tell you something. The truth is enough. Okay. There is no hidden program. The CBP app was wide open, and you were told about it, and you were told this was going to happen. All right. And it was allowed to go through. They don't fly people in. They allow them to fly themselves in. Now, is that a difference? Yeah, because it's a little bit of a rhetorical difference. It's not Biden paying for the people to come in.
Nigga, stop.
Yeah.
Nigga, stop.
He is literally flying them from Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, or California into red states.
Oh, Mayo, did you know that if you are an illegal alien here in America, you don't have to pay for plane tickets, period.
Oh, I know. You don't need an
Period.
ID to get on that plane either, Tom.
No ID, and you do
They're
not.
gonna
pay
crawl up your
anything.
ass and my ass.
Mm-hmm. So
get on a plane.
if you want to go, oh my God, just wait. You know what? Are y'all done with this? Because this shit's just gonna make you mad anymore. There's nothing else really pretty much said on this shit. If you want to, we can watch the rest of it. But I mean, it was a good watch. If you want to watch it, I'll throw the link in the chat. Yeah, I'll do that because he's not mine, but I wish he was my sheriff, but he's not. Sheriff
Grady Judge.
Grady Judge. What?
Yep.
I wish he was my sheriff, right?
Oh,
I put that in the link. Let me put this over here on Rumble. If y'all want to watch that fucking interview, it's right here. It's 32 minutes. It was a pretty decent listen if you want to listen to it. It's a way to get yourself fucking ticked off and pissed off if you're like me. It makes you I was screaming at work while I was listening to this shit. Luckily, I'm in the office by myself. This shit right here, wrong one, is crazy. If you talking about the trafficking here from Florida, it's crazy.
Sure. Biden big pimping.
Oh, spending D's, nigga.
Out to Polk County, Florida. And that is where
228 arrested,
Grady
sir.
Judge coming to talk about
7 days
a major
ago.
bust involving human trafficking. Let's listen on live now from Fox.
For being with us here today. This is going to take a few minutes because it was a very large operation, but I want to start by introducing you to some of our colleagues that joined us this time with this operation. We could not do this without our counselors, so I want to start with them. One More Child, Jody Domingue, Heartland for Children, Caden Parchment, and Saleha Freedom, Sarah Batchelder. In addition to that, this operation was on the west side of the county in the city of Lakeland, and we were assisted by several police departments. A special thanks goes to the Lakeland Police Department. We have Assistant Chief Pacheco here with us today. They donated a lot of resources for us this time, and it's really appreciative. And the support by all of these police departments was over the top. Haines City Police Department's represented today by Detective Dominez. Davenport Chief Steve Parker's with us. We also have the Auburndale Police Department with us, Detective Kevin Seymour, Lake Hamilton Chief Mike Teague, and the Winter Haven Fire Rescue was with us, Hunter Hart. And that wasn't just if things got real hot, they'd put the fire out, but I imagine they would have if it had have happened. But it's important to point out that in this county, we don't operate in silos as separate law enforcement agencies. We're all friends. We all respect and love each other, and we all work together. And you're going to see the outcome when you have great police agencies work with you. I'm going to give you a lot of information quickly, and then the reporters can narrow in on whatever they're interested in. 228 arrests, 66 prostitutes, 50 Johns, and 12 others. This time we identified 13 potential victims of human trafficking. But I want to make this statement today. In 1 year, we have identified 58 potential victims of human trafficking in 1 year with these operations. What's significant about that? That is the most ever we've been able to identify. And why were we able to identify this many potential victims of human trafficking? Because of these ladies that's standing with us. We do something that most police agencies run from if they do these kinds of operations at all. We embed our counselors with us from the absolute very beginning of the operation, even before. They are every bit as important to our investigation as our detectives that go undercover and in many times risk their lives. So I want to once again thank our social service organizations for joining us from the beginning. 42 of the 228 that we arrested were from Polk County. Now, those of you from Polk County know better. We talk about this, we don't hide it, and if you don't know about it, you obviously live under a rock. So you had to learn the hard way. But for the rest of you, pay attention, because this is not the last operation. We'll have more, and we'll give you the opportunity to be arrested if you're stupid enough to show up. That's a guarantee. In addition to that, 42 of these folks were married. And I've got some quotes from wives that I'll give you in a little bit. And some people say, well, this is not a big deal, but at the end of this operation, I'm going to talk about the 21 illegal aliens we arrested in much more detail. Criminal charges. Oh, it's a low-level misdemeanor, and these aren't violent people. These people had a previous history of 2,038 arrests.
God damn.
Did you hear what I said?
Did you hear what I said?
These people are criminals in their own right, most of them, not all of them. 879 previous felonies, 1,159 previous misdemeanors. We dealt with 17 firearms this time by 15 different suspects. 44 people brought narcotics. 12 people came and had outstanding warrants. We appreciate that. They came to us. We didn't have to chase them down. One was a commercial pilot.
Damn.
We had a branch of the military and teachers, and I'm going to talk specifically about those in a minute. But the comments. One wife sent the detective a message the next day. She said, "Good one, guys. Thank you for helping me in my marriage. Keep doing what you're doing." One John said he worked overtime today and he just needed to blow off some steam. Well, we gave him a chance to also cool his heels in the county jail. Another one said, well, I came here because, I'm going to be incapacitated for 10 days. I got to turn myself in Monday at the county jail for 10 days. The judge sentenced me to previously. Wait, you don't have to turn yourself in. We're going to give you a ride and some additional criminal charges to go through it. One John who was married said, well, sometimes you just need to see something different. Well, he did. He saw a different woman, but she was undercover. Then he got to see the jail. I would hate to see what it's like at his house when his wife, who's obviously going to watch this, finds out that he just needed to see something different. And then there was a John that was married for 26 years. He said his wife was at the Hard Rock Casino. And he was at, y'all thought I was going to say something, but I'm not. But it didn't turn out to be the Hard Rock Casino. It did turn out to be the Rock, known as Grady Town, or the county jail.
Dude, the Hard Rock Casino.
Married, he said he came here to play golf. Well, I got to tell you, I've heard it called a lot of stuff, but never playing golf. And there was no hole in one.
This nigga
One John said he left his
dog.
wife and 5 children at home. One prostitute said she'd only been here 2 days. She was here from New York to make money.
Not New
And instead
York.
she came to New York on vacation, and she's going to leave here on probation. But let's talk about specific people real quickly as I go through this. Here is, first we'll start with our athletes. This is Edwin Madrino. He's 54. He's from New York City, New York. He's self-employed, according to him, as a volleyball tutor. He used to be a coach at Monroe Junior College in New York. We don't know if he's still a coach or not. He said he tutors children as young as middle school. He came for sex with a lady. He wanted to pay $150. Oh, by the way, in January of this year, he was arrested in Hillsborough County for what? The same thing. He's married, but his wife's proud of him. 2 arrests in 2 counties in Central Florida. I don't know if this gets to New York City or not, but we'll put it on social media and she'll have all options. Benjamin Johnson, he's from Plant City.
That's an ugly motherfucker, right?
He's a golf pro. He's also an athlete at Eaglebrook in Lakeland. That's right. He's PGA specialized teacher and coach. And he came for sex with a female, $150. He has a criminal history of cannabis and dealing in stolen property. So he can teach you to play golf, or he can teach you how to deal in stolen property or how to get caught at dealing in stolen property. Then there's Wilman Santa Cruz, not to be confused with Santa Claus. He's 50. He says he's a triathlon coach, a certified triathlon coach, and he's a triathlon athlete. You know what's strange about this? The dude showed up with meth.
Damn.
I mean, does that help you perform better when you're a triathlon athlete? Or do triathlon athletes, who you
Is he there for a trihoathon?
Take care of their body?
You're there for a trihoathon. There we go.
Out the interest of a lady of the evening. Then there's Sergio Collins. He currently is a progressive insurance claim adjuster, but he's married. I bet his wife's not happy. And he says on his LinkedIn page that he's a middle school football coach at Lakeland Christian School. They said, no way, he is not a coach at Lakeland Christian Schools. So when you're doing your press, don't look him up online and take Sergio at his word. The school says absolutely not. He thought he was going to come have sex. But then, of course, if you're going to have coaches and teachers, you might as well have a straight up teacher.
Damn.
This is Gene Ahumi. He's 26 from Auburndale. He's a teacher at New Beginnings High School where he teaches math and science. He didn't have sex. He called it a quick visit for $60. Well, since he's able to teach math, he can figure out that it didn't add up when he came to this time. Then Brandy Barnes. She's an IT specialist at Tampa General Hospital. We're going to get to the medical world for a minute. You know, we did the coaches, we did the teachers. She has a criminal history of a meth arrest, and she agreed to provide sex to an undercover for 1 hour.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I was surprised.
Then this is Luxon Jean Brinville. He's 38. He's married. He's in the medical field. He's a RN, a registered nurse at Manatee Springs Nursing Home. He wanted to have sex. He has a criminal history of DUI. So you can still work as a RN. If you get drunk and drive, I'm interested to see if they're going to do anything to his license for a morals act of trying to have sex. We'll find out.
No, they're not.
Luis Navarro. He's from Puerto Rico. He's 61. He's a veterinarian.
Not the
He's
Puerto
retired
Rican.
from the USDA. He came over to have sex, but his veterinarian license is still current. Maybe I can talk the judge into putting him in the county jail because we always need help with spay and neuters at animal control. This is Traycon Giles. He's from Tampa.
Traycon.
We're going to the military now. He's a staff sergeant in the Air Force. He came for sex.
That is surprising.
And he said, well, he's done this before about 6 months ago. He doesn't learn very fast. I can't believe the Air Force would have a slow learner, but I guess.
Damn.
And then there's Jaden Hall. He's 19. He's scheduled to begin his Air Force training in May. And oh my goodness, he had a meltdown. This can't happen to me. This can't happen to me. I'm going into the Air Force.
Oh, he ain't going nowhere
maybe
now.
You are, maybe you aren't. Who knows? And then there's Brandon Bush. He's active Air Force as well. Air Force was the only branch of the service we called this.
There we go.
Or Air Force One.
There we go.
He's scheduled at McDill. He's an Airman First Class. He's not only in the military, but he's a military police officer.
God damn.
So since we talked about military and he's a military police officer, let's get to our law enforcement officer, Y'all Kusi. He's 20.
I hope they don't see me up
He
there.
used to be a detention deputy for me. We
Sir,
fired him
sir,
when he was
doesn't operate
arrested
the
in
DR.
Orange County.
Okay, all right, I'm safe. Whew.
February the 9th. No, I take that back.
Let me get out of here
He
before they show my
resigned
picture.
before we got around
Goddamn
to
Grady Judd.
And then we arrested him again
I am enjoying
on
it.
February the 23rd. So on the 9th, he got arrested in Orange County and resigned. On the 23rd, we arrested him again. And he said, hey, is this a felony now that I'm arrested the second time? He didn't pay attention in the police academy because he hasn't been convicted yet. So while we were interviewing him, and we go, like, dude, what are you doing? You went from being a stellar employee to committing morals crimes, and it's 2 in a month. He said, I got a problem. No kidding. You got a big problem.
I don't know why he's hating on goddamn people having
Alex
sex.
Everett, he's 34. He says he's on disability. He doesn't work, so that we're paying him to do things like have sex. He called it a quick visit. In his car, we found cocaine, fentanyl,
That's all right.
cannabis,
What's wrong with Lou?
a gun. He picked up an armed trafficking and cocaine and fentanyl charge.
God damn,
in
he's
addition
living his
to
best life.
God
misdemeanor
damn, Lou.
possession charge.
Damn,
he's got a
Grady
criminal
Judd, you fucking
history
hater.
Of robbery, fleeing, armed trafficking, and he spent 8.5 years in prison for some of those violent things.
This a
He
nigga that
says
don't
he's
learn.
on disability. He's
Yeah,
not disabled.
I don't think
folks.
felony
He's
felony
able to
conviction
commit
fel-
crime.
people
And
with
if you're able
felonies
to
should be able
commit
to get
crime, you ought to be
disability.
able to go to work.
He does look like
You
James
just
Harden.
don't like to
You are
work,
right.
obviously.
This is Uncle Tom. That's a nigga that don't
And then
learn. God
there's
damn.
Joseph DeBello. He's 46.
Oh my God, he's a
He's from
grandfather.
Wildwood. He's married. He's a plumber.
He just looked
He
tired.
also said, let me see if I can find it here.
Grady Judd is
He was
petty,
just
man.
cleaning into some
He
pipes.
also said
Grady Judd is
that,
petty. He is petty.
he's a pagan.
He
He's
is
member
a
of an
petty
outlaw
individual.
motorcycle
Oh
group.
God. Oh
Now,
dude.
he said a lot of things, you know.
Wow.
They said he, by the way, he was super nice. He's a relatively new member of the Pagans. And he explained all of this. He was very proud of his outfit.
racism.
They're gonna
His
keep that.
colors.
They're
We
gonna
asked
keep
him
that.
about this. And
They
he
gonna
said,
hang that
well,
on.
yeah,
Grady Judd gonna
because I
wear
have
it, my
the
nigga.
safety pin
He
here,
got an
we thought maybe
outlaw's
it was
cut,
for big underwear
man.
or
Damn.
something.
And he
He
touching
said,
the
when you have it like
Ooh,
this,
Mayo, I bet
you're
you bottom
sending a
dollar Grady
message to
Judd gonna walk
all the
around with
other
him on.
different
the
motorcycle gangs that
disrespect.
you're just passing through and you're peaceful and you don't want any
That
problems.
is petty.
So he had his diaper pin, so he didn't want any problems, but he got problems. But he told our undercover, he
Grady
see there's
Judd
rules
get the
about
Petty of the
this
Year
jacket.
award.
The rule is that, well, no one is supposed to touch this jacket.
And he touching it.
Okay, but remember, you
He
see,
is touching
no
them
one.
patches for real. Wow.
He knows what he's doing.
Doing it's supposed to
And you must turn
it.
the
And he's
jacket
holding it.
inside out to hang it
And
up.
he's still holding it.
We chose not to do that too.
Oh
That's why we're
my
not
God.
touching that.
Yeah, that's so
That
fucked
nigga's
up.
so disrespectful.
No, dude, I would be rubbing that shit on my balls.
There's no one supposed to touch this
Oh my God.
motherfucking jacket. Let me fold it inside, wring it out a little bit.
That dude is petty.
Dude, he put that thing in a frame in their lobby.
He
In their
said
lobby.
that
Oh hell yeah.
his wife was going to really
Outlaw
be mad,
motorcycle
and he used other
cycle
words.
patches.
Well, we called her, and guess what? He was right. She was really mad.
And he's still
And I
touching
bet
it.
the pagans are really mad because, see, he's not been a member but just a few months. And here now he's disparaged them.
Oh, so he
And
just
cops
graduated
have
from being
one of
a
their jackets, and they've been handling it. And, you know, we didn't hang it up backwards or any of the other rules that they have. But hey, Joseph, I don't know how well you do plumbing business, but you don't do very well at following the rules with your outlaw motorcycle game.
Damn.
I'm going to go over this really quick. These two guys are brothers.
Oh, Lord.
Omar 16, Caleb 17.
Oh, my Jesus.
They came down from Wesley Chapel, which is in Pasco County, and guess what? They came down to rob us at 16 and 17.
Oh.
We saw them slinking in the hallway, listening through the door. They set up.
LA, do you think they are, what'd you say today? They were angry?
Oh, they angry than a motherfucker.
They came down to rob the police, nigga.
Well, they came down to rob a hooker. They didn't know it was a cop.
I know. I got
That's
it.
the worst. Ain't that the worst luck in the world? You got to be you shouldn't be a criminal.
God is speaking directly to them to let them know that this is not the path they should choose.
Hey, this is it. This is it. This is not the brightest idea for them.
People talk about signs from God all the time, and here is one.
He is one. He's one to make you feel like you are the absolute dumbest ass of the century.
Yeah, you need to go back to school and get your education because this is not the way.
Yeah.
That just wasn't right. They were dressed all in black. They had their face covered. And when we took them down at their car, they had a BB gun that looked like a real gun.
Oh, my
That
God,
could have
Tom.
gone really bad for
Jesus Christ.
them. But instead, they're just charged with soliciting and a bunch of other stuff. Oh, by the way,
said Allah type shit.
they have a criminal history for burglary and larceny out of Hillsborough County just recently. They're juveniles. We're going to see how the system deals with them to get them in line so they don't end up.
No, they're gonna be back out. Don't worry about it.
That's a fact.
Ruined. But before I turn it over to my colleagues here, they worked with us to make this happen. And what this is, and I want everybody to see it clearly, federal policy drives illegal immigrant crime and victimization. And that's the focus, other than our victims of human trafficking. Listen, folks, I want to introduce you to Andres Gill, okay? Here's this guy. He's also on this board, but get a look at him for a second. He came down here from New York with 3 females. All of them are in the country illegally.
Did they say New York, sir?
Yes,
He
they
said
did.
New York. He said,
Yeah,
fuck
go ahead and get your shots off in New York.
goddamn New York. Burn the whole goddamn state.
New York, keep your Johns and your pimps and your hookers at home.
That's a fact. Bring him down this good old Florida weather.
Did you hear what I said? They're all here illegally. He's the one that comes with them to drive them. These ladies are all controlled by a human trafficker. We think their human trafficker is a female. She sets up their appointments. She puts their ads online. She tells them where to go. And by the way, on Friday, the victims of human trafficking, and we've graded them out, 3 of them that are here illegally from Venezuela,
Not
3 of
Venezuela.
them have to pay her $3,000 a piece on Friday, or else they're threatened. So they're not free. They're really indentured, and they're quote unquote paying off their debt.
Okay, so this is a great segue. It's a great segue to our
The weed is a friend indeed.
and a
friend with gold.
Reparations.
Oh my God, this nigga got no shame.
You know, we out here trying to save these hoes for the Irish niggas.
I mean yourself. You trying to save yourself?
No, we're trying to save these hoes.
But you donate the money to the hoes?
No. We gonna save them for the Irish motherfuckers. So they have.
I don't know how that works. I'm confused.
So we saving them from the lower pimps to bring us to the good pimps. So I could be.
Yeah, that's weird.
You don't want to be a pimp? I thought pimps were cool.
I don't even know what the hell you mean at this point. I'm so confused.
Listen, we saving the hoes, man. Jesus, just run with it, nigga. We saving the hoes for ourselves. Lucky pimp, that's a fact. What we doing over here? Anyway, we're fuck y'all. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Where's that? There we go. Let's get this nigga back.
Now, here's what they told us. All right. I'm sure the federal government will verify that this is not true, but you decide who you want to believe, whether you want to believe these victims of human trafficking or the whitewash the federal authorities give.
He's sending shots, nigga. He's sending shots.
He should have said brown wash, sir. It would have hit better.
Oh my God. You ain't shit.
That when they came into the country illegally, DHS gave them a form, an ID, paperwork that allows them to fly for free. You know, Southwest would let your bags fly free. Well, the federal government will let your illegal immigrants fly free. And they operate out of New York. And they were working up there, and the New York authorities said, hey, if you don't have identification, you can't work in our sex trade up here. You know, we don't allow sex trade here at all, but New York will allow you to do some stuff if you got the proper authority. So they say they make a lot of money. They're addicted to it. These ladies are going to give you more details. They tell us that they fly to major metro centers for free on the federal government, where they set up their appointments for sex all around the country. Did you hear what I said?
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Listen, folks, if they don't pay $3,000 a piece on Friday, they're in trouble. The human trafficker sets up the deal. Hey, this deal is just outside of Tampa. They say they show this ID, this card, this paper, they fly for free down here. Then they fly back. But we heard a similar theme from all 21 of these folks. We can't work legally. We're addicted to this cash. It's a lot of cash and it's quick. So we have to give $3,000 a week. We get to keep everything above that.
The 150 is
we have
shot.
a crisis at the border. And because of the crisis at the border, we have people that are victimizing illegal folks, forcing them into the sex trade because we allow these criminals in the country illegally. We all rail about this and nobody pays any attention. And then we want to politic everything. Oh, we had a good piece of legislation that limited the average to only 5,000 illegals a day in the country, and then we can shut it off. Well, if you can shut it off at 5,000 people illegally coming in this country a day, you can shut it off at no people illegally coming in this country a day.
That's a fact.
But the politicians are politicking.
Where's the fucking
or the
Republicans
victims
with
are
the
being
same message?
victimized. I read an article this week that says, well, the illegals coming here aren't committing crime at any greater percentage than the people who are here legally.
Bullshit.
What they didn't tell you is if they weren't here illegally at all, the crime they would commit here would be zero.
Yep.
So we're being victimized. But that doesn't make any difference on the national level. You see, because they sit up there behind their gated communities and in Congress, and they play politics back and forth between the two parties. Wow. Illegals are victimized. Citizens are victimized. Children are victimized. And you got this goofy looking kid here who's making sure that they come up with $3,000 a week apiece, and he's here illegally. It's a mess, and it doesn't have to be. If we can deal with it and catch it on the local level, they can stop it on the federal level. Shame on all of them, every one of them, for not getting together and saying, you know, there are things bigger in this country than my individual politics. So now we'll start with
Sheriff Grady Judd speaking.
That was a press conference for your ass. I didn't. That was it. He's gonna go into the relationship with the females. It was over. Now, where's OG? Is OG you still here? I don't see OG up here. Anywho,
No, he's up here.
here is a dude they said look like Kanye. Hold on, let me show you.
I got an issue. I'm a hair expert, and I can immediately pinpoint 2 cowlicks right here. And yes, he looks like Kanye. We got to go against the grain. This will allow me to safely even out all his hair without patching
from the
the
beginning.
cowlick. This has to be one of my favorite hair textures to cut. Before I wash his hair, I go against the grain on his hairline one more time.
Not from that
nice
angle.
and even. I put some foam in his hair, and then I let it marinate by putting a do-rag on him and then putting him in the oven. That way, everything can be laid and smooth right before it shape up. Now, because of his cowlicks, his hairline's going in all different directions. I start in the middle, work my way to the right, and then work my way to the left. I don't shape up in a straight line as many people think, because if I did that, it'd actually be crooked because the forehead's naturally round. I add some enhancements to darken up those areas, and then I use my razor to add that Philly
LA
ass
know about that.
Beijing.
more haircuts.
You know Beijing.
Look at
Whoa,
that.
what the fuck?
Now does that nigga not look like Kanye?
Yeah, that's Photoshop.
Yeah, a digitally imposed photo. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's not that dude.
Nigga, that is that dude, man.
No,
it
it
ain't,
is
dude.
not.
I'm a
Pull
hair
up the first
expert,
picture,
and
sir.
I can immediately.
He got a
That is 2 different dudes. What is wrong with you?
Look just like that nigga.
No, sir.
Y'all crazy.
This dude is crazy. They literally just made another.
They literally
picture.
put his hair on Kanye's face.
But I got an issue too. If you see, if you
Look just like Kanye. Y'all tripping.
And that's why he took it down so
Hey,
fast.
Tom, I put breaking news about Oklahoma in the back, sir. I'd like you to bring it up.
Did they finally burn it down to the ground?
No,
Where it need to
sir.
be?
Is it about the transgender kid?
Yes, sir.
Oh God, he's been dead. The little thing been dead for a while
But why did it die, sir?
because he wasn't a man.
No, why did it die, sir? You can find out. All you got to do is click, bring it up, sir.
I got it. Jesus Christ,
Okay.
I don't even like it. God, I hate this stupid story. Someone's phone going on. Do I need to read it or you gonna read it?
Just go to the title, sir. It says everything.
Oh, the title. Next Benedict, cause of death revealed by medical examiner as a suicide. Trans teen took a fatal cocktail of antihistamine and antidepressants. Medical examiner rules.
Case closed.
Well, we already said that motherfucker trans got mental problems. That ain't nothing new. And they're trying to. Matter of fact, they had a fucking vote, right? You got one of these so-called Republicans, and the trans people are killing themselves, and we got blood on our hands. I watched the shit, man. This shit was stupid.
And how do I have blood on my hands if they killed himself?
We don't.
Exactly.
He had a mental issue.
I ain't got blood on my hands with this one.
No, not at all. All right.
And the funny thing was about her whole story is she was the one that started the fight by throwing water on 3 girls.
Yes, exactly.
She assaulted 3 girls who then beat her into a fucking pulp.
Oh yeah, of course. Yes, that's a fact. All right, so now we're gonna get into this Project 25. When I said Mayo, I have to eat my words, right?
Yes.
Because these motherfuckers did actually have a policy in place that they were trying to put in place for any Republican that won the primary, not just Donald Trump, but any Republican that won. And technically, they wrote a book about it. They literally wrote a book about it. So they did have a platform. We just wasn't told about it, and they wasn't screaming from the rooftop. Yeah, they wasn't screaming from the rooftop. Bitch, here's my motherfucking policies. Here's where you can find it. Project this was started January 2023, but it started early 2023. They actually have a fucking playbook to what they want to do. And they break it down. Let me bring it down. Where's the policies? No, not some. Here it is. So in these policies, right, they break it down. The White House, executive. Listen, they had a whole fucking book to how they want shit ran.
For every fucking federal department.
That is crazy. And I would go over it. I should have bought the book, but I'm lazy. I didn't want. I did. Well, let's see. We can read the mandate. How about that? Oh, I can't. Okay. Let me. I'm not gonna read the whole thing, but I can show you. I'm gonna put it in the back, or not the back, in the thing. Here is literally the mandate for leadership. We can look at a couple things. And this was from the Heritage Foundation. Yes. It's another think tank. Wrestler, if you're paying attention, if you're here.
Yes, sir.
That's their think tank of what they want. I should have worked for their ass. We want you. The 2025 President Transition Project is the conservative movement unified effort to be ready for the next conservative administration to govern at 12 o'clock noon, January 2025. Welcome to the mission. By opening this book, you are now part of it. Indeed, one set of eyes reading this passage will be those of the 47th President of the United States, and we hope every other reader will join in making the incoming administration a success. Woo! History teaches us that president's power to implement an agenda is at its apex during the administration opening days. To execute requires well-conceived, coordinated, unified plan and trained and committed cadre of personnel to implement it. And that's true. Pretty much it's just going down the drain of what they want to see, how they want to see it. Let's go down.
How to thin out all these departments.
Yes.
Root out the ideologues in them and replace them with qualified personnel.
Yes, especially the education.
Yep.
Department. What is it called?
Department of Education.
Department of Education.
Yeah.
That's one of the biggest ones that they actually President Trump talked about. Here's the promise to America. If you read it, it's interesting. You need to read it if you want to. I'm going to drop this in the chat. Matter of fact, let me see if y'all can actually get it, because I'm not going to sit there and read the whole damn thing. But it's honestly a good read of what they want to do. It's very interesting, if you ask me.
And it's doable. There's nothing on there I didn't see that was beyond capable.
Yeah. And I said, I'm going to have to eat my words. I wasn't told about this. I actually had to look. Matter of fact,
Did I send you a link to that, or just tell you about it?
No. Kingdom Minded said it in the chat, and I was like, "Well, that's shit. That's interesting." I looked. No, it was. That was it. And then I did another quick little segue into what these people were saying, and you like to hear what these left ideologues have to say about it. So here's one of our best friend and the rest of these haters.
We begin tonight with a terrifying concept. A frightening article. They're calling it Project 2025.
Incredibly important reporting people need to pay attention to.
This plan that they want to put in place if the Republican Party wins the presidency upon the inauguration.
According to the New York Times, those plans include bringing independent agencies under direct
control of the president, refuse to spend money on Congress as appropriate for certain programs, strip employment protections, to remove officials from intelligence agencies like sorry ass Christopher Wray. But yeah, let's continue.
Presidential control.
It's kind of being pitched under.
That bitch is supposed to be a so-called Republican. Get the fuck out of here. I'll punch on the throat.
the guise of dismantling the administrative state.
They say they would plan to do this with any Republican president.
It's about deregulation. It's about deconstructing the administrative state.
There's a network of conservative groups who are backing this effort, like the Heritage Foundation.
Take this very seriously. Don't think this is a joke.
It is incredibly alarming.
Frightening development.
You don't have to be a civics dork to know that you don't want that.
We've never seen anything like this in American history.
And that's why we failing now.
They don't want to see it because it obviously is something that actually will deregulate this stupid ass government that they got going on right now. And I think it's so. I was so glad when I heard that that dumbass Ronna McDaniel, whatever the fuck that stupid bitch name is, wasn't part of it.
Yep.
Totally exempt from it. I ain't gonna say new fresh ideas because they're not new. It's what most conservatives been saying for the last 10 to 15 fucking years that needs to happen. And I ain't gonna lie, Trump let me down in certain areas, but he did lessen a lot of these positions, right? He made more of these things one instead of 35 different job titles that mean the same and do the exact same thing. He did do that. But he couldn't go further enough because first off, he had the Senate and the House, but the House wasn't playing ball the first 2 years like they normally don't, which makes no sense because it happens to every fucking president, even Joe Biden. No matter what side. Joe Biden had his first 2 years with an all unified government, and they got shit done. Nothing done besides a whole bunch of motherfucking president executive orders. This is the problem. Why, when you have a unified government, you can't get shit done? I don't understand. This is what irritates me. Trump had it. Go ahead.
Because most of the Democrats don't actually agree with the progressives.
Sure. I'm not disagreeing with that.
But the Democrats can't show that.
That's an interesting one right there.
Because they have to show 100% commitment to the cause. Like you don't see the Fab Five spitting out anymore, do you?
No.
Nope. They got their BB spanked.
Sir, a lot of black females go to church. All right, let's be honest, and they supposedly their mental thought process is conservative values, but we can't even say the church is conservative anymore.
No.
When you start allowing others in there, that goes against literally the book that you read every day, every time you go to church, literally against it, and you can say, well, that's love and let love and all that. Yeah, you're not conservative anymore. Sorry.
I remember when a divorced Catholic woman wouldn't dare step into church because she'd be escorted out.
Yeah, I just can't say the same anymore about a conservative church. I don't think the church is conservative anymore.
No,
I don't.
It's not. It's progressive.
Yeah. So to say it is crazy to me. But I have this zesty person that wants to talk about this, and I would say look at it. I say I always want to look at an opposite point of view of mine and then go from there. Do you know who he is, Mayo?
No.
The show. I have a really, really fun one for you today.
This is very progressive.
So we're going to start with something serious. I have to break down for you what's called Project 2025, which is an amalgamation of right-wing think tanks. They got together and they decided, here's the agenda for the next Republican president. Now, they're all thinking it's likely going to be Trump, but even if it's not Trump, if it's DeSantis or Vivek Ramaswamy, they have a plan to hit the ground running and get their policy objectives accomplished very, very quickly. So I need to lay out for you what those policy objectives are. I got to be honest, this is terrifying.
I knew you were
This
going to
is
say that,
the
Mayo.
far right being more organized than we've ever seen them. Structure, and they basically have a government in waiting. So at
the fact of the matter, you got a super progressive person saying this is the first time you've seen Republicans ever align themselves and be unified, that's insane. Listen, this should be shouted out from the rooftops. I don't care if it's just Project 2025, whatever. That's cool. But you also, most of that shit that is said in this thing is also said on Donald Trump's Agenda 47. I will say they almost mimic each other, but not all the way. You know what I'm saying, Mayo?
Yeah.
They got the same
This goes much farther into it.
Oh yeah, this way.
This is a case study of it. Yeah.
Yes. And when I say a think tank put this together, wrestler, we need a think tank guy for real.
Second, a Republican gets elected in the first 180 days, they can go in there and clean house. So we're going to talk about that. I'm going to lead with that in just a second. We also have an impeachment inquiry into Biden has officially been launched. We'll talk about that. I have some reaction from Democrats. And then the really fun stuff, in my opinion, Breaking Points did a focus group in New Hampshire of Republican voters. And we have content to react to for days. And then we have the Young Turks, Michael Shore, went to a Trump rally and interviewed some of the people there. And we got some surprising things that they said. And we got some wacky things that they said. And we're going to dive into all of it. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into it here. And by the way, you know the shameless plugs. Everybody give me a big old favor.
I'm going to go to
and subscribe
to a Joe Biden rally.
Stay ahead of my
and
wife.
Question the first motherfucker I see drooling
so
on
hook
myself.
your brother up with a subscription. All right, let's jump into it here. Project 2025 is this ominous, creepy sounding thing.
The fact,
and you know what it is?
That is the photo that he wants to put up there.
But the problem is,
right-wing
more
network.
Democrats know about this than Republicans.
That's a fact. Like I was stuck. I was like, wait a minute. They actually have a fucking platform that actually I can agree with.
Yes.
Why are they not screaming this shit?
Because Trump's too busy telling fucking stories for 2 hours.
God.
Talking about nothing.
This shit. Listen, I'm telling you, this will be a fucking slam fucking dunk, bro. I agree with, I would say about 98% of things in it. That's how devastating it would be if it was enacted.
Yep.
Insane.
And I'll give up the other 2%.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You know, you weigh what you want. Listen, I can take something that's 98% done versus, 2 all damn day.
Yeah.
It's creepy. What this is an amalgamation of right-wing think tanks got together. Literally dozens of right-wing think tanks. They put aside their differences, they got together, and they released a 920-page document. And in this document, they lay out, all right, here's our plans moving forward. Here's what we're going to do the second that we get a Republican president in office. So let me go ahead and show you some headlines on this here. Salon says, dark right-wing network recruits MAGA army to replace 50,000 federal workers.
The
Trump
Heritage
plans to
Foundation.
purge.
Dark.
Project 2025 is extremist new plan to set fire to our democracy. Watchdog group warns. There's an article about this in PBS as well. Conservatives aim to restructure U.S. government and replace it with Trump's vision. So they had a little gathering in late August. I want to show you in their own words what they're in favor of. By the way, credit to
it's so fucking disingenuous because it wasn't nothing about Trump.
No,
it literally
had nothing to do with Trump
at all. Nothing at all. And for them to keep saying this shit, this shows you how fucking scared of this shit. If this was even kind of close to being put in place, how these motherfuckers will never ever see it. Jesus Christ. We'll see the other side again.
Yep.
Never. I mean, absolutely not. And it's not even a dictatorship at all. You would think it would be, but it's not.
No,
It's
it's
just
literally the president using his powers over his departments. That's all.
That's it.
Congress not included. He's not stepping on anybody's toes.
Nope.
He's not stepping on the judiciary. He's not stepping on the legislative. He's literally running his part of the government.
That's it. And And if it's put in place correctly, you wouldn't have to worry about motherfuckers using executive orders for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because if executive orders, exactly, that's what I'm saying. And then again, once the next president comes in, executive orders can be stopped and killed. This is just, to me, people are stupid. I hate shit, man. Because when you see something good, you're like, yo, that's good. That's good. And then you know it's a pipe fucking dream because most people don't like regular logical thinking.
End of the show, Humanist Report Mike Figueredo, listen to, in their own words, what they want to do here.
We are going to be prepared day one, January 2025, to hit the ground running as conservatives to really help the next president. This task in 2024 is too big for any one think tank. This has to be a movement. And what we've done is use our convening power heritage to bring the entire movement together. But what we're doing...
Note all these names coming across the screen. These are all right-wing think tanks that were involved in putting aside their differences and getting together to lay out a clear agenda for the next.
So the ACLU is now a right-wing think tank?
Of course. Of course.
Because nobody saw that go by, right?
I seen it. I was waiting for. I wanted LA to see that shit. I was waiting. Oh, he ain't even here. Oh, fuck ass. Oh my god, I wanted LA to see that shit, dog. That would have been great.
Republican president.
Or is too big for any one think tank. This has to be a movement. And what we've done is use our convening power heritage to bring the entire movement together. But what we're doing is systematically preparing to march into office and bring a new army of aligned, trained, and essentially weaponized conservatives ready to do battle against the deep state.
All right. Can I say one thing, Tom?
The Republicans being ready.
They shouldn't have had that half a fag making that statement.
Yeah, he needed to have his own balls. And he over there. Well, you know what? It shows that he's not a public speaker. That's all it shows.
Yeah.
That's
But
all.
that's what you need up there is a fucking salesman.
That's a fact. You need me up there to tell you sorry ass white folks to grab your motherfucking balls. Bring back the bullshit that y'all used to do to motherfuckers when y'all didn't like them. Yo, I need white men to grab their balls back because we already know the goddamn nigga balls is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, sir. The JMC or the JFC got them in their purse.
So I said they gone. They ain't got them shits no more.
They can get them back.
Yeah,
They gonna have to fight for that purse.
They gonna have to sneak into that purse and grab it. Oh,
yep.
Hey, you gonna have people like LA. Hey, he over there taking the balls. Yo, they're snitching and shit. Yo, that's it. Yo,
that's just funny.
Ready on day one in a way that we've never seen before. At the beginning of the Trump administration, it was very messy. It was scattershot. He was trying desperately to fill positions. You didn't have an army in waiting, as they say, to get in there and push a conservative agenda. So what you have is a 920-page document, and the main point is, all right, we're going to embrace what's called unitary executive theory. Now, for those of you that don't know what this is, back during the Bush-Cheney years, during the War on Terror, this is the philosophy they embraced. And the idea is no more checks and balances, no more
it's not true.
Congressionally approved positions. We're going to give the president more power than they are constitutionally allowed to have.
That didn't happen on
and
Bush. What are you
in this instance, what they're saying is they want to
that didn't fucking happen on Bush. What is he talking about? Not even close. All them motherfuckers wanted to go to war. You can say they didn't want to. Bullshit. Every last one of them wanted to go to war. Because of what happened in 9/11. They let him in. Y'all know the goddamn story. Everyone up there voted. I'm going to say everyone voted for Ye, but shit me. Did they not vote for that, Mayo?
Oh, yes, they did.
I remember them taking a vote.
Overwhelmingly.
Overwhelmingly. So to say that it was a unified, they took the powers away from the Congress is bullshit. That's bullshit.
They classify federal employees to what's called Schedule F employees. Now, what that does is it allows them to fire workers with impunity.
That's a fact.
And they plan to fire at least 50,000 of them. So normally you'd have these career civil servants who have some degree of protection, but making them Schedule F means they basically have no more protection.
No, they don't have some form of protection.
Now, Trump previously had put into place Schedule F, but he just didn't act in a unilateral fashion to fire, 100,000 plus federal employees.
Which is he should have did.
Yes.
Not move them around, not move them to a department that was off of another department. You should have fired their ass because they wasn't doing their fucking job.
Yeah. And Tom, they don't have some protections. They have godlike fucking protections.
That's a fact. Do you know how hard it was to fire a motherfucker? Even underneath Obama. Damn near, it's an act of fucking God to fire a federal employee.
Yep.
Motherfuckers just don't know.
This time, that's exactly what they're planning to do. Invoke Schedule F, fire at least 50,000 employees. By the way, Biden, when he came into office very early on, he replaced the categorization of the federal workers as Schedule F to give them their civil servant status back and protect them. Trump or any Republican is going to come in there and do the opposite. Make them Schedule F, fire them. So what does that mean functionally? Well, it means they're going to totally dismantle the administrative state.
That's a fact.
So no more EPA or a functionally
they don't need no
destroyed EPA that doesn't do EPA stuff. No more Department of Justice or a Department of Justice that's directly under the control of Trump in a way where even think about last time when he was trying to steal the election. He told Bill Barr, he was pressuring Bill Barr to use the Department of Justice to his advantage. And Bill Barr refused. He said, no, I'm not going to do that because this isn't true. This isn't right.
You mean do what you're supposed to do as your job? Is your fucking job?
Oh my God. Yeah.
Now, did I agree with Bill Barr? Not you. Listen, Bill Barr going to do what he wanted to do, right? And exactly what he did. Matter of fact, he put in his resignation on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bill Barr was a pussy. When I don't give a fuck what no one say. When there's dead people fucking voting, when these motherfucking states didn't go by what the fuck the laws were that were in place, you can say whatever you want. The laws in place were the laws in place. For you to enact things that were not in the law was absolutely unconstitutional, and it should have been revoked.
Tom, I'd like to announce my pick for the head of the DOJ. Sheriff Grady Judd.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Because I know he'll be playing that bullshit.
So that you have a total Trump sycophant and lackey who is completely under the thumb of the president.
Oh, you mean like motherfucker
no
Christopher Wray?
agency, even in theory anymore, would be
what is
independent.
He talking about?
Every agency would be under the thumb of the president in a way that's more direct than we've ever seen before.
You mean the way it's supposed to
They
be?
want to get rid of the Department of Education. They want no more Consumer Financial Protection Bureau.
The president.
When they say commander in chief, that means over every fucking department.
That is under the executive branch. I mean,
there you go.
The top cop. He's the top military. What the fuck are they talking about? They act like they don't understand this shit.
No,
they don't. No, they rely on people's ignorance of civics.
The only branches that the president doesn't have effect over is the judicial and the motherfucking legislative. That's it.
Yep.
Other than that, those departments are under him.
And guess what? He still controls the president of the fucking Senate.
That's a fact.
The vice president.
That's a fact. But motherfuckers don't know that because most of these motherfuckers never took a civics class in their fucking life or a law class in their life. Don't know anything about anything.
Well,
they're just winging
honestly, I can't blame them because they were no longer offered.
No, they were. They were offered when I was a kid. I took 2 of them.
Yeah, when you were a kid. After that, nah.
Probably not.
No.
Matter of fact,
they put LGBT studies and
you know what,
feminine
Mayo?
dance theory and all that bullshit.
Me and my brother was in the same law class. That nigga never showed up to class. He never showed up to class. And I wasn't letting him cheat off me, so fuck him. I already told him that shit. Nigga, you'll get an F. Fuck with me. I'm here every day.
No more Department of Health and Human Services, no more Department of Labor. It is an outright assault on the entire administrative state. Now, in the document, they go further and they lay out other policy priorities. So one thing, which is, again, beyond terrifying, is not only do they want to gut environmental law, Clean Water Act, Clean Air Act.
Yes, sir.
Trump already sort of weakened them massively. Biden came in and reversed that. But they not only want to weaken them massively, they want to make it so that not only do we not have EPA protections, they want to ban individual states, even blue states, from doing their own environmental laws.
That's bull. That's
Think
complete
about how
bullshit.
extreme this is.
It
They
should
are
happen. Fuck 'em.
absolutely, positively, highly organized. All these groups put aside their differences, got together, organized, released a 900.
I mean, it is bullshit, but it should happen like that.
No. The states should control their waters.
Yeah.
And their
Well,
land.
not just their water, their air, all that shit. That's fine.
Well,
If you
and,
want,
and people don't realize, right? What the EPA was in charge of by congressional mandate. And that was all navigable waters in the continental United States. In other words, if it wasn't used for commercial fucking transport, they didn't control it. But now they got control of the mud puddle in your backyard in the spring.
yeah, but here's the thing, right? I'm like this. I would much rather the states have more control over their fucking territory as a state.
Oh, yeah.
And if you want to stay in that state and look stupid and they say, hey, you can't have a gas stove and you can't use wood to burn so you can have fucking fire, then hey, you fucking idiot, stay there and don't complain to no one else because that's the state that you chose to stay in. Hey, follow me.
The original idea of having 50 independent states.
Yes.
That's 50 laboratories.
Yep. Yeah. It's awesome. The way it's supposed to be built in. It was built in like that.
120-page document, and they're ready to hit the ground running. Other things they lay out in there's a lot of Christian theocratic elements where they talk about putting the family at the center of American life again. There's definite shots at the LGBTQ community. They view it as degeneracy and a perversion.
It is.
And that's laid out clearly in the document.
By definition.
They want to criminalize abortion. That's obvious. All of them have always wanted to do that, but they want to even bring it to the point where they would criminalize sending abortion pills by mail.
That's not what it said.
This is an overreach, the likes of which we haven't seen. They say in the document.
Oh, we
they
said
wanna
in the
outlaw
document the federal government can't send fucking birth control pills in the mail. But your motherfucking state can do so because it was left up to the states from the get-go.
Yes. And guess what? The feds control the mail service.
Oh,
they can ban things.
They can ban liquid. They always do
in
it.
the U.S. mail. And what they don't want is underage kids ordering fucking abortion pills off of Amazon.
Yeah.
Without their parents knowing.
Hey,
it ain't rocket surgery.
It's not. It's not at all. But they wanted it to seem like it is. Jeez, where's my paper? Oh, I almost lost the page.
Pornography. So this is basically a right-wing fever dream come to life.
It ain't a fever dream.
Or maybe I should say a right-wing wet dream come to life. And they lay it out in crystal clear detail. And this is something that should be a shot in the arm to anybody who's moderate, centrist, center-left, on the left, whatever, even moderate Republicans, honestly. Because this, I think, would offend the sensibilities of reasonable Republicans.
No, it wouldn't.
That the real goal here is to basically do an authoritarian takeover of government, do it in the image of Trump, make it so there's no checks and balances.
Bitch, it
make
wasn't
so,
Trump.
Wait a minute.
no
So
ability to rein him in when he goes too.
limiting the power of the government is somehow authoritarian takeover of fucking government.
Yes.
That doesn't make
Yes.
sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
It does make sense, sir. That's what the Democrats want to do. They want to make government as big as possible so they can be in your goddamn wet dream at nighttime.
Pretty much.
So
And you better be dreaming about a tranny.
it's a fact. You know what I'm saying? This is what they want. This is what they want. I mean, if you want to dream about a train, that's on you, dog. I mean, I ain't got no problem with it. Listen.
No, but I don't want to be forced into it, Tom.
I know. I'm the same way. And I'm not a Christian.
And make it so there's a far right wish list that gets implemented, and they do it again within the first 180 days.
That's a fact.
So this
You
should
do it in 2 months if you want it.
Wake you up to the reality of what we're dealing with here, man. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. And who's to say that if they win and they carry this out, who's to say that in one Democratic administration after this, you'd be able to fix all these problems? If you totally destroy the EPA and the DOJ and the Department of Education and the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau and Health and Human Services and the Department of Labor, if you totally destroy all those, it's more than an 8-year project to rebuild them and make them functional again.
That's not true.
Then come up with a justifiable argument
carry
as to
out
why
the
those
policy
things
agenda.
should exist, you jackass.
Sure. He can't even name a fucking way to fucking change it. He can't even say how they would have to rebuild it. Because he knows if they dismantle this shit and get rid of half the shit that we don't fucking need, we can be back on top again. Especially the education system. Oh my God. We're taking a major loss when we're behind on everything when it comes to education.
It's hard to fix that in 1 term or 2 terms from a Democratic president. So this unitary executive theory is honestly terrifying when you talk about it in the hands of a far-right government. They're not papering over it, man. They are very straightforward and direct with what they want to do. So
shut the fuck up. No one cares. All right, we're gonna get up off that.
All right, Tom, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Why does the Department of Labor, courts, why are they the administrators of my disability?
They shouldn't be. They were never supposed to be there to begin the beginning.
No, so
Just
the
like-
Longshore and Harbor Workers Compensation Act
Mm-hmm.
has pretty much been the same since World War II.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was supposed to be replaced, but it never was.
Oh, but yeah.
But why?
Same way the fucking Social Security was supposed to be given back to the people.
Well, is it maybe because more Department of Labor employees administer this service than do everything else combined?
Yeah.
And I still had to wait 18 months to get a hearing. It was canceled 3 times.
Yeah. What the fuck did I just? Oh my God.
That's why we don't need the Department of Labor. Because it has nothing to do with labor.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna try to run through this part of the show, which is the Oakland part, which I want to show everyone the piece of shit Oakland. You know, I know it's Oakland. I think this is okay. I got that.
Like
one.
a bunch of free rent motherfuckers, party motherfuckers.
No. These are actually people coming together to go against the Oakland government, which is the way it's supposed to be. They're actually talking about withholding taxes to get this bitch out of office, which is the way it's supposed to be. That's why I'm looking for the shit, and it's not even on here. Hold on one second. It's the mayor.
Like the federal government in a year if we did that.
Man, listen,
They wouldn't have no gas money to come pick people up to put them in court.
I said that to people. People look at me like I was fucking crazy, Mayo. They looked at me like I was fucking crazy. I said, if you don't fucking pay these motherfuckers, You know, if you listen, anyone can withdraw their taxes from being pulled from their check. You know that, right?
Oh yeah.
People act like they don't know that shit. Only person that can't do it is us, because we don't get taxed on that shit. But still, it's the point. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so I want to show you what the fuck. All right, okay, that's the staff, and this is okay. All right, give you a little backfill. Oakland is going through a whole bunch of shit where most of their businesses are tired of fucking paying taxes and not being protected. Not only not being protected, they're not even putting people in jail. You know what I'm saying? The same rigmarole of California. We know Oakland. All right, so here is
Oh, their businesses are being racist. I get it.
yeah. So here are the officials that are part of the city council and the mayor and the clerk of fucking Oakland. You got Shang Dion. This is all Asian jokes today. Or Rebecca Kaplan, Dan Caleb, whatever the fuck his name is. Janeni, Richard, Trevor Reed. I think this is a trans person, I think.
Is this our city council, Tom?
Yes, it is.
Do they list
Michael
the districts?
Yeah. There's districts in the council.
All right. Do they have any floating representatives?
No, not that I see. And I was looking for the ones that are up for re-election, right? They're trying to kick Shang Tayo or Sing Tayo, whatever the fuck her name is, out of there. You got Michael C. He's an auditor. The clerk is Asha Reed. Kevin Jenkins is district. He's a young district council member. District 6. Carol Fife, another black chick. So this is like the gambit of people of color. I don't think there's one. Okay, that person might be white. Kaplan, that's probably a white. And Gallo, that's a Jew. And Boss, all the rest of them are all so-called people of color. Even the city attorney, which is Barbara Parker.
Well, this isn't. No, right there, the at-large member.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Okay.
That's how they stack these cities with Democrat majorities in city councils.
Oh yeah.
And in the city government.
All right. Not only that,
at-large member bullshit that don't represent anybody.
No, don't represent no one.
Overall city.
Yeah. So there's that, and then from there you go to the mayor's. I think it's chief of staff or staff. Yeah, here it goes. Here's her staff. You got Mary Olson. She's a constituent liaison. I don't know what the fuck that is. Brooke Williams. She's a stakeholder in the chief education community. That's look like a man. Jimmy Nanonga. Yep. Whatever that name is. Kimberly Mayfield. She's the deputy mayor, black chick. Okay. All right. Zach Goldman, good old white man. He is the chief of policy and legislative affairs. Brandon Harami, the director of community resilience, whatever the fuck that is, made up position. Eden Chan, Jesus Christ, chief of culture.
The authorized representative to the Chinese Communist Party.
Hold on, she's chief of culture and communications.
Yep. As I stated, the political officer for the Communist Party.
All right, Joe Ganilio, policy director.
Yeah, they got a WAP in there.
Yeah, you got Leahy Hansen, chief of staff, white chick. Surprised. Myra Chavez, deputy chief of partnership and engagement. Don't know what that is. Julia Kasky. She is a climate partnership. I'm sorry, climate partnership, whatever that is. Francis Zamora, chief of communications. Isn't that okay?
Very good, sir.
And Brittany Garza. She's the executive assistant to the mayor. That's her staff that she controls. Now, I want you to get to which one I want to play first. Okay, so all right, I'm gonna play this one first. Let me get to this thing. Let me stop that. He said from Thailand spy. Listen, I wouldn't put them not being spies. You never know. You never know these days. If what was that dude? Start with the S. He was a House representative. He messed with Fang Fang.
Oh yeah.
What is his name?
Swalwell.
Swalwell. There we go.
Swalwell. Yeah, Eric Swalwell.
He messed with Fang Fang on the dang dang.
The bang bang, the fang fang with his wang wang.
Who is dead, by the way, I want to point that out.
Yeah. Okay, so here is the residents calling for the Oakland mayor to recall a CM movement. They've been recalling.
Started back in January, and already proponents say they are confident. Good evening on this Saturday. I'm Christina Rendon. Today, a group leading the recall effort held a rally in Oakland. New at 10, KTVU's Tom Vakar was at that gathering.
I've never seen Christina
How long are these
spelled without an
organizers?
H before.
Much farther than
Yeah,
I think
me either.
anybody realizes. It surprised me.
Look,
Using
look,
a
look,
shirt.
They got her like she's a communist. like she's from
She
China.
is, sir.
I know, but it's just funny seeing it on paper like that.
Oh, yeah.
Business for their stage. Recallers say, in fact, they are succeeding. Saturday afternoon saw yet another rally to recall
Look at all them
Oakland Mayor
racist
Chantal
black people.
in what was once Restaurant Le Cheval. Closed.
Why, Mayo? Can you answer this? Why is there so much hatred between black and Asian people? That's crazy.
The disproportionate amounts of crime.
Okay.
Affecting one group.
Okay. I think that's a part of it, right? But there was no crime in between them right there. So why is there always, when you see an Asian person in charge, it's always the black people that go against
Yes,
it?
sir. Yes, sir. Because if she was black with these same policies, they would be cheering her on.
Okay.
Because everybody is racist against black people.
That's a fact. I'm glad you realize
It
that.
doesn't matter what group it is.
I'm glad
Could
you
be
realize.
mulattoes, and they racist against black people.
They're colorists, sir. That's what they call them, colorists or tethers, one or two.
Was in part due to street crime.
She didn't inherit all of these problems. She caused a number of problems.
Retired Alameda Superior Court Judge Brenda Harbin Forte heads the recall petition.
That's
People who say, give her more time. More time to do what? She has ruined our city.
A recall is possible due to Oakland's ongoing bouts with brash criminal activity, missing a deadline to secure $15 million in state funding to combat retail crime, the recent spate of Hagenberger businesses closures, as well as the continuing failure to appoint a permanent police chief.
Look at the potholes, look at the homelessness, look at the jobs, look at the businesses that are leaving Oakland. And I'm mad as double HE hockey sticks.
Those wanting to dump the mayor.
Really? Oh, really? You mad as double days and double hockey stick? Nigga, shut up.
You know how long she been in office?
No, sir. Probably 6 months.
2023, sir.
I told you. Listen. Hey, they voted her in.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. I mean, I have no sympathy for you. My heart pumps purple piss for you, partner.
Get at least 10% of Oakland's registered voters to sign a recall petition, 25,000 of them by July, and it looks like they'll beat that deadline by months.
12,500 people plus who have signed already to recall Mayor Chantal.
A rainbow of recallers said if the recall gets on the November ballot and if it passes, Tao will be gone.
We are not getting the services that we deserve throughout. And this crime is spreading.
We know that the voters made a mistake by voting for Chantal, but as you can see with the signatures that we have collected, they are willing to correct their mistake.
She either resign or get recalled. Because
either or.
because she's not doing her job. And we see the consequence of her failure on the streets every day.
Now, as messy as it sometimes can be, this democracy we
How
have,
much did she
the right of the
cause
people
on
to
her own
petition
in a
their
year,
government for
sir?
what they want and do not want.
She didn't cause any of that shit. Now she can say that. Well, they can say she failed to do her job. Okay, cool. But the person before her wasn't doing their job either.
Yeah.
At all.
And they actually were the ones who put in the policy along with that city fucking council.
Why ain't they holding that city council responsible? That's my problem. They only have 2 new members to that city council. 2.
Yep.
2.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of them are gonna be up for re-election in November. So why is it that y'all want to put it all on little slant eyes?
Because they don't understand civics and how their own government works.
Well, that's true. That's true. But
they really don't understand what the mayor controls versus the city council. They don't know what the auditor does. They don't know the job of the tax assessor. None of it.
Well,
and it's all pretty much self-fucking-explanatory.
Well, that's true. I can't argue with that because the simple fact is, I've always said the American people are stupid.
No, willfully
no
ignorant.
ranked vote, just a straight up vote.
Now,
Yes.
you know
or
what?
No.
I don't even want to go that
Yeah,
far.
I mean,
I
really,
just want to say I'm going to put it that they were born stupid. It's okay.
But they remain they literally have the knowledge of the world in their hands, and they choose
That's
to look
a
at cats.
fact. That's a fact. So that goes from there. I think that was like a couple months ago. Now we're going to go into the recent over the last couple of days. Which one is this one? No, that's here we go. This is the last couple of days, 3 days ago.
At 11 in Oakland, a rally was held by those campaigning to recall Mayor Sheng Tao. And now small businesses are considering a business tax boycott in the face of rising crime. ABC 7 News reporter Ansar Hassan has an update on that recall process.
We are here because Oakland deserves better than what we have been receiving.
Saturday and let me guess, she wants to be the next mayor.
Listen, I guess anything black is better than nothing, you know. Even though there's more
They're going to
Latinos
put a
there.
member of the JFC.
She's a judge, at least. She's a judge. She knows better. She's gonna put them behind bars, sir. That's what she's
Fannie
gonna
Willis
do.
was a judge.
Yeah,
and
she
a
was.
DA.
She was a traffic judge, though. Or magistrate, which is a traffic judge anyway.
So what was this woman?
I don't fucking know.
Was she a state Supreme Court justice?
No, not at all. Not at all. But she's gonna change things, sir. How dare you say this is a black woman can't change the world? How dare you?
Well, they can. they can change the world, Tom. But it probably ain't gonna be for the better.
That's I ain't say that. The white man said that.
Yes, this white man said that. I'm in Wichita, Kansas. Pull up.
Pull up, Nick.
Sheng Tao or Oust held a rally to update where they are in the recall process. They need 25,000 signatures by July to get the recall on the November ballot. They already have 13,000.
The question is, what has she done?
So in 6 months, they got 500 more signatures.
What has she done? She's not.
They ain't gonna make it, sir.
Former Alameda County Superior Court Judge Brenda Harbin Forte, also known as Judge Brenda, is the lead proponent in the recall of Mayor Tao. The firing of Oakland Police Chief LaRon Armstrong and missing a deadline for millions of dollars in state funding to tackle retail theft are among the top concerns.
You don't hear any of them talking.
Here's the problem. Do you know what the biggest problem is, Mayo?
They're not allowed to charge the criminals.
Besides that, it's a way more simpler reason.
Tom, you can spend millions of dollars to stop retail crime,
Mm-hmm.
but you made it not a crime.
Well, that was a governor too, so.
But that's what I said. The state.
Yeah, the state made it not a crime. But here's a simple answer to this most of this shit. Stop electing white bitches, because them bitches is the ones that keep telling you what to do, and these niggas listen. It's literally that simple. Stop letting these white bitches talk for you. Stop it. They think they know better for you. And y'all like, you know what, Brenda? You are saying the exact thing that I was thinking.
Yes, Brenda. We all know Brenda has a hard time getting a driver's license to vote, right?
That's her name, Brenda.
She went to law school at Stanford, and she was so disadvantaged in the 60s when she
I
did
better
that.
leave that white bitch alone. I'm telling you. Listen, the liberal white bitch gonna throw y'all for another tizzy because she's the one who's speaking for you. We watched the other dyke bitch. What was that? What state was that in? I think it was. I don't know. It wasn't in California. It was in a different liberal city. It was Minnesota. That fat white bitch said, "Yes, we're coming for this, and y'all not gonna do it. How can you exist? We're here. We exist. You will not. Like, come on, bro. Stop electing these crazy white bitches." Telling you. Until y'all stop doing that shit.
Tom, you know Trump's first bill is going to make a giant eraser so they can erase trans people.
That's a fact. That's a fact. We need to erase them motherfuckers.
About what a great
put it back in
job he's
DSM
doing as mayor.
And deny
Judge
their
Brenda
existence.
acknowledges that Oakland has been struggling with many socioeconomic issues before Tao took office. But she adds the mayor has had a year to come up with her own solution.
Get the fuck out of here.
What are you doing about East Oakland? If you look at what's going on out there, what are you doing about that? So it's just.
What are you doing, Judge?
To go because she
East Oakland's been a shithole for every mayor.
Mayor Tao wasn't available for an interview, but in a written statement to ABC 7 News, she writes, "My focus is fighting for a safer, more affordable, and more prosperous Oakland. I ask all Oaklanders to help me achieve that vision with hope and collaboration.
What
and
is
push
the
aside
vision?
Fear and division."
We need police officers. You can say that,
That
we
was
got
the politically
730
correct
police
thing
officers. My
answer.
question is, where are they? But I don't see.
That was politically correct.
That was, the politically correct response that they give to where they don't have a fucking plan.
Okay, well that's true. When you ain't got a plan, you say, "Please help me enact my plan." What's your plan?
Yeah, that's what she
Please
said.
help me do it. That's what I want
Because
you to
any
do.
plan I come up with is going to offend somebody, so I'm not going to come up with any fucking plan.
That's a
Yep,
fact.
That's what she meant. That's what she said. That long ass statement that didn't mean nothing but just, I don't have a fucking plan. Help me come up with a plan. That's all she said.
Yeah, I agree.
Meanwhile, Jose Ortiz, who runs La Perla restaurant in Oakland, is calling for a business tax boycott. He says he's talking to lawyers about the legality of such a move. He doesn't support the recall of Mayor Tao.
What?
But adds small businesses.
What? I don't support it either. Keep the Asian chick. Get rid of all the niggas and the white liberals. That's what you should do. If you get rid of them motherfuckers, you might get a motherfucker run the city. Maybe. Most likely not. Because we know Asians don't stick together to fight crime.
Well, sir, you know what? You know what that wonderful gentleman on TV needs to do?
Quit.
He
Leave.
needs to go back to fucking Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico's an American state. Well, not state.
No, it's not, sir. No,
American
it's not.
territory. American territory.
It's territory, sir.
Yeah, I meant, you know what the fuck I
But he
meant.
needs not to be voting here if he's going to fly that flag in front of his business.
That's a fact. There will be no motherfucking, what do you call these flags? No Italian flag flying in this goddamn house. Ever. Only American.
I ain't putting a flag with a heart up in my house either. That shit gay.
That shit gay.
Send a message to City Hall.
Fucking
I
fairy
want
flag.
service. I want police officers to patrol in the street of Oakland, particularly the Diamond District. I want the street to be more clean. I want the homeless to finish with the issues that have been dragging for years.
In Oakland.
You're right about that.
He sound very conservative, Tom. He sounds very conservative.
No, he's not. He's not my type of conservative.
And
He sounds like a right wing.
He would punch you in the face if you told him to vote Republican.
I'm a militant conservative. That's what I'm gonna start calling a militant conservative. Fuck all these motherfuckers. They all need to die. That's what I'm saying. I might put that on a shirt. Militant conservative. All right, so it goes from that.
I'm the conservative the FBI warned you about. I want that shirt, Tom. How much?
Write it down, send it to me.
Will do.
Now, this is a day later.
Thank you so much. There are a few Taco Bell locations in Oakland that are now closing their indoor dining locations. We learned about this over the weekend, and today we're getting reaction now from Oakland city leaders. Kwan 4's Elsa Gomonian has the story.
Signs in front of two Taco Bell locations in Oakland read their dining rooms are closed. One on 35th and MacArthur and the other on the embattled Hagenberger Road, a major thoroughfare leading up to the airport. A Taco Bell employee tells Kron 4 the restaurant has had to do this because people have been causing trouble inside. Oakland Council member Dan Kolb suspects why the area is being targeted by criminals.
It's not so much that it's near the airport as it is near a freeway.
Nigga, shut your stupid. See, get rid of this nigga. Niggas like this need to go.
No, but it's being targeted by crime because it's in Oakland.
When you ask stupid fucking questions, I wonder why it's being targeted. Shut the fuck up. You know exactly why.
Yep.
Get rid of stupid niggas like this. You will have a successful motherfucking administration that actually cares about the people.
But Tom, he is completely right about it being near access to the freeway. Because once they hit the freeway, they home free.
Again, when you got dumbass niggas asking stupid questions like this, you need to get rid of their dumbass. Because that was a stupid fucking question. And if he can ask this stupid fucking question on national TV, I wonder why they're being targeted by criminals. Bitch, you know why. You're in a shitty state with shitty rules, with shitty laws. You're not helping to strengthen the laws. You're here to fucking change criminal reform and all the extra bullshit that goes on in California. That's why we're gonna not even going to this state. New York neither. We ain't going to New York, New Jersey, none of them mid-Atlantic shits. We ain't going. We're skipping out on them. Matter of fact, we'll go to upstate New York. I like upstate New York. It was more chill.
They don't want you.
Fuck. You know what? You right. Fuck New York. We ain't going there. We gonna skip out on New Jersey and fucking New York because they pieces of shit fucking states. What else do we got to skip out of? Maryland, too. We've been to Maryland. Fuck Maryland. We ain't going to that piece of shit state either. Yeah, we're going to skip out on a lot of this shit. No, we might go to Maryland. There's some good spots in Maryland. I'll give you that. But fuck New York and fuck goddamn Jersey. Even though they got the best football team in the world.
Stay out of Connecticut, too.
I've been to Connecticut a lot. Connecticut's not that bad. You just need to know where to go in Connecticut. But fuck New York and fuck Jersey. Let's listen to the stupid ass. What Hook knows is what fucking blacks.
I can't know.
Hook knows ass motherfucker. Get rid of niggas with what Hook knows. That's what you need to do. You want a successful administration and city council. Get rid of the Hook nose motherfuckers. They need to go.
Business corridors that are near freeway on-ramps are targets because they commit their crime and they go jump on the freeway and get out of there, and it's harder to find them. And so that's why I want to.
Why the fuck would you ask that question when you just gave the fucking correct answer? You see what I'm saying, Mayo? Get rid of the hook nose motherfuckers.
No, he was asked that question, Tom.
Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter.
And he answered the question.
Get the fuck. I don't know. I think he asked that question, sir. I think he asked it. Let me see. Let's go back just a little bit.
You got to go back to the beginning when he first comes on, sir.
The airport as it is near a freeway.
Inside, Oakland Council member Dan Kolb suspects why the area is being targeted by criminals.
It's not so much that it's near the airport as it is near a freeway. Business corridors that are near freeway on-ramps
This is a Zoom interview,
are
sir.
targets.
Yeah.
Because they commit their crime and they go jump on the freeway and get out of there, and it's harder to find them. And so that's why I want to see high-tech security cameras on.
Again, get rid of the hook-nosed motherfucker. He want high-tech security cameras for what, nigga? For what? So you can watch him drive away? Why? You ain't gonna pull him. You ain't gonna take him to jail.
And cameras like ShotSpotter and systems like that are racist, Tom.
What are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Beastly, what are we doing here? Can you explain to me what this hook nose is trying to tell me that we don't already fucking know? Oh, Beastly must be walking around.
Freeway on-ramps.
Taco Bell public relations reps sent the following statement saying, quote, providing a safe environment for team members and customers is the priority at Taco Bell restaurants. The franchise owner and operator has informed us that they are consistently evaluating and working to ensure a safe environment by implementing procedures such as closing dining rooms and hiring security guards. And they've taken extra measures to meet with local law enforcement. Oakland Council member Noel Gallo says the city is facing an emergency and
they can still up to 1,000 burritos. What are we doing here, Mayo? What are we doing?
Yep, $999 burritos can be stolen, and it's not a crime.
What are we doing? And you know what's funny? You close down the inside, Mayo, right? And you make exuberantly long fucking wait lines.
Yeah.
So they all can get robbed in a row. What the fuck? This shit is, who is running these fucking businesses? Holy shit.
But their employees are safe.
Oh my
And their
God.
insurance stays low.
This is crazy. This is insane.
No, dude, it's crazy that they have to close their business.
Oh, I agree. We watched a video like a month ago that this black chick walked down the motherfucking street and told us all the motherfucking businesses that left, all the restaurants that have left fucking Oakland.
Yep.
Not only fucking restaurants, but malls too. All these places are leaving Oakland. Why are they leaving?
I want to know something.
Go ahead.
I want to know something, Tom. How the fuck are you selling tacos in Taco Bell when you're that close to fucking Mexico?
Because it's cheap and quick, sir. You know how long it takes to make a burrito from Mexico? It's long because they got to use some big ass giant motherfucking burrito. What is that things?
And it doesn't taste like cardboard.
Tortillas.
It
Right? You got to make
like
them.
cardboard.
Listen.
And them motherfuckers roll that shit quicker than OG rolled a joint.
That's a fact. I remember when I had my first California burrito. That shit was the fucking bomb. I'm not gonna lie. God damn, it was off a food truck too. Oh, that shit was delicious.
Sir, they cooked that cat up like nobody else.
That's a fact. And that cat was fucking delicious.
Delicious. Yep.
You couldn't even tell the difference. Yeah, this shit crazy.
And if it takes bringing in the National Guard and other local and state law enforcement agencies.
Why do you need the National Guard? You know what's funny? It's cool when Democrats ask for National Guard, but let a Republican do it, it's racist.
Oh yeah. God forbid you bring in the National Guard to quell fucking riots burning down cities.
Why would you do that? That's racist, sir. You know.
I know, Tom. But to stop purse snatchers, it's okay.
Yeah, stop them motherfuckers stealing purses. It's okay.
And it's time to call for backup.
And we need to enforce the laws that we have. You know, with the laws that we have apply to me, apply to you, and apply to everybody else. And we have to respect and have loyalty to the city. And
loyalty to the city.
Where government today.
You think criminals is asking, hey, how much loyalty do you have to Oakland? This is why you have failures. These pussy
what
ass
he's saying is correct,
man.
though, Tom.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn if it's correct or not. The way he's saying it is just stupid, and it ain't gonna work because he's too much of a pussy to do anything about it. Yeah.
He wants Oakland's politicians to be loyal to Oakland and not the governor.
Listen. They ain't even loyal to the governor. You think they loyal to the governor? Fuck no. I don't think any of these politicians in California have loyalty to anybody. I'm sorry.
All
I don't
Democrats, Tom. They all
Democrats.
Democrats.
Well, you know what? I would think they only time they agree to do shit together is when they need to. Other than that, they infighting. Just like they're doing now.
No, they ain't.
Well, you know, it is what it is.
Where's the big disconnect in the Democrat Party right now, Tom, in Washington, D.C.?
Immigration. Hamas
Bullshit.
or Palestine.
Bullshit.
Really?
Bullshit, Tom.
You don't really?
Show me the Democrat that didn't vote for that bill.
For what bill? Which one? To give them more money?
The immigration bill. That the Republicans wouldn't pass.
Oh, well, of course. That's because they brought it to the forefront. Democrats brought that bill to the forefront.
So they're not working together.
No, they work together when they need to.
So they're lockstep.
Yes, when they need to vote.
Yes, so they're not divided on immigration, sir, at all. They're lockstep.
Okay. All right. They might be. I don't know. I don't even give a fuck about Democrats. I stopped paying attention to them pieces of shit a long time ago because that's what they is.
It's not working together to provide the safety for our children and families and for the business community. That's the bottom line.
Customers are being forced to order food through a drive-thru.
Look at that line.
Taco Bell now joins
Now
Raising
y'all gonna get
Cane's on
robbed.
Edgewater Drive, a fried chicken chain that also shut down a dining room last year because of crime. And In-N-Out, also on Hagenberger Road, announced it's closing its Oakland location after 18 years of business, citing safety concerns. Councilmember Kolb says the city is in the middle of implementing his public safety plan that was passed last fall. That plan includes doubling the Department of Violence Prevention budget, prioritizing violent crime with the help of FBI, using OPD overtime, prioritizing hiring 911 dispatchers to improve response time, as well as instituting walking beat officers.
I have a question. What do you think the walking beat officers are? Do you think they're real
Probably
officers?
mental health professionals.
They're what are they called? What are they called? What the fuck is it? I had them top of my tongue.
They're SWAT, sir. They're SWAT.
No, they're not. Shit.
Yeah, social workers and therapists. They're
No,
SWAT,
they're
sir.
called something else. God dang it. They're
Community
unarmed.
violence interrupters.
Yeah, some shit like that. But they walk without any weapons or anything like that.
Yeah.
And you seen them
Ain't
motherfuckers
cops.
run. That's their beat officers, sir.
Yeah, they're not cops.
Yeah, they're not cops.
And visible patrol on business corridors.
There you go,
Reporting in
invisible
Oakland,
patrol.
I'm Ella Sigimonian, Cron 4 News.
That's this is what
Now,
I was
now
talking.
show me one policy that they named, Tom, that would actually work. How is working with the FBI going to stop common street crime?
It ain't.
Say it ain't so.
It ain't. Nothing that they said is gonna work.
No.
If it ain't throwing motherfuckers in jail and kicking people in the ass, then ain't none of that shit gonna help.
You know, them violence prevention scams, we all know how good they are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we all need midnight basketball in our lives, not to kill people.
You don't like the midnight basketball, sir?
No, sir, it's stupid.
This is because you don't play basketball.
No, sir. You take an extremely physical sport that runs on testosterone. You leave it unsupervised.
Yeah.
And you give it a place to exist after dark. What happens outside, Tom?
It's gonna be a lot of fights.
Exactly.
It's gonna be a lot of
Violence.
shootings. I don't know. It's gonna be a lot of fights.
It's a lot of violence, sir.
Yeah, that's true.
So, would they be better off at home with nothing to do in bed, or playing basketball? at
Well,
midnight.
it depends on if their parents are there, because most parents that allow their kids to go to that, them parents are doing that so they can go out and do their own thing. That's the
And their
difference.
parents need to stay their asses at home and stop trying to go out and get laid at the bar.
I agree with that. I mean, I don't do bars. Oh yeah, I think they should stay. You know, they're definitely not gonna fucking. Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. They have to prosecute, they have to convict, and they have to jail. That's what they have to do to stop crime.
Yeah, ran on the platform that the dude just got elected here in Houston. The new mayor, he's a Democrat, but I was like, he ran on the platform of putting more cops on the street.
Yeah, but you know what? So did Adams.
Yep, sure did.
So did that latest mayor in Philly. And what the fuck's she doing but defending her LGBT fucking criminal staff members?
Yeah.
Look,
They all do that. And then they never do anything about it.
I was just happy Sheila Jackson Lee didn't win it because she was one of the people running.
Well, she's running. She won the primary.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you tell the motherfucker to stop putting that ugly bitch back in goddamn office?
Bro, I vote against her every chance I get.
Hey, download the NBC Bay Area app.
Okay.
No. Dude, download the
one of
San
California's
Francisco
most
app that
popular,
shows you where human
profitable burger-
feces is on the sidewalk.
Yeah, that's the San Francisco poop app.
Yep.
Chains is shuttering.
She had
its
so much
Oakland
work on her
restaurants.
face.
Companies saying just not safe enough. NBC Bears Valina Jones explains how city leaders and other business owners.
She had so much work
are
on her
responding.
face. Above her, that hair above her eyes is her mustache, sir.
It got crazy. Black Bear Diner closed, Starbucks closed, the Indian, the restaurant down the street about to close.
And now In-N-Out is being added to that list of businesses closing their doors along the Hagenberger 98th Avenue corridor. The reason, businesses say they can't afford to stay open with the level of crime in the area.
Any car that's parked in front of any business gets hit.
Khalil is a restaurant owner. He did not want his face or his business to be identified out of safety concerns, but he tells us his business now closes early and he's thinking about transitioning to strictly online orders if things don't improve.
It's a struggle. The first thing we do, like when you first walk in, you know, we welcome you, and the first thing we ask you, are you a traveler? Do you have any luggage in the car? It's best to take it to your hotel first.
In-N-Out plans to close their restaurant March 24th, saying in a statement their customers are constantly victimized by armed robberies and break-ins, going on to say this location remains a busy and profitable one for the company, but our top priority must be the safety.
I'll be over there to see you, okay? I'm really sorry to hear that.
The subway on 98th permanently closed recently due to crime. The same owner also owns the Chevron property on Hagenberger and is worried he'll have to close another one of his businesses for the same reason. We were in the middle of an interview with Councilmember Treva Reed, who represents the district, when she got that call.
They have been long patient with us, and there is no more patience. They have given us grace, and they want action, and they want to see how and when and where we are going to work with them.
Last March, Raising Cane's closed their dining.
I'm telling you, it's insane how these motherfuckers can't. I said it before. They're in a state of disillusion, a forever state of disillusion, forever. They don't see shit happening right in front of them.
And these JFC members, right?
Yeah.
They want to stop crime, but they refuse to accept who's doing the crime.
Yeah.
And they definitely don't want to prosecute those people.
Yeah, they're not going to do that. Why would they do that?
Because that's how you stop crime.
Oh, okay. So you expect them to want to
actually stop crime, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they don't want to stop crime. They said that before. They want to dismantle the motherfucking police state.
No, Tom. The white supremacist power structure.
I'm sorry. My bad.
You gotta be more specific.
The city run by the most egalitarian group you've ever seen in your fucking life. is the white supremacy power structure.
That's a fact. You know that? Why are you acting like you don't know that, sir? What are we doing here, Mayo? We know white supremacy runs everything.
And we also know the 94 crime bill worked fabulously.
I would say, yeah.
And it wasn't racist.
Mayor Giuliani's broken window policy.
Yep. It worked. It made New York City the safest large city in the world.
Okay. I'll send it to you. Did you hear about John Stockton filing a lawsuit against Washington Attorney General?
No.
Yeah, for misinformation about anti-COVID misinformation.
Good.
Yeah,
When's
about
he
time.
gonna add fucking Fauci to the lawsuit?
Yeah, he should. He should. But yeah, I was surprised. I read that shit. I was like, wow, okay. Oh,
But it's just show.
Yeah,
it
but
it ain't gonna go nowhere.
Here's the thing about John Stockton. I never seen his motherfucking name in the fucking news ever. So he might be.
The thing is, Tom, you know what?
Hmm?
I shouldn't even know who Nancy Pelosi is.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Nancy Pelosi shouldn't be running the policies for my fucking state.
Well, you know how they do it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem.
That is the problem. Yeah, I can't find none of my shit. It's all right.
And they do it with those fucking pork bills you showed earlier, sir.
Oh my God, that dog. Yeah. I'm not even gonna get on to that no more.
I guarantee
because
you,
of security concerns.
Go ahead.
The person that gets those repavement contracts has a nepotism relationship with the congresswoman that passed it. Or congressperson that voted for it from Rhode Island.
It's the fact
legal theft, sir.
The fact that the citizens see the failures and who they elect and never want to do anything about it or do something about it when it's all over with. Oh my God.
Lawrence, I wouldn't French kiss Nancy with your tongue, sir.
You going inside the house? Okay. All right. Well, let me get the button going. Lawrence with the $5 super chat says, Mayo, would you ever French kiss Nancy? He did answer the question. He wouldn't kiss her with your tongue. Well, French kiss with your tongue. Hey, she got big.
Who the hell wants to kiss that Skeletor look?
Oh yeah, dude, you go back in the day, she was a dish.
Yeah, she had some big titties though.
But now she a broken plate, sir.
I've seen young Nancy, and I was like, yeah, she was something to look at.
You know she's Mexican, right?
Really?
Yeah, she's Mexican and Italian, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck happened? She didn't age well.
Mexicans never do.
Put taco seasoning in their spaghetti.
Now many
Hell,
businesses in the same shopping center have also left.
She makes
While
7-layer
PD has
lasagna.
increased patrols and cameras in the area. The agency says it's recently seen a
Look at those
roughly
cameras.
40%
They mean
increase
nothing.
in auto burglaries and theft, but robberies are slightly up.
We need a citywide, robust strategy.
Look at you. Think this bitch really give a fuck about a robust motherfucking comprehensive? What other word can we use?
More politically correct statements about we don't have a fucking plan and we're not gonna have one for you.
Oh, okay, let's hear it.
And a regional strategy partner with that, with everyone at the table and all hands on deck to deliver for us citywide and especially at this corridor.
The mayor plans on working with area and state leaders to secure more crime fighting resources. In Oakland, Felina Jones, NBC Bay Area News.
This is just another day. Who's gonna fight fucking crime when they literally trying to get rid of police officers? Who's gonna do it? I will give LA that. He has a point when they saying that the policing has gone to the wayside because everyone wants to be politically correct. No one wants to fucking live underneath this type of fucking no one wants to fight crime. underneath that type of fucking bullshit ass propaganda.
But the problem, Tom, is nobody has an incentive to fight crime.
Well, that's what I mean.
All right. Now we got that, right? So we have to put a monetary incentive to stop crime.
Well,
have you ever seen those blinds for hunting ducks in fields?
Yes, sir.
Yep. You make them like that look like luggage sitting in the back seat of a car. And as soon as he breaks the window, you pop up and you shoot him with a fucking shotgun.
Oh, you mean like bait car?
Yeah. And you give him $1,500 a body. And that shit will stop over fucking night.
Well, especially if you're not going to jail for it.
Exactly. And you're getting paid for it. You're not going to jail and you're making a week's wage in a 5 minutes.
There'll be a lot of motherfuckers dead, dog.
Mm-hmm.
And where's the problem?
Oh, I don't have a problem.
Show me the problem with dead criminals.
Well, what if they didn't mean to do it?
How do you not mean to bust somebody's window and reach in and grab their fucking luggage?
Sir, I don't know.
Is that how you get into your car to grab your bag, Tom?
Sir, I'm going to tell you like this. I never knew that kids didn't know it was an accident. Everything's an accident with kids these days.
Or it's mental health.
Dude, you could be breaking
you know what, Tom? People die in accidents all the fucking time. So be it.
Okay, you got.
I bet you there's a lot less accidents.
Yeah, well, at least they'll make an insurance claim for it. Yeah, man, I'm sick of you right now.
I'm tired of this shit, dude.
Mm-hmm.
We need good old-fashioned bounty systems.
Well, that's that.
And you shouldn't need a license to be able to fill a bounty tag.
Damn.
Well, according to Cuomo, certain people don't know how to get that license. Don't know how to get that identification.
That's a fact. They can't afford it. They don't know where to go to it. They just dumb. So we know it.
I'm gonna go to Mayo City and live.
It wouldn't be
It's
bad.
gonna be like Dodge City.
Hey, that's what it should go back to. Motherfucker steal some, vigilante death. It is what it is.
Dude, they used to hang horse thieves. That's how important your transportation was to you.
Yep.
One time. Same thing with cattle.
Mm-hmm.
Now, would you say a car is more important today than a horse was back then to the average person?
Yes, sir.
So let's start hanging motherfuckers.
Hey, vote from the rooftops. 2024.
Insurrection party, sir. I'm sorry, I'm going off tonight, man.
No, you ain't. Listen, you think I care? I've been cussing motherfuckers out all day. All day. Nigga, I'll watch that PBD all the way to almost the end of it. And I was yelling. I'm surprised my boss didn't come in and be like, yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Tom, do you need some counseling?
They already offered that to me. They already offered that to me a long time ago.
You know, Tom, we can help. We're here to help, Tom. Take all the time off you need. We can get you some help.
Yeah.
I know where there's a ghost town for sale up in Alaska, and Alaska has hometown rules. So,
well, that's good.
Anybody want to go in with me and buy it?
I personally don't like cold weather, so I couldn't do it.
Aww.
I told you I can't do cold weather. Listen, my bones start hurting. My body just starts to fall apart.
Well, then you can stay inside in the winter.
No. Mm-mm.
They got lots of wood. They got lots of wood up there. Lots of trees. Lots of firewood.
I just need not to be in the cold weather. That's why I'm in Florida.
Well, then find us an abandoned town down there for sale.
I don't think there's any abandoned towns in Florida. I can check though. That's a good question.
We need to take over Monkey Island and train the monkeys as security.
Didn't they try that in a movie once?
Oh, there is. There's several abandoned towns in Florida. Some of these towns include Hopewell in Hillsborough County. Know where that's at? Fort Dade at Egmont Key State Park. Well, it's a state park, so it's not abandoned. Kismet in Lake County, White City in St. Lucie County, and Caps in Jefferson County. I mean, look at these up. Where these bitches are?
I call White City.
You call it White City. Let's see where White City is in Florida.
You know, you say White City to anybody, they're gonna call that town racist, and they ain't gonna go there.
We could change the name of it to Caucasiaville.
To be honest, that's probably why it got abandoned, man, because it was called White
Like
City.
the villages. We'll just name it the Caucasus.
Caucasville.
Okay. All right. I am over here.
We're not saying it, sir.
Oh, shit. My bad. All right. So, the fuck am I? No, that's too far. Real Beach is too far. Well, where we go, Vero Beach. I am in here. Where the fuck is this place? How the fuck do I not know where I live at? That's crazy.
Man,
you're way
literally
south, dude, sir. You're way south.
Yeah, that's I'm like this city.
You were in South. You were in South Beach, sir.
No, I'm not in the South Beach.
Right there, South Beach. You just passed it.
Yeah, I see that, but that's
you
not
literally
me.
just passed South Beach.
That's not me. I'm not.
I know. Yes, you're further north, sir.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you need to move it the other way on the map, sir.
I am over here.
You're farther up than that, sir.
Am I? Can't
yes.
be.
Yes, sir, you are.
Where's Sebastian Inlet at? Damn it. Okay, yeah, I'm way up here. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. Okay.
I know where you live better than you do, sir.
Shit, man, I didn't know I was that far up. Listen, I didn't know I was that fucking far up. That's crazy. Oh, it even says home.
Sad.
Yeah, I didn't see that shit. So I'm over. That's not even my house. I'm way over here.
My man was all the way down in Daytona.
That's not even. Yeah, Daytona's up here though. Daytona's up here, sir.
Yeah.
Daytona's way up there.
Yeah.
But that's not even. That's the old house in Merritt Island. But White City was. Let's go to it. Let's go to directions. Okay, so that's not far actually.
Oh no, not at all.
Where's A at? Goddammit.
Well, it's just north of Miami. I mean,
yeah, it's probably
not far.
About a 2-hour drive.
And it's still close. It's still close to the ocean. So
yeah, shit, close. It's right on the ocean.
Yeah,
I gotta see.
It ain't like it's inland, you know.
That's a small fucking town, dude. What the fuck are we doing here?
We're gonna buy it.
I don't think it's abandoned.
No, I don't think it's abandoned either.
It's not abandoned.
How much does it cost?
This is prime real estate.
No, I can't imagine there's a town that's close to the water that's abandoned like that. No, I can't imagine that.
It was probably abandoned by overtaking of the nearest town, big town.
Yeah, that's probably what happened.
Yeah,
that does happen. Yeah,
they got annexed.
Yeah, that's fucking prime goddamn real estate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much is that? Like what? $3 million?
Shit.
Oh yeah, right on one. Oh yeah, that's prime real estate.
Oh, I need to go to that golf course over here. Gator Trace. Ooh, wee. Did I tell y'all I fixed my golf swing? I tell y'all that shit.
I didn't know it was broken, sir.
Oh, it was fucked up, bro. I was hitting nothing but to the right the whole time. Ooh, that bitch go straight over to the right. Now that bitch straight as an arrow. I was hitting bombs, nigga, like 300. Easy. Yeah, this it's not abandoned. So we know that's a lie. Let's go. Kismet? Let's look, we're kissing.
I don't think that's abandoned either. I've heard of that.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure it wasn't kissing me?
Yeah.
Kissing me?
I've heard of that town before.
Wow, let's look it up.
I'm thinking up towards Tampa.
Could be.
And I'll tell you why in a second.
Let's see. Oh no, it's still Central Florida. Wow, okay. Let's see. Do they have a map quest?
I have a map on that first link you had, sir, to Wikipedia. Click on there, there'll be a map off to the side of the page.
I did click it and didn't do shit. Come on, bitch. It'll move it, but it ain't going to do shit.
That's weird.
It says Ghost Town, so let's see it.
Yeah, your links ain't working, sir.
Yeah, they're not working.
Try right-clicking and opening a new tab.
You know what? Let's go real estate. I'm about to close this one out. Come on, motherfucker. Okay, stop. All right, now let's present another screen. It says real estate. I want to see the real estate in goddamn Kesemet. So yeah, they're not. That's not even abandoned. Well, maybe it is.
They're like 12 houses, dude. Yeah, that's just a defunct town, probably.
Yeah.
Go to satellite view.
Where do you see satellite view at? Where the fuck you see satellite view?
It doesn't have it on your map. That's all.
Oh, okay. All right, let me go back.
You probably had to switch to like Google.
Google Earth.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. OG's up to yell at me for my burrito comment.
Oh no, you good, Mayo. You good. It was funny.
Okay, there we go. We got something now. Let's go to no. Let's go to Kesemet, Florida. God damn it. What the fuck? Okay, that ain't working. They got Kesemet auto sales, Kesemet kittens. Yeah, they ain't shit there. It's been taken over by Bradenton or something. That's where it looks like it's at. It's in Bradenton.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't even see it on the map anymore. It says it's in Central Florida, and it's right there. And I don't see nothing.
One thing remains of the town today. The town is best known as a place where Elias Disney and his wife Flora were married. Their son Walt Disney visited as a child.
Yeah. It's a big ass house on there though. That's probably the last one. All right, well, let me get my ass up out of here. Oh, let's look up Caps. I want to know where Caps is. I never heard of that one either. What's tomorrow? Thursday?
Yes, sir. All day long.
All damn day.
Oh, it's now part of the Ocala National Forest.
That makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Hey, these old ass. Let's look.
And I'll bet you a lot of these towns are old defunct towns. They were
Yeah.
taking over my state parks and shit.
Capsland. Yeah, it's no longer there. Even though that's the LLC, I guarantee it'll be around here somewhere in this national. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to go back to a post on YouTube from a week ago, so I can laugh at the people who called me a hater for saying that LGBT chick killed herself. Yes, I'm that petty.
It wasn't an LGBT chick, was it? Or was it a dude that was pretending to be a girl?
It was a chick.
Okay. In Oklahoma?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, I laughed too. Because I was like, I don't care. I don't care. I didn't care. Did you care? Mayo, did you care?
I only cared that they were lying about how she died.
How do they say she died?
They say the beating killed her.
Oh.
That's what they were saying.
I know that. I didn't read that part.
Was that the?
Oh yeah.
Was that the gal that got her head slammed on the concrete?
No. This was like 2 weeks ago.
In
She
Oklahoma?
threw water on 3 girls and then got her ass beat and then claimed it was a hate crime after she assaulted 3 girls.
What the fuck was that chick's name? Spell it.
Nex Benedict. Nex. And she was non-binary.
I can't spell stronghold with that. There it goes.
Yeah. She OD'd on diphenhydramine and fluoxetine.
Surprised to hear about what happened to Next Benedict?
No, not after everything that I went through in this school and everything that my friends went through.
Benedict died February 8th after a fight in a school bathroom.
Didn't I tell y'all motherfuckers? Stop letting these liberal white bitches talk.
The day before.
So what happened today?
I got jumped. They came at me. They grabbed onto my hair. I grabbed onto them. I threw one of them and got me on the ground.
Okay, if she's at the hospital, how she dead from the fight?
She died that night, sir.
Oh.
And they're claiming it was from something the hospital didn't find. You know what's funny, Tom? They totally skipped by the part where she tells the officer she started the fight by throwing water on 3 girls who then beat her ass.
They had said something like, "Why do they laugh like that?"
So she not here no more.
They were
Nah, she did.
about us.
Nah, that's crazy.
And
She
I went
self-terminated,
there,
sir.
poured water on 'em, and then all 3
Are
of
you
them
serious?
Yes.
Yeah.
She OD'd.
And they were trying to say the girls at the school, it was because of that fight that they'd had that she died, and trying to charge the girls with a hate crime.
What?
Yeah.
Surprised to hear about what happened to Next Benedict? What's one place in America you surprised to hear?
That was a fucking lie.
Thank you for joining us on 2 News Oklahoma at 5. I'm Karen Larson. Tonight we begin with breaking
Is
news
that
out of
Oklahoma?
Oklahoma. A
Yeah.
somber development as the
What?
state examiner's office has just released the cause
Awesome.
of death for 16-year-old Nex Benedict.
Owasso,
2
actually.
News is working to learn more. Our hearts go out to the Benedict family. Let's go to Owasso now, where reporter Brody Myers is now with those medical documents. Brody.
Karen, that ME's report coming into our newsroom just a little while ago. It shows the teen died of a toxic combination of fluoxetine and diphenhydramine, otherwise known as Prozac and Benadryl. Also hearing from the Owasso Police Department tonight, saying they suspected suicide from the beginning, but did not want to make those thoughts known until the ME completed their report. We've reached out to the school district for comment. We'll be getting to that in just a moment. Off camera, I spoke with some younger students who were surprised by this news. Another Owasso citizen who didn't want to speak with me on camera told me it is saddening to see a teenager die under these circumstances, saying society failed next. Tonight, the Attorney General responded to this news, saying his heart is broken.
Why the fuck can you say society failed her? It's not the job of society to care about these motherfuckers.
Oh, no, Tom, you are 100% correct, sir. Because society allowed her to live in a lie and promoted that lie.
So in a lot of ways, society did fail her.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Her school failed her because they're not providing the correct mental treatment. Affirmation is not treatment.
That's a fact.
Let's do schizos the same way, Tom. Let's tell them the voices in their head are their true selves and they should act on it because it's normal and natural.
Yeah, seeing Mickey Mouse on your shoulder telling you to want to kill everybody in the room is perfectly fucking normal.
That's a fact. You know that?
But thinking
Over
you're
the
a man
tragic
is,
death
or
of
thinking
Nex
you're a woman
Benedict,
is.
adding, quote,
Yeah.
the medical examiner's finding of suicide makes me even more concerned that bullying played a role in this terrible loss. Going on to say, experts tell us that social media bullying and a host of other factors are fueling a rash of suicides among young people, particularly from marginalized and
You notice how
traumatized
this
youth.
is
And
the only
just
time they
minutes
want to
ago,
charge people with crimes and shit is when it goes to bullying. So when it's bullying, now we want to talk about throwing people in jail.
Hold
Ain't
on.
no
You know
redemption
what
for
the
them.
largest,
They
the
said
largest group of suicides?
marginalized motherfuckers. Marginalized. She was marginalized.
You know who the largest group of suicides in kids is now?
The non-binaries.
No, it's white straight males.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't these fucking freaks because everybody's kissing these freaks' ass.
Sir, that was racist of you.
How is racist, sir?
Because you're talking about white people.
So?
Oh, okay.
Tom, you know I am the first one to speak out against white degeneracy, sir.
I love it.
And I will identify it and point it out and put it up on a fucking screen to promote it.
White people are allowed to talk about white people.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yep, we're allowed to talk about white people.
But I can only talk about straight white people in a bad light.
Okay. So what is non-binary? Is that straight or gay?
That's somebody can't.
But they don't have a gender, sir.
Yeah.
They're genderless.
Okay, so hear this out. Hear me out. If the gender pay gap is real, if the gender pay gap is real, how can they say that there's no gender?
I have a better question for you, Tom.
Here comes the contradictions.
I got a better question for you. All right. If they are what does binary mean, sir?
2.
Well,
if they are non-binary, they are not of one gender or the other.
Yeah.
So there's only 2 genders.
Yeah.
I told you.
And the word non-binary proves it.
So is it gender pay gap real?
According to these people,
we don't know because most of those people are on Social Security disability, sir.
Okay.
Getting a statement from Owasso Public Schools
They get
saying
the
in
full
part
check.
this afternoon the chief medical examiner released its summary report regarding the death of Nex Benedict. An investigation found on the Owasso Police Department's the details can be found there on their Facebook page. The loss of Nex, a member of the Ram family and the Owasso community, is devastating, they say. We understand that the information released today may bring up additional thoughts, feelings, and emotions for students and staff members, ending it by saying, as we mourn together, OPS remains focused on the safety and well-being of our students and staff. Let's continue to lean on each other in the days ahead. That coming from Dr. Margaret Croats, the superintendent of Owasso Public Schools. We are working to learn more, digging into this, trying to get some more community reaction. And also, we've reached out to the attorney for Benedict's family. We'll let you know when we hear more on that front. Reporting live in Owasso, I'm Brody Myers, 2 News, Oklahoma.
Attorney for what?
Yeah, I'm telling you, the only
'Cause
time they want to talk,
they go
the only
sue the
time they,
school.
the only time they want to, the only time they want to throw people in jail is when it comes to this shit.
Mm-hmm. Well. Oh well.
This is the only time they care about going after somebody criminally or civilly is when it comes to that shit. Any other time, nope. We want to talk about mental health and alternative solutions and doing all this other shit, but do something. Let you be a white dude. Do something. Oh, you going to jail, partner?
Tom,
And I hate this.
Pull up that link I just listed and go to 319, sir.
All right.
And listen to this bitch lie. But the cop finally does pull it out of her.
You say go to 3 what?
319, sir.
319. Okay. That's good enough.
Up and decided to just start messing with you.
Yeah, because of the way that we dressed.
Okay, so you didn't do anything at all at any point in time that would have, even a couple days ago or even a month ago or anything like that.
I don't know these girls.
Okay, all right. So they just continue to pick on you and pick on you. Then at some point, you did what happened? They got up and confronted you in class, or did you say it was the bathroom or the hallway? Okay, the bathroom.
We were going to stack chairs, and after we stacked chairs, we went to the bathroom.
Okay.
And I was talking with my friends, they were talking with their friends, and we were laughing, and they had said something like, "Why do they laugh like that?" And they were talking about us in front of us. And so I went up there and I poured water on them.
Okay.
And then all three of them came at me.
Pouring the water, because I'm trying to get this in my mind so I see, as best
I had
I
a
can.
water bottle.
Thank you. That's exactly. Where did you get this water? Was it a cup you found? Was it your water bottle?
It's my
your daily water bottle you carry around.
It was a plastic water bottle.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so you squirted them with water, threw water on whatever it was. Okay. Then at that point, what happened?
They came at me. They grabbed onto my hair. I grabbed onto them. I threw one of them into a paper towel dispenser, and then they got my legs out from under me and got me on the ground, started beating the shit out of me.
Okay.
And then my friends tried to jump in and help.
Who was the aggressor, Tom?
When did this happen today?
Sir, she deserves everything she got. Bitch, you throw right on me, I'm fucking you up.
Yep. She was the aggressor. She was the one who assaulted them. Because words are violence, Tom, in their world.
Well, she got her ass beat.
And now she's dead, and the world's a better place.
Hey, I'm agreeing with you. You don't see me crying.
Nope.
You know why? Motherfuckers die every day.
Yep.
This person decided to off themselves because they had a mental problem. I'm sorry.
An untreated mental problem.
Sorry, not sorry. But
too bad. Those dads sure do hate it for her.
Well, somebody was treating her because they were treating her chemically.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Mama. Prozac's for kids.
Where the fuck should you get Prozac from?
Her doctor.
So it's prescribed to her.
Yes. Because she's mentally ill.
That's usually what they get Prozac for.
Yep.
I bet you that wasn't put out in the media. Huh? I blame the mama. The bitch with the big forehead.
So again, what two drugs did she take that made her overdose?
Benadryl and Prozac. Benadryl, you take enough Benadryl, that motherfucker put your ass to sleep forever.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
If it wouldn't have been in large amounts, they would have called it an accidental overdose.
Yeah. Like I know when I take Benadryl, oh, I'm instantly sleepy. I'm a sleepy motherfucker. It don't take much. I'm allergic to mostly all fucking allergy medicine. I can't take Zyrtec, Singular, none of them shit. Benadryl puts me out like a motherfucking. It's pretty bad.
They won't even give Benadryl to seniors anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an easy way to make your heart slow and stop.
Yeah. Well, it messes with their memories too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, Mom, I had a question for you. So, me and a wife was talking, and what type of test can you do as a preventative maintenance to make sure you don't have any like major blockages in your veins?
I can tell you this, sir.
Oh, go ahead.
You need to find a company called Lifeline Screening.
Mm-hmm.
You go there, and for a fee, like they'll actually do the ultrasound on your major arteries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And do all that shit.
We're trying to think about it. I was like, it has to be a scan because it's not just anything you can take to make sure your arteries are clean, because they wouldn't say that about the Widowmaker, because it just doesn't make sense. There's got to be a scan that's not hopefully astronomically fucking expensive to do.
You can do an
Yeah,
echo.
and that's an ultrasound, sir.
Echo?
Yeah, an echo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and your insurance will pay
good
for
enough,
that.
though?
What's your zip code, sir?
Oh, I know that. I just go to VA, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, but
yes, they
dude,
can do that as a
they'll get-
preventative screen.
Yeah, dude, it will take you months to schedule this shit in the VA.
No, it won't. I have a great doctor.
Yes, it will. Yeah, no, sir. Because you're not a priority, sir. Because you're not showing symptoms. What's your zip code? What's your zip code, sir?
Ever since I had that TLA, or was it TLA, or whatever the fuck it is, they
TIA.
put me on. Yeah, TIA. They put me on the list.
What's your zip code, though?
32926. And the EKG doesn't do nothing. The EKG is just a snapshot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they can do an echo. Just go in and say, I've been having this chest pressure. Yeah, you'll get in just like that.
Mm.
You know all the words to say. You were a
I've
nurse.
heard. They coming to me.
Man, just tell them niggas you gotta wait on. You feel like you got weight on your chest. They'll check you out.
See, my thing was just as preventative maintenance. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like to leave things unchecked.
Yeah, no, just an echo. They'll go in, look at, it's basically just sonogram of your heart.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll go over every major artery in your heart and stuff.
No.
And they can tell by the contraction, the force of the contraction.
See, there's a problem, Mama. My shit's sluggish. My chamber walls are sluggish as shit.
Yeah.
All right, Tom. I sent you the local schedule for Lifeline screening in your area. It is well worth it, sir. Just the process they do it, and the small amount of time it takes to do the same thing it's going to take the VA weeks to do.
Okay, it's always good information. Me and my wife, we're just thinking into it because one of my close friends, he was in great shape. That motherfucker just went off and had a heart attack on the plane.
Yep.
Yo, I was like, I mean, he's older than me, of course, but yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. Didn't know anything was wrong with my heart either when I had a heart attack. I was young.
Yep.
But yeah. Well, and another thing too. I mean, even though your heart might be sluggish, the echo will show if the heart's emptying with each contraction. So, if it's emptying, then at least it's beating with enough force to push the blood flow out. And And like I said, they'll look at the arteries and
So like
veins
my
and stuff.
so
It'll show.
it's funny because every time I go in there, like my resting heart rate is like 42, 42, 44. It's really low. You know what I'm saying?
But what's your pressure, Tom?
Oh, I don't know that. I'm just saying this is what happens when every time I go to the hospital, they always, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" I'm like, dude, I feel fucking fine. This is
Well, you're athletic, and that doesn't surprise me. A lot of your long distance runners and stuff, their resting heartbeat is 40, 45 beats a minute.
yeah.
And it's because they're in good shape.
I'm
You
not in
know,
good shape, motherfucker. I'm not in good shape.
They can run for miles, and their heart rate may only get up to 127 beats a minute. But yeah, if you're concerned about it, how's your cholesterol?
Oh, my cholesterol is trash.
Is it?
Zoos and wham whams, boy.
Zoos and wham wham. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. They keep telling me every time, "Hey man, your cholesterol's fucked up." I'm like, so. I ain't gonna lie. Is it you want to take this medication? No.
No.
Do not get on statins, sir. Do not get on statins.
Yeah, don't take statins.
I'm not taking any.
Yeah,
You
you
need
don't
that
need
shit.
statins.
I told him, I was like, listen, man. I was like, look, my cholesterol is messed up since I was a kid. Like for real, for real. I've always had high cholesterol, even as a kid. I don't know why. It's just
I didn't send that to you,
it's
Tom.
high.
I sent that shit to somebody else.
Well, here's the thing. I'm telling you, since I was a kid, even when I was on all kind of shit that I wasn't supposed to be on, my cholesterol was always bad, but I was eating it good, clean.
Yeah.
And my cholesterol was still high as fuck. Well, not high, but it was above normal. Let's put it that way.
My husband's got the worst diet of anybody I have ever seen in my life. And his cholesterol is perfect, spot on, and right where it should be.
And I know vegans that have high cholesterol.
Yeah.
That don't eat meat.
And then they Tom, you're vegan.
I ain't vegan, but I do eat a lot of lettuce. I was really thinking about to be honest with you, it wasn't like I want to be a vegetarian, but I want majority of my diet to be vegetables. And I've always been that way. I like vegetables a whole lot.
Well, you're supposed to. That's actually not bad.
But every time I eat a lot of vegetables, it's been the way all my life. My stomach can't handle it. It cannot handle it at all. Yeah. My shit does the flipping and the turning and the side jabs. And fucking, it's just going to fucking town on me, dude. And I'd be like, I can't take it. So that's when I pull back on eating a lot of vegetables. If I eat shitty, stomach don't hurt. If I eat clean, my stomach is killing me. And it's weird.
You know why that is, right?
No, I don't. Please explain.
Sir, it's because you got nigger insides. You got that jigaboo inside, sir. You need that fulfilling food. You need to stop eating all them rice cakes and stuff and all that. You eat you some real fatty stuff and you'll be all right.
Yeah, you got the digestive tract of the ancestors, sir.
That's a fact. Yeah, you need that pork. You know what I'm saying? You need all that good stuff, dog. Eating too clean, messing up your stomach.
I'm gonna give you a CT calcium score. I believe, if score is 0, that usually means you're clogging, extremely difficult to occur. Oh, okay. I gotta see my doctor on the 19th, so that's why I'm asking these questions, because I want to actually go in there. Because when I go in there and talk to my doctor, we talk about politics and we talk about conspiracy theories. Now, this man, you think I'm a conspiracy theorist? I'm trying to get him to come up here, dog. I like, don't cut your camera on, don't do none of that shit. Just literally just come up here, say what you gotta say, and we can get because he throws videos at me, and I'm like, yo, that shit is interesting.
You know what? My doctor's the same way.
Oh man, listen.
I love my doctor.
That motherfucker was like, look, when we were having COVID, he was like, look here, watch what you say around me, because these motherfuckers over here, they over here listening to me. I was like, God damn, what? He's like, listen, I'm gonna have to cut the sound up on this, and we start talking. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny because you can see the switching. I mean, he's from New York too, and you can just see the switch in his ass. You're like, oh yeah, I can talk about this over here. It cool as fuck, cooler than a motherfucking fan. But you know, he's a conspiracy theorist for real.
Is what is it here?
I've seen kids with high cholesterol.
Is the Veterans Memorial Center part of their hospital system?
Yes.
They do this screening at that facility, sir.
I'm quite sure they do. I'm telling you,
they do.
It's in well, they moved all the stuff to Lake Baldwin. Not Lake Baldwin. God dang it. Lake Nona. Lake Nona. It's a fucking huge facility, Mayo. You would love it down there, bro. That facility is the shit, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
But Veterans Memorial Center, they're doing it on April 16th. They have another one in Cocoa.
That's down the street.
Or the next one is Faith Lutheran Church on the 18th of May.
Okay.
And it's $150, right? And if it's at the Veteran Memorial Center, the VA might cover it because this is actually a hell of a deal for them too.
Mm-hmm.
And they're looking at carotid artery disease, PAD, abdominal aortic aneurysm, and ATRIB, and atrial fibrillation.
Atrial fib.
Yeah. And for $150, that's not a bad deal for all those tests.
Coronary calcium scan. It's a quick, convenient, non-invasive way to evaluate your amount of calcified heart plaque in your heart vessels. That's not a bad idea, too.
No.
You know, let me copy all this shit to send it to myself.
I sent it to your whatchamacallit there. Yeah. So you'll have it in your messages from me on Facebook.
All right, for sure. I'm one of those.
And it's quick in and out.
Yeah. The VA creeps you out? Nah, man. The VA over here, I'm telling you, bro, I've never, like, the VA I had before was trash. When I was up in Daytona, it was trash. I fucking couldn't stand it. When I lived out there, because I lived out there to go to school and shit, and I would come home on the weekends. My VA over here in Vieira, oh, it's the shit. And then the one in Lake Nona, even more the shit. I hate Lake Baldwin. That's when I have to cuss people out if I gotta go Lake Baldwin, because that shit's all the way in Orlando, and I gotta sit and wait for shit, and I cuss people out. They stopped asking me to come over there.
Do you like cinnamon?
Oh yeah.
Eat cinnamon. Do you like pineapple?
All the time. Eat
pineapple before you eat your vegetables. See if it helps your stomach.
All right.
Eat it about.
I think it's because I eat a lot of onions and shit. I think it's what it is.
Oh yeah, onions will kill your stomach. Especially if they have any age to them.
Yeah. That motherfucker to kill me, dude. I be in that bitch damn it turned over like, oh. Be like, what is wrong with you, nigga? My insides is dying. I know, like, my insides is dying. I don't know what's going on.
You need your good old bowl of hog maws, some pig.
I ain't know the goddamn hog maw. Shut up, that shit nasty.
Some pig hog maw.
Pineapple has an enzyme in it called bromelain.
Yep. Know about that.
But it has to be fresh pineapple.
Yes, it has to be fresh. Can't be canned. And the bromelain is a digestive enzyme. It helps you digest meats and raw foods.
I don't eat raw foods. Not white.
How do they take it out of the why it ain't in the can?
Because
a lot of sugar in it.
The heating process destroys it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You gotta pretty much but you can usually buy fresh cut in the grocery stores.
Yeah. They sell them every day.
Yeah.
All right, man. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go jump in the goddamn shower before I go to bed at 2:00 in the morning and get up at 5.
Yeah. And all you old people on the panel, I'm telling you, lifeline screening.
Yeah. So we cleared the thing that we don't need IDs no more. We just let everyone vote. I don't know what's for tomorrow. My wife wants it to be gun show day, but we're not doing gun show day tomorrow. I'm sorry, that's not gonna happen. We're not gonna do gun talk tomorrow.
Well, we just did it. Most of that show was gun talk. So
most of the late part of the show was gun talk.
I don't mind telling you, I was absolutely lost. I started talking about bows and arrows and Civil War cannons that got left at Shiloh.
Well,
That
see,
was the
Mama,
last time I saw. That was the last
that's
time
the
I saw
reason why I
guns.
wanted them to. That's the reason why I wanted them to explain some of that stuff because I know exactly what they was talking about. But some of the people that was watching last night, they were saying stuff that was fun. Yeah, but if y'all can show them guns and you know what I'm saying, talk about the stuff that y'all was talking about, you can give a better understanding.
Yeah, we can do that. Like I can bring up my fucking fake thermal sight. Shit is crazy. It's stupid.
Now,
Sir,
if
I'm
you
telling
talk
you,
about
if you got a basic
rifles,
set of guns, what you need to actually concentrate on is night vision or thermal or both.
I
Preferably
have
both.
thermal, but
I'm
I mean,
worried about that
I have
calibrating and stuff like that, which I was talking about last night. That's what I'm talking about. Show me how to do all that. Damn.
Sir, it's so easy. African child soldiers can do it.
Yep, but I ain't never been taught it, so I want to
Listen.
know how to do it.
To break down any fucking AR-15 platform is the easiest thing ever. To build an AR platform is the easiest thing ever. Even the AK platform is pretty damn easy.
Oh yeah.
There's not nothing out there that's truly hard. I want to say, what is it? God, it's not really. Once you do it once or twice, it's ingrained in your head. Well, at least me it was. So,
The Russian children are literally taught this in grade school.
that's a fact because they're actually a part of the military at 13. So,
are they really at 13?
yes.
They go
Oh,
into
wow.
like the youth programs, like our Boy Scouts, but militarized.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Really militarized. And it's like that for most other countries except for
Our Boy Scouts can't even hardly have boys in them anymore.
well, they can't have boys. They can only be girls. But I don't know what we're gonna talk about tomorrow. We'll figure out something. This was a good show. I like it. It ended on an informative way. I like that. It was pretty good. I ain't gonna say it. We covered a lot of shit. Some of it was conspiratorial in nature, but it was pretty good. What do you think, Mayo? You went off.
It was a good political show.
Yeah, I like my political show. We're gonna do more of these because on the road to November.
The conspiracies we pointed out were the Democrats lying about 2025.
That and the motherfucking ID.
Yeah.
Yo, them motherfuckers lie about everything, man. I don't know what it is. It's like anything I can do to lie. Let me do it. Let me do it. So
I watched a show today. It was an interview with a gal. She wrote a book back in like 2015, 2016, outlining a lot of things that we're seeing now. And people were calling her crazy. She had been like the #1 anchor on NBC News or something like that. Her first name's Laura, but I can't remember what her last name was.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about.
And now all the things that she wrote about in that book are becoming very evident now. And she was talking about how the Biden administration just like a week or 2 weeks ago flew a bunch of Guatemalans directly out of Guatemala into the United States. And yeah, it was really interesting.
Laura Loomer.
Laura Loomer.
The most deplatformed person in the world.
That's a fact. If you don't listen, her book is actually pretty good. I actually listened to it. I don't read, I listen.
Tom, do you have Audible?
Yes, I do.
Send me your email and I'll share you because I just bought that White Rural Rage book.
Oh my god, I don't want to read that stupid shit. Okay, I'll give it to you. I gotta hold on. Oh, my email on it should be what the fuck? Hold on, I'll send it to you in text.
Yeah.
All right, man. Let's get up out of here. Y'all, it's been a great show. Thank y'all for coming out. Thanks for everyone who supported the show. We had a ball, and Mayo always supporting the show. We got Lawrence supporting the show. Jay Faith, John the Baptist, big time in LA. We all support and Miss Sink Monica. I guess she's a feminist. She
Kingdom-minded.
Kingdom-minded supported the show for sure. Everyone who did something to support the show, everyone that came out here and actually conversated in the chat. Thank y'all for coming out here and keeping the chat live, keeping the chat going. This is much. I love talking about my politics, and it's fun. I'm even glad goddamn Black Thought came up here. You know, he been getting more of a family man now. You know, he doesn't come up here. You got things to do with shit. You got to get up in the morning. He becoming old and shit. Other than that, y'all, thank y'all for coming out. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully they get us something good to talk about. See you tomorrow. Peace.